Okay, one final person. One.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Winnie, beauty hairstyling, and representing the hairstylist table.
Thank you. We have the last but not the least table here in front. Can we have you guys?
We have another one.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Victor, Focus Digital Abuja, representing lights and special effects.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Success from Uncanny Effects. I'm representing the special effects teams in Abuja.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Please, straight away, we are going to be inviting to give us a welcome address on behalf of the Event Planners Association. Join me to welcome the chairman of the planning committee for this year's town hall meeting. Please, if your hands are not busy, can we join us and welcome Mrs. Jennifer Madubuko of J-Bars Events.
Good morning, everyone. When I took up this position, I didn't know I was going to speak in front of people. I hate it, but I'm here now. So, good morning, Chairman Board of Trustees, members Board of Trustees, Event Planners Association Abuja, members of the Town Hall Planning Committee, our beloved sponsors. Thank you. Everything here was given to us by their logos are all here. Thank you very much. Our distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being here. Welcome to the second edition of EPA's Abuja Town Hall Edition. It's it's not Bala Blue, it's different. This year our sole plan is to come together as a family to discuss our challenges and look for solutions to mitigate these challenges. And then to find a standardized way of operating in the Abuja industry. Teamwork is the key word. Moving forward to deliberations, we have a lot to eat and a lot to drink. Relax. Thank you very much.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together one more time for the chairman of the planning committee, Mrs. Jennifer Madubuko of J-Bars Events. Let's make some noise for her, please. Let's clap, ladies and gentlemen. Our hands busy, we don't take small jobs. Make we clap now. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I want to move quickly to invite the chairman, Board of Trustees, Abuja Events Planners Association, the CEO of Sculptors Events. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as I bring up stage Mr. Mani Chinego. Let's make some noise for him, please. Let's clap. Make we dey clap now. What's going on here? Let's make some noise. BOT chairman.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Where do I start? Members of Board of Trustees here, members of EPA, Event Planners Association Abuja, our sponsors here present, and members of the associations and groups present here. I would like to welcome us to the second edition of the Town Hall meeting. Event Planners Association Abuja it started in 2019, and we had a goal of bringing all the event planners in Abuja together. I mean, we've all been operating on our different levels, but we thought it necessary to come together as a body to have a common goal and a common voice, and that's why we decided to form the association. It was registered as an association under CAC 2020, and then we had our first town hall meeting 2021. At that town hall meeting, we realized that after the meeting, we had a lot of challenges, we discussed a lot of issues, but it did not go back to any specific association. And that's why we felt that in this particular town hall meeting, we should work with the associations and then encourage other groups, other vendor groups to create their own associations. So that whatever we agree here, whatever we decide on, goes back to an association where it can be implemented. That being said, I want to use this opportunity to welcome all of us and hope that we have a very wonderful deliberation. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. You see, this MC work, you know, easy, Abby. The man is an event planner. They're in a hurry to leave in front of people. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to specially recognize our repertoires for this event. So this year's town hall meeting is different. 2 years ago we had this, but this year we want to be able to get resolutions on a lot of things and also push it out there. Before we proceed, I would like us as vendors, can we give Abuja event planners a round of applause, please? Please. It's not so much to ask. If you are a vendor here, please can we give them a round of applause, please? Thank you. Our repertoires for this event today, we have Kani T. Iam, Odumesi Ada, Gabriel Queen, Ene, and Justina Jimo. They are going to be our repertoires for this event. Please can we give them a round of applause? If you hear your name, you have a special seat. Somebody said the relationship between an event planner and a vendor should be a symbiotic relationship where both parties get to enjoy. There is a school of thought that says that is not the case. Some people believe that the relationship is a parasitic relationship, with the event planner being the head of the chain. But whatever happens, it has also been resolved that the relationship between an event planner and a vendor is a team relationship. Both parties benefit. It was Bob Marley that said, if you don't know where you are coming from, you will never know where you're going to. This is the second in the series. And we hope that after this meeting, we're allowed to quarrel, we're allowed to argue, but very importantly, we're supposed to leave here forming a very good and strong point to move Abuja event industry forward. And I must say this at this point, I have traveled by the help of God. In Nigeria, Abuja vendors are one of the best in Nigeria. Please, vendors, please, you can clap for yourself. Trust me, from photographers to DJs to masters of ceremony to caterers, name them. We are one of the best, if not the best in Nigeria. So today, we have some rules of engagement for this year's town hall meeting. Number one, you must maintain civility throughout the course of this town hall meeting. Number two, no name calling. You are not allowed to call any brand. You are not allowed to call anybody's name or brand for any reason. Make your points, but no name calling. No use of vulgar words or languages. No inciting comments. We must maintain decorum at all times. Groups, associations here present must have one spokesperson at a time. Their mobile phones must be on silent mode so you don't get to distract the rest of us. Also, we have safety tips at this year's town hall meeting. We have one major entrance into this hall. We have another entrance here, or exit door, another exit door at the back. Please, your personal belongings, your mobile phones, your handbags, they are your responsibility. Nobody will take care of them for you. And the use of the restrooms, this venue has been given to us free of charge. Please, when you go to use the restrooms, please, let's keep them clean, please. Let's not give them extra work. And also, we have refuse disposal points around the facility. Let's use them. Muster points in the case of emergency is the car park wherever you are, you locate the car park. Max, are you ready? We'll be going for a tea break because, okay.
All right, before we go for our tea break, I just wanted to inform us here that we can share the link, I think meet with the chairman, board of trustees, to get the link. This event is live on YouTube as we speak, so if you want to share the link with someone who isn't present at the time, just share that link with them now, and so that they can follow all of the deliberations that we'll be having here today. All right, we'll go for our tea break now. For table by table, please. There's a planner standing next to your table that would direct you. Ushers, planners would direct you to the breakfast stand. Please wait until you're called, your table is called before you move. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back in a couple of minutes to kickstart the first panel session.
We all have pain, we all have sorrow, but if we are wise, we know that there's always tomorrow. Lean on me, we are not strong, and I'll be your friend. I hope you carry on me. If I have faith, you need to borrow. No one can fill those of your needs that you won't let. So lean on me, we are not strong, and I'll be your friend.
bottle of water and put on your table from the tea stand, please. There are bottles of water around the tea stand, the breakfast stand. Get a bottle and put on your table as you go get breakfast. Thank you.
Sometimes and you can get discouraged when it seems as though our working lives are keeping us apart. Put your trust in me, baby, don't you worry. And it won't be long now, so we must be strong. There were times I know I let you down so badly. I never knew then what losing your love would mean.
I know what you like, I wanna know, so I can do it all night. But you're telling me I'm just a friend. You're telling me I'm just a friend.
Oh baby,
you
got what I need.
got what I need.
But you say I'm just a friend.
Say I'm just
But you
a friend.
say I'm just a friend. 'Cause I can be
your
fantasy. But you say I'm just a friend.
Say I'm just a friend. Yeah. I wanna know you in and out. I wanna know what you're all about.
I wanna know.
I wanna know what makes you laugh. I wanna know about your past. I wanna know how you move. I wanna know so I can move too. I wanna know, but you're telling me I'm just a friend. Telling me I'm just a friend.
Oh baby,
you
got what I need.
got what I need, yeah.
But you say I'm just a friend.
Say I'm just
But you
a
say
friend.
I'm just a friend. 'Cause I can be
Girl, I can be your fantasy, yeah.
But you say I'm just a friend.
Say I'm just a friend.
I'm just a friend.
Whoa,
Baby,
you
got what I need.
got what I need, yeah.
Say I'm just a friend.
Say I'm just a friend.
Please, when you're done with collecting your breakfast, please, you are supposed to return to your table. The breakfast point is not a place for meeting. Please, you collect your breakfast and move straight to your table. Thank you.
a sudden, on came the lights, and everything was feeling right. People started dancing, they called me over to join in. They said, JT, don't you feel good, man? Come on and join the reggae jam. I heard them singing, ooh la la la, hey hey hey, let's go dancing, ooh la la la, reggae dancing, ooh la la la, let's go dancing, ooh la la la. Say reggae, get down, ooh la la la, woo, let's go dancing. Get your dancing shoes, get your dancing shoes. Reggae dancing. I wanna get to know you. Come on. You're my shot of motivation. You what gets me through the day. You're my source of inspiration. Everything I have to say. You're the sunshine in my morning. You're the light along the way. And I'm giving you the warning. Coming straight with no delay. And if that's not enough, then there's nothing left to say. But it's sure gonna be rough. 'Cause love ain't no holiday. Ain't no holiday. Ain't no holiday. Ain't no holiday. You're the cherry on my Sunday, the leader of my team, and you sure can cool me off, girl, like a never-ending stream. You're the one I always think about whenever I feel down, and there ain't no way to tell you how I love having you around. And if that's not enough, then there's nothing left to say. But it's sure gonna be rough. 'Cause love ain't no holiday. And if that's not enough, then there's nothing left to say. But it's sure gonna be rough. 'Cause love ain't no holiday. Love ain't no holiday. Love ain't no holiday. Love ain't no holiday.
Don't make me go now that you know how I adore you. Don't make me over now that I do anything for you. Don't make me over now that you know how I adore you. Don't pick on the things I say, the things I do. Just love me with all my faults, the way I love you. I'm begging you, don't make me over. Now that I can make it without you. Don't make me over.
Sure.
Do it to me. I wouldn't
Please, let's get ready. In 5 minutes, we start. In 5 minutes, please, we start. So get your breakfast if you haven't already. Let's get in now. So we start the first panel session for the day. Thank you.
By your side. Whenever you're wrong or right, I'm begging you. Don't make me over. Don't make me over. Now that I do anything for you, you stop. Don't make me over. Don't change, don't change. Now that you know how I adore you. Don't make me over. Don't make me over. Nothing's gonna tell me what they think that I should do. So much confusion when it comes to loving you.
Please, somebody went for tea break and gave them his or her iPhone 14 Pro. If you are the one that loved tea more than your phone, please come and see the MC, please. iPhone 14 Pro. If it's yours,
Should I listen to my heart? Should I say yes? Should I say no? Wish I knew you better. Should I say yes? Should I say no? Should I say no? We may be different, but there's one thing that stays the same. I know I need you in a way that I can't explain. So many reasons why we should stay apart. My mind tells me one thing. Should I listen to my heart? Should I say yes? Should I say no? I wanna know. I wish I knew you better. Should I say yes? Should I say no? You won't wait on me forever.
It's so good loving somebody and that somebody loves you back. To be loved and be loved in return, it's the only thing that my heart desires. Just appreciate the little things I do. Oh, you're the one who's got me inspired. Keep on lifting me higher. So good, loving somebody and somebody loves you back. It's so good needing somebody and somebody needs you back. We can build a world of love, a life of joy, make our goal each other's happiness. I will do for you anything that I can. Oh, every day I want to do a little more, just a little bit more. It's so good loving somebody that somebody loves you back, and that's a fact. It's so good wanting somebody and somebody wants you back. Said it's so good. And be loved in return, it's the only thing that my heart desires.
touch of your hand makes my soul react.
And that's a fact.
That it's only the thrill of morning girl opposites attract. It's physical, only logical. You must try to ignore that it means more than that. Oh, what's love got to do? Got to do with it. What's love but a second-hand emotion? What's love got to do with it? Who needs a heart when a heart can be broken? It may seem to you that I'm acting confused when you're close to me. If I tend to look dazed, I read it someplace. I've got cause to be. There's a name for it. There's a phrase that fits. But whatever the reason, you do it for me. Oh, what's love got to do? Got to do with it. What's love but a second-hand emotion? What's love got to do with it? Who needs a heart when a heart can be broken? The sun would set so high.
It's almost nightfall, and there's no forecast of rainfall. And I'm in the mood for a party, so I'ma go out to a club and give the dance floor body. So I jump in the car and I go to the venue. Walk in the door, now I'm on the menu. Guys in the house, they're watching me. They're clocking me, there's no stopping me. Desire, I know you want me. You're fine. Thank you, but I'm not the type of girl that you think I am. I don't jump into the arms of every man. But I'm paid. I don't need your money. I love you. You must be mad. Easy love was something that I ain't. Besides, I don't know you from a can of paint. Tell me, why is it when I walk past the guys I always hear, yo baby? I mean, like, what's the big idea? I'm a queen, enough respect. Treat me like a lady and know my name ain't yo. And I ain't got your
Trust me, we have. We still have some leftovers in case you are like Oliver Twist. Oh, we have brunch. We have brunch. We're planning they plan for us.
Big ups to all the sponsors in the house tonight.
So we have brunch.
We have brunch.
So in the course of breakfast being too long, and you want in between,
we'll do top ups.
I'll deal with you.
We'll do top ups.
All right. We want to go to our first icebreaker for today before we start up engagements. So I want 2 planners to volunteer, 1 male planner and 1 female planner. House of Val, you present the men. Please can you come and stand here? I have chosen you by the power vested upon me as the master of ceremony.
Chidi Anago Amaze.
Yes. So can you choose a lady, a female planner?
Why are you threatening me with your looks? Queen, she just look at me like, no.
You look like saying the fear face.
I know the fear face, so today, man.
It's stable.
Looks like this.
This one is not as if she's discussing something serious.
They know that we're talking, they're just pretending not to.
My sisters, your planners. So what's your name? Sienna. Yes. Sienna event. Yes. Please, can we have you out here, please? Don't worry, just come out.
Together for
please. Vendors from association or group. It has to be 1 vendor from a different group. Yeah. Are we good?
We're good, sir.
Something is about to happen.
Yes, sir.
A town hall different
From
blah 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 blah. We want to let the vendors breathe. And also for the planners to breathe. Sienna event, where are you? So you've chosen, okay. Just bring you are asking what you are doing. A planner is bring. What do you do with planners? Is it not business? So you have 1 decorator. Come this way, please. Come and stay this way. You are for who choose you? And she has chosen a DJ. DJ IP. Yes, what do you want? Girl, he never understood what you were. Your team, when you want to do a team, the DJ that plays for Sienna, is it you play for House of Val? We have 2 weddings here. You have your own team. Sienna is called vendor selection. Select your vendor. You have chosen celebrity photographer, or you stay behind celebrity decorator. You will see something, no? Sienna, where are your vendors? Is it only DJ that will work for you? DJ will do decoration, do security, do venue. Is that how you used to do? Please come quick. Who are you choosing? Choose a team. They have chosen. Okay, who chose you? The lady. Okay, yes. You are choosing big H. No big H, no image.
Wow.
This lady is like, she likes them big. She likes them big.
Good concept.
So.
What I gotta do to please you. Maybe anything you say I'll do. Cause I only wanna make you happy. From the bottom of my heart, it's true.
So, yes, you have 1 MC.
Yes.
It's remaining 1 person. 1, 2, 3, 4. Remaining 1 person. So you choose, madam, you will choose woman. No, you have to be gender sensitive. Oh. It's like you like men more than ladies. I don't understand. Good. So, okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
First dance.
Good.
That's what we're doing.
Okay, stay with your.
First dance, that's what we're doing.
I didn't see this. Don't worry. You know where you are going to now. Sienna, where are you now? We need you to bring. Vendor selection is taking forever.
Just one person, please. Let's bring them out.
You have brought a decorator. Thank you. So, photographers, who is among you guys, who is giving us live feeds? You, right? Good. So, this is what you're going to do. We want to showcase to everybody that we are a team. The event planner is the head of the team. And the event planner is as important as the list member of that team. If there's anything like list member. So, are you ready? You're the planner of this team, right? Come and stand in front. Don't worry. Stand. Venue. Your decorator. Rentals. Okay. Oga, stand. Now, I know that's you want to do yourself. Arrange your team behind you in your priority. You're going to be in front. Arrange them behind you according to the way you want them to be. Arrange. Sienna, be fast. Just stand behind somebody. Yes, team A and team B. Put anybody behind you. Anyhow you want to do it. Are you ready? By the time we start, listen up, team B. When we start, you will walk with your team. This is the start point, right? You will walk from this place to the end of the last table there and turn back with your team without any balloon falling off and any of you touching the balloon. Are you ready? Don't worry, you will see the balloon.
Hands behind you.
Start here. Bring it here.
Hands behind you, please.
Please, can you fly your hands? Don't worry. Join together. Don't touch it with your hand. Go close. Oh, Ghana. Don't hold him on the back. You can't hold him. It's called teamwork.
Hold on. Don't go yet.
You are not allowed to touch it with your hand.
If he falls down,
you cannot touch it. Try to arrange it. You better start talking. Ace. Oh God, you are going first. Hold the balloon.
Hands behind.
Big Ed say he wants to talk to his planner. Yes, your hands behind or your hands flying. You can't touch the balloon.
Exactly.
Please, now listen. Guys, so you know what you are doing now? Midas, you cannot hold him like that. We have to see your hands. If you hold me that, yes, hands up.
Hands up. It's not punishment.
Please, can you clear the aisle for me,
Okay, they are suggesting they put hands on neighbor's shoulder.
No.
Hands on neighbor's shoulder.
No hands on shoulder.
Okay, they should fly it. Okay.
Just fly your hands.
Okay.
Is it your game?
Sorry. They say no punishment on our.
It's not punishment. Are you ready? On your marks, DJ, are you ready?
Please, let's clear the aisle.
You guys. Who are you guys? Please, you are our judges. If anybody in this team touches the balloon along the way, let us know the team is disqualified. Can we see your hands? On your marks, Midas, we have to see your hand. You can't put it inside though. If you break my balloon, you will pay big age. One balloon is 10,000 naira. On your marks, a planner is in front. He has vendors behind him. He is the leader of the team. We will see how the planner will take this team from inception stage and finish the event. On your marks. There's no timer, don't worry. Madam, don't worry, you go to toilet after the game. On your marks, get set. Go, let's go.
Planner, move now.
I don't know why planner is not moving. You see, I don't understand.
Planner, plan well now. Let's go.
Don't worry, we are timing there. We'll see the best team. Pickage. It's like our planner is very slow. The way our planner is doing, we will spend 2 days in this event.
The event will not be ready before.
The event will not be. We will not finish according to time. Might has don't touch the balloon, no. This, are you see what I'm seeing? Okay, they are beginning to move fast now. Might has don't touch that balloon. I'm looking at you. They are beginning to move fast now. They are beginning to move fast. You see, the planner is as important as the last vendor on that queue. Oh, you start coming back, oh. Alright, do you turn and start coming back? Let us see. Team B, are you ready? Okay, oh.
Hands up, please.
Okay, don't touch balloon. Hands up,
hands up, please.
That's a good planner. That's a good planner. That's a good planner. Let's go. That's a good planner. Let's go. You are doing well. You are doing well. But you are spending too much time. DJ, bring her down small. Max, the way where the planner hold the lips together, I be like say they never collect balance.
It's as if they are going for sacrifice.
I don't understand. The way the guy hold the lips together is planner. Let's move. Let's move.
Hurry up, please. We don't have time.
You don't have time. You don't have time.
Hurry up. Uru Benso. The MC don't they complain, say there is no more time. The photographer say his time is up. Midas, what is the problem? I'm not seeing your hand though. We will see who is fast now. Somebody said that because they plan to get pot belly, now make they move fast. All right, please can we give them a round of applause? All right. They arrived safely. Okay, don't break the balloon, no. They arrived safely after 600 years.
Okay, you and your team use 5 minutes to arrive at destination. Team B, led by Sienna. Hey. Look at where vendor is advising planner how they are going to move. All right. On your marks. Okay, balloon. Don't worry, stay. Why you don't worry yourself? Is it the one that employed you? Is it the one that employed your services? All of them are the same. They are the same. My sister, can you lead your team on your marks? Put the balloon back there. On your marks. Can I see your hands? Can I see your hands, please? Get set. Max, are you there?
Yes.
These guys use 5 minutes. 7 minutes.
We're checking the time.
No, more than.
Let's see the.
On your marks.
The group that will be faster.
Ready? DJ, are you good? Go. Let's go. This one now, Metusela movement. This one. Are we going to arrive? Don't touch the balloon, no.
On Colos.
Oh, there is a blow, please. It's a teamwork, ladies and gentlemen. If the planner move too fast, the Pele go scatter the remaining team. The way Big H Pele dey for back there, so now for carry car people for those other teams, this na Pele team.
Time is counting.
What is the problem? Val, go and sit down. What happened? Val, go and sit down.
No interference, please. No interference.
Who is touching balloon? Whose picture? To do what? I don't know. Keep going. Planner is squarely go. Hey, you will see something. Check.
Check, check.
But my new baby come in my heart. Devoted like I am a religion. When I hit the road. Other babies want to go.
Don't touch the balloon, no. Don't touch balloon.
All the side things just be play. And they know my baby give me them. Anything I do, she give me them. At the time, God Almighty. Every day she sugar mighty. My baby, mini baby, boom, boom, mini boom. I am in it, madam.
Scholar.
Group B, what is going on?
Check, 1, 2.
How many times do you want to do first dance?
1 time. Hey.
Let's move.
Let's go. On colors. Colors.
She ride it like a biker. Moving, energizer. My baby give me them. Anything I do, she give me them.
Don't worry, stand your stand. It's not competition. We are doing teamwork. This team, I don't understand though. This team, I don't understand. We are moving, you are moving. You are moving. Alright. Says your MC be like person. What is MC? Don't touch balloon. Don't touch. Hey! Don't touch balloon. Don't touch balloon. Don't touch balloon. Don't touch balloon.
Check.
Please, can we clap for them? Please, can we clap for them? All right, DJ, thank you. Please, can we clap for the both teams, please? All right, can you collect my balloon? All the team members, go back to your seats.
Thank you very much. Let's put our hands together for them.
Go and sit down first now. Go and sit down.
Extra brunch.
Go and sit down first. Max, where are you? All right, Max, come. Whose table is this? You are, sorry, Ketras. Can you give us opinion about the two teams? Thank you, DJ. Can you give us opinion about the two teams? You watch them, right? So let's have your opinion.
I think Team Beach.
No, you are going to speak into the mic.
Madam,
no, please, speak into the mic. There's a reason why we're doing what we're doing.
Say it with your full chest.
Say it with your full chest, yes.
To be honest,
mic close to your mouth.
Tried fully, but honest truth, Team B
cheated a bit. They had the balloon at 1 point twice.
You didn't.
Okay, collect the mic. Bring the team A. Bring the mic.
Honorable, off your mic. Honorable.
Hurry off your mic.
Honorable, sit down.
Bring the mic.
Sit down.
No, you had somebody in that team. No, they had somebody in that team. Which team? Which? Cake and desserts. Can you give a judgment? Yes, you can give a judgment. All right. Team A and Team B, what did you observe?
Okay, I observed that both.
Put the mic close to your mouth, man.
Okay. From my own
standpoint,
perspective, yes, I observed that both Team A and B had no cake decorators on their team.
They had no cake decorator on their team.
Yes, and any meeting without cake, any event without cake.
Oh boy, see problem.
Just a town hall.
Hey, with hey, please can we clap for that? Oh boy, she's not carry us to go. No. She said there is no cake in your team. I should come back. You didn't see caterer in the team.
Actually, we observed that there was no caterer in both teams. So when they come, maybe they are doing fasting and prayer. They will continue.
They will just continue with fasting.
Yes.
It's house fellowship.
These people are very sensitive people. Did you observe anything, sir?
Check.
You didn't observe anything. Oga, did you observe anything? Did they have a good venue? All right. Waiters, there was no waiter at the end of the team. Drinks vendor, did you see any drink vendor? All right.
His naming ceremony is
yes.
not that much.
What this spells is to let you know that As important as the planner is, the vendor is also very important to the planner. Please, we are a team. It's a symbiotic relationship. If you observe, the last vendor is as important as the planner in front. If the last vendor misbehaves, the planner will lose business. If you want to clap, it's a good place to clap. All right, are you ready? We are going to be having the first discussion for today. It's a panel session. We have an LED screen to the right, an LED screen to the left. When we call your association, please listen very well. This is one of the reasons why we're here. You are supposed to send a representative, just one representative. That representative will come up and spell your challenges as an association, whether against planners, against vendors, co-vendors. Again, you are not allowed to call the name of any brand. If you want to complain about MCs, you cannot call an MC's name. You can just say MCs. If you want to complain about live band, you cannot call any brand name. Same applies to photographers and our technical guys. When you come up, list all your problems and challenges you have in this industry. After you're done listing your challenges, you keep quiet and still sit down there. We will take all the challenges of all the different vendor groups and association. Am I clear? Yes, should I repeat myself? All right, next, let's call them up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready and we want to kickstart the first panel session. As MC Frank has said, we'll be calling out the representative. If you know yourselves, please just stand. One person from that association, please come up. Venue representative.
The representative for venues. Please, can we give them a round of applause, please? Let them a round of applause, please.
Yes, as they come out. Decor representative, please.
Representative for Abuja event designers. I like the way they are clapping for their members. Venue, you are not clapping for yourself. Are you angry with yourselves?
The next will be DJ Sound. So that's one association. DJ Sound.
DJ and Sound, your representative. Venue, I'm waiting for your rep. Venue, where is your rep?
DJ and Sound, please.
DJ and Sound.
It's one. We just need one person from DJ and Sound.
Oh, there are two different groups. Oh, so just DJ.
Okay, I'll correct that, please. What was given was DJ and Sound. So we'll take just DJ for now. DJs. So just DJs now.
Just DJs from Dijan.
Okay, so venue rep, deco rep.
Where's our venue
DJ.
rep, please? Venue,
Deco.
that's why we always have this problem. Where is venue rep?
Well,
we are ready for event and no venue representative. I want to do decoration. And DJ want to set up. No venue manager. What's going on?
Please, one representative from any of the...
DJ is already here. Decoration is here. Wait, so don't move until the venue guys come, please.
Do we have one in
venue.
the house? Okay, fantastic.
So where you want to sit, this way or this way? Just leave the middle seat. Just leave the middle seat.
Next, please, can we have lights and special effects?
Lights, special effects, multimedia.
Lights, special effects. Lights, special effects, please.
Lights, special effects.
All right, we have that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Master of ceremony and compare. A representative and hype man.
That's my constituency. That's our constituency. Call us where? Wait till that. Can you call
ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for a representative from the Masters of Ceremony.
People that came with laptop. That came with laptop.
Wow.
Hey, it's a serious problem.
Make battery not die.
Yeah, guy, what did they do yourself? What did they do you? When you have celebrity MCs in the building, the only vendors that came with laptop.
Come on.
Okay, do you need cable to join it to LED screen?
Come on.
Okay, all right.
Connect it to that mic there. Next, we have event planners. Make some noise for representative from the event planners. Madam V herself.
Now, this is how it's going to work. Every vendor group or association, if you have a question for any of this vendor group on stage, as a group, you have to start writing that down. So you are going to deliberate on it, gentlemen and lady. Before I come up, so let me just tell you what the engagement is. Venue is going to talk about venues and your challenges. DJ, you talk about your challenges. So we're all taking problems first. What are the challenges we encounter first? Are we good? So anybody you want to talk about is on this stage here. In case you are not on stage, please, can we listen up, please? Can we listen up, please? Please, can we listen up? Abuja event designers, can you listen up? These are the reason why we're here now. In case your group is not on stage yet, because we have different segments coming up because of the size of our stage. Please, and a question, cakes and desserts, please listen up. And the question is thrown to your group or association. Please write it down. Please. And if you have a question to any of the panelists on stage, you get ready for Q&A. Are we ready? All right, yeah. So she handles the next. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Frank Oyakilome Richard, popularly known as MC Frank. I will be the one moderating this session. So I'm going to start from my left-hand side. You will tell us your name, the group or association you represent, and tell us what are the challenges you have in this industry, which of the vendors you have your challenge with. So if you want to talk about planners, you are going to direct your challenges for planners to planners. Lighting, decorators, you send your questions and challenges. We mention the group name and your challenge. Can we meet you, sir? Let me start from the left.
No problem.
Can we have you from, let's start from you, sir.
Okay, good morning, everyone. My name is Jonah, representing venues. Pleasure to be here. So very quickly, especially for events where there's no vendors meeting, they don't have to find out what are the requirements, especially power requirements. The light people know there's different types of power points from 16 amps, 32 amps, 63 amps, and all of that. And a lot of people don't come ahead of time to find out these things. And then when they come, they're setting up, they don't ask questions, and before you know it, an event is going on, something gets overheated, and something. And then the next one will be for old cards. Some of the new cards they haven't gone through the right maybe trainings. You worked under someone maybe not for too long out, and then they are not to be the venue owner. No, you see your and I will have to be like, okay, I'm going to charge. For now, those are the ones that.
I don't know. You said you. Okay. All right. So I will start by saying that this apportioning wasn't done properly. So I'm going to be representing the multimedia companies, which means sound, light, and special effects, and then screens. So all the questions later can then come to us. The first challenge we have is, one, I want to believe that most of our problems will go to the planners. All our problems is to the planners. Not like all of them, but almost all of them is to the planners. First is we want them to run a proper production protocol. Now, which means that when we're starting the event, most of the time we put the cart before the horse. You ask us for a bill and a budget. Before we even know, it is important that we have those deliverables told us. Some informations are not given to us as at when due. We begin to find informations at the venue. Most informations we get at the venue. Some other informations are gotten at vendors meetings, and it is not enough for us to be able to plan. When you attend a vendors meeting 2 or 3 days before an event, you can't turn around the whole production. So that is very important to us. Secondly, we would also like the planners to have a proper production meeting between the technical people that have to do with the event. The technical people, the screen people, we get to the venue and then we discover that you tell us this is where you want to put this is where you want to put that, and we are relegated to the background. We just have to make do with the people that we work with. Also, we want you to have a technical meeting with us and the decorators, because we work hand in hand. The decorators, a lot of times we get to the venue, the decorator is flying something we are not aware of, and it impedes on where we are supposed to do lights. These things are technical in nature, and if we are not carried along, it begins to affect what we do. Sincerely speaking, it affects how we are able to deliver. A decorator can't bring in something that he's flying, a ceiling installation, and start it from somewhere about here, and then we have lights to fly, we have lights to take on the stage, we have lights, backwash lights to also do on the dance floor. That space, lighting needs space, it needs angles, and it is very important that we have that. It is not on the day of the event or the day of setup we're discovering that we have the decorator flying a 60 feet this, a 40 feet that. All of those details are very important. If we are able to put this production protocol in process, I want to believe that all the problems that any of us have will be solved in that. The last thing I want to say, others will be discussed when we have the question and answers. The last thing I want to say is about venue. We need more time to set up. Planners, we need more time to set up. To the planners, I say this to the planners. You cannot tell the venue. We need more time to set up venue. Okay, whoever that is for. We need more time to set up. You can't give us 30 minutes and 1 hour to test. Now, if we use the English word for test, it means that you are testing something that is already done. And so it takes time to do the things that we need to test. And so if we don't have at least, for any production, if you are doing lighting, sound, and screens, sound and light will take a minimum of 2 to 3 hours. Minimum 2 to 3 hours to do a proper. Go and ask all the lighting companies. They will tell you we don't get the very best. Sometimes when the event is about to end, that is when the lighting guy has gotten some stuff that he should have used during the event. And so we need 3 hours uninterrupted power to be able to test our equipment. It is that important. It is that important. We should not be complaining that this is not ready, that is not ready, when we did not have time to test. For example, for light is data-based. It is exchange of data. And so we are running all of this on 512 channels. These lights run on 512 channels times the number of universes that you are running. And so if we're doing 512 channels, that is running on a single cable for 512, and you are telling me to do that in 30 minutes when the power on the generator is going to take us 1 hour to make sure that all the lights are properly powered. Before you now begin to check whether they have signal, that is going to take you 2 hours. Before you now even begin to address those lights, before you now begin to program those lights.
Thank you.
I'm not done. Okay. It's all right. I will leave it at this.
Please, can we give him a round of applause? Thank you. So please, going forward, those of us on the panel, know where to address your grievances to. Please, it's very important. And there is time allocated for this session we're having.
Hello.
So, to my left, can we meet you, sir?
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. I'm DJ IB. So please, I beg your indulgence. I want the mic to go to our president for him to, it's part of the problem. I just want him to give a brief of something.
Okay, please.
About a license before I take it. The first point.
Please.
Just 3 minutes with him. Guy. Wait, let him just talk now.
Please, sir, please. I'm going to allow that. Please, I'm going to allow that. But there's a rule of engagement for this session, and I announced that. I'm a man under authority. They told me what to do.
Frank, thank you. Part of our issue is the first one, please. Let him do it. Okay. Sorry, sir.
I'm handling the panel. It's still part of the thing we're talking about. The person that handles the panel puts rules down. Every group will follow that law. Thank you. So, the JAM president, can we have your contribution, sir?
Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. This is DJ Cool on the mic. Sorry for this little interruption. Let me just talk briefly, just 2 minutes, about this licensing. I want to thank the organizer of this event planners of Abuja, and that's a very good takeoff. Please, I want you to know something. Without an association, you cannot get anything from government any longer. So DJAN is ready to support this association at every event and everything. Last week, we were at NESG, Nigerian Economic Summit Group, and they told Alibaba that we're not going to approve individual person except associations. So that's why I came for this event, event planners. Thank you very much for this. On the issue of license, DJAN has been in existence since 2014 nationwide with national executive, zonal executive, state executives, including FCT, Abuja. And right now, according to the NCC copyright law 2023 signed by Buhari, you can check, you can Google it. If you are caught any DJ, you can be accosted anytime. If you are caught by the NCC, if they take you to court, you are paying 1 million. So please, I'm just appealing to all the event planners, please ensure you engage registered and licensed DJ. Our DJs are licensed and registered. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Presido. So even starting from here, so we need to, because of time constraints, we have to set up a day before the event.
Please.
Most of the times we have our equipment being stolen from venues, and there's no way we can keep our team there because the venue already have security. So we want to appeal to you, please, people should help us with the protection of this equipment whenever we come a day to do our setup. Is very, very important. Then, to the planners, please, we want to appeal to you people to be limiting our staff, because you come to the venue, they can't be there, because you can't really tell what can go wrong in an event. We need the staff around us, and we know they don't really constitute nuisance there, they are working. So please, want to appeal with you guys to always take account of the number of people that are working with DJs, and please allow them to be around us in case of unforeseen circumstances. Then we want to talk about positioning of the DJ in a hall. Most of the time, you have this going to planners as well, and people that always do their floor plan. Please, want to appeal to you people. A DJ has to be at a focal point in the hall where he can see the stage, see the dance floor, and even the aisle, because once you impede the vision of a DJ, he can't perform. A DJ has to be able to see what is happening and be able to respond to stimulus from the client, from the couples of that day. When you say a DJ should go and stay behind, he's not the event, he's not the couple. You start wondering why your event is going some type of way. So it's very important that we have a proper floor plan where you can position the DJ to have a proper view of all the place, the event view, the dance floor, the aisle, and even from coming from the door, please. Very important. Then, please, want to appeal. Anybody contacting or hiring a DJ, please give us a proper information about the event. We don't want a situation where we are coming to an event and we don't even know what the event is all about. Just like one of our colleagues has said, let us be part of the development of the event. Let's have a proper rundown, take of that event, so that we are part and parcel of that event. Very important. Then venue owners, please, we want you to talk to your power engineers. Sometimes they don't give us notice, they just switch off power and they destroy equipment worth millions. So please, we want you to always let us know when you're turning off power or putting on power. Very, very important. I want to appeal for enough time for sound check. It's very important we have proper time for sound check so that the event can run smoothly. So for now, that is all. Thank you so much.
All right, let's give the DJ a round of applause. Don't forget, if you have any challenge concerning any of the vendor group on stage as an association or group, you are also expected to write it down, because you're going to shoot your shots directly at them. To my right, can we meet you, sir?
Good morning, everyone. First of all, big shout out to the Event Planners Association. You're in Abuja. Well done. It's a good job. I am beyond impressed and grateful. Thank you. My name is Jonathan Ame, and I'll be speaking on behalf of the Abuja events, MCs, compares, and hype men. So first of all, we have lots to say, but I will break it into three parts. Pre-event challenges, and post-event challenges. If I have enough time, I believe I should be able to move as fast as possible. Pre-events, first of all, pricing. I think we all agree that as an event planner, you are a consultant. You are also a vehicle that links the client and the vendor, and we both have one common goal, a successful event. However, I think over the years, some of our members have complained to us even before today that we need to state to planners that pricing should not really be determined by what the planner values use the MCS. So please and please, it should be determined by market forces, which includes the budget, perhaps the season, and also relationship. We know that relationship plays a huge role in the price of MCs when you have a relationship with the planner or the client. We're also trying to have a situation whereby we are not putting issues that are also problems for the planners. No, some clients are very, very, very smart. They look for a way to pitch a planner against a vendor, and some vendors are not also very, very smart because that vehicle called collaboration and communication is missing between the MC and the planner, which I think once we strengthen that bond, the issue of having smart clients outfox all of us, it will be solved. So we also think that as regards rates, planners should be able to explain to MCs, okay, look, this is a particular job with a big budget, it's a particular job with a small budget. I've been privileged to enjoy that. I've had planners tell me that, okay, I know this is your fee, but these people then get money, so put this amount, we'll go pay you this amount. And I'm like, wow, thank you so much. Because sometimes when we are being contacted as MCs, I always ask you, date, time, and venue. It helps me plan my calendar, and of course, it also helps me with the price, I would say. And I think everybody too does that, so I don't think I'm being greedy if I say that. And as regards pre-event challenges, please and please, I also believe that the way we do things currently, if we continue in this way, the aim of having a vendors meeting will be totally defeated. I've had instances where we planned our event, we scripted it, we did everything during the vendors meeting, and on that day, we were not prepared for the kind of unforeseen circumstances that we had. So I think we need to be more deliberate in our planning before the event and also ensure that we get that done. Aside that, yes, openness and honesty. I think that MC to planner honesty should exist. As an MC, let the planner know that, okay, I am available and these are my terms. As a planner, also tell the MC, these are my terms and conditions. This is the amount we are going to pay you. We will pay you this as an upfront. This is when we will pay you your balance. And please, if that agreement is reached, let us also stick to it. Let me jump to on the events challenges. I've had several situations where I've complained about so many things. First of all, thank you, Frank. We have complained about several things. First of all, let's speak about communication and mutual respect. I think planners and their staff, I've had members complain. I've also been on the receiving end of some level of disrespect. I think we should also learn to strengthen that bond and love, which I believe over time, mutual respect will grow. You know, some of us will get children for house just like you. So I think there should be a certain tone while speaking to the MC. Just because I understand you are the vehicle that linked me to this particular client who is paying me for a service and putting food on my table, it doesn't give you the right to speak to me in a condescending manner. I have tolerated lots of stuff personally over the years, even during vendors meetings, during the events. I smile through it because I have an audience waiting for me and I'm not supposed to transfer a backstage. Sorry, I beg your pardon, we understand that we have an audience waiting to listen to us. We cannot transfer backstage aggression to our audience. It doesn't speak well for the brand and the destination that we are going to. So I think that's mutual respect. And please, not every MC might have the, will I say, finance to hire a videographer and also an assistant. We've had planners and their staff walk straight to us right in the middle of our action there, that the planner said you should do this. Excuse me, man, I am talking to people. You can't just walk up to me there. It's just like knocking on the door of a theater when a surgeon is carrying out the procedure and then you tell him, your wife say, may you come out and say, guys, don't finish. Wrong timing. So please, we must understand these things. Another on the event challenge I face, I think this is directed, I beg your pardon, Let's also know that, look, our clients, they differ. Educational qualification differs. Their temperaments differ. Where did they come from? It differs. So we must also understand that they do not understand things the way we do. For instance, when we announce about people taking care of their personal belongings, not every client takes it seriously. So this is actually channeled towards our security operators. You guys need to do more. You all need to do more. Security outfits for events. You need to do more. Protect the clients and also educate them as much as you can. It limits the MC, my phone don't lost. I've been at an event where they steal chairman phone. His phone was missing like 40 minutes ago. I didn't have the confidence to say, Oga, can't they go Banex? But my brother, your phone don't reach Banex. So let's be honest with ourselves. So please and please, security outfits, you need to do more. And okay, let me just jump to post-event challenges. Please, post-event challenges. Dear planners, please and please, we as MCs want to let you know that, look, we are with you. We are not trying to paint you in a bad light before your clients. However, please and please and please, if you have a problem with an MC, can you look for a way to sort it out with the person? If I have a problem with a planner, which I have never had in recent times, but those I've had with, I've reached out to them that, look, this particular conduct is unfair, is disrespectful to me. Please, going forward, this is no longer acceptable. I think before you bring an issue before other planners and other vendors, I think you should hear this other MC side of the story. There are always two sides to every story. It hasn't changed. There are always two sides to every story. And while listening to each other, I'm very, 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 very sure that there will be room for healing. There will be room for a healthier collaboration and communication in near future. And please, support. Post-event support is very, very important. Let's tag ourselves, show ourselves love online and offline. I'll summarize here and stop here because
Thank you very much. Wow, that's... Okay, it's official. The masters of ceremony have raised the bar at this year's town hall meeting at the first panel session. To my left, can we meet you, sir? Yes, sir.
Thank you all. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm honored to be here representing Event Designers Association of Abuja. My name is Oladipopo Akin, and from Alvina Events. So I have a message from our association. First of all, we are not decorators. We are event designers. Stop calling us. Yes, that's ongoing.
Please.
It's ongoing.
Please.
Actually.
That is what their registered organization is called.
Event designers, not
Abuja
decorators.
Event designers. That's what I say. They are on the process of registering.
We are working on that. We have the name reserved.
So that in CCSC. Thank you.
Confidently tell you that we have the name reserved, and you to actually explain the challenges we face. We need to understand that we are first of all artists. We design. So when you call us that we want you to transform this all, we switch immediately into the art mode, and our mind is like going back and forth. How do we put things together to make it look different from what you had the last time? So you have to see us as an artist and pay us like artists, not decorator. Now, yes, and this goes to the planners. We really need to work more with you. You really need to help in this regards. Let me explain the process of production. Like when you call us for an event, we don't just appear in the hall, let's say 3 days to the event. We've actually started working on the event maybe 6 months before we appear at the venue. From sketches to architectural designs to technical designs to physical production. So if you go to our workstation now, we've been producing props that we're going to use for an event that we have in August. And We're going to be paying workers. We have like 40, 50 people working every day. And most decorators, most designers here, are like that. So we're going to pay all these artisans that are putting all these things together. So when you call a designer and they tell you that so amount.
Please, they are still getting used to the names, so I don't know why they fuse. Thank you.
And they tell you so amount. It's not because they are just going to dump all that money in their bank account and drive luxury cars. You are going to see your money at your event. So the planners really need to help us with convincing.
Videographers and photographers, please.
Planners really need to help us with convincing clients that, see, what these guys are doing is more than just covering tables and dumping flowers on the tables. It's a production, it's an art, and they really need to be funded to be able to maintain a standard, a quality. Then, from the stage of conceptualization to production to the logistics, moving things to the venues, it will take me from funds, it will take me to the time. Really need a lot of time to work, and this goes to all owners, all managers, and of course event planners. While discussing or while negotiating with the client for the design, you as the visionary, I see event planners as visionaries. You already know what you want your event to look like. So you want this place to look like a snow town. That means that someone will have to create the whole environment, bring in props to make the place look snowy or like a fairy tale mood. You should be able to conceptualize the amount of time that would needed to produce such. So that needs to be discussed not only with the all owners, but with the client. So it's not at the point where we are moving to the all that the all owner will tell us that, Alvina, we have event on Friday. You can't come until 8 p.m. and the planner is expecting a team design the next day. So we really need to work on that. And lastly, all-round excellence. Like, event production is not for the planners and the decorators alone. All the vendors need to work together to achieve the excellence, synergy, yes. We've seen instances when we're done with setup and you see a DJ dragging one heavy speaker on your walkway, or someone trying to fix crane, moving tables, and they don't care if it's like that. So we all need to, and that's one of the purpose of having vendors meeting. And of course, vendors meetings too, I think we usually have them too close to the events. So when you have vendors meetings a day or 2 days to the event, when we have vendors meetings a day or 2 days to the event, if we need to have changes in plans or design templates, it might just be too late to carry everyone along at that point. Okay, so I got some questions, some messages also from decorators, designers here. That planners collecting a fee and giving designers a ridiculously reduced fee and expect same design to be actualized. So that goes to planners. I'm sure they will answer that. That venue owners should consider setup and tear down time for every event. The shutdown power when decorators are just starting to pack. So it's one of the things I was also talking about earlier. Designers are the first people to step into the hall, maybe 5 days, 4 days, 3 days to the event, and we are usually the last to leave. And when you see during the event or just before the event, a designer is like aggressive. I want to take my pictures, and you have vendors walking around and you are screaming like, it's because like you've been working on this thing, you've been working on this baby. It's like a baby. Like, it will go through the pregnancy phase and you just want to get that moment. So please, all owners, even if you have to charge more, like if we want to have a scalable industry where that can be compared to what we are seeing in, let's say, Middle East and some parts of Europe, we all need to work together. Like, it's not the job of the planners alone, it's not the job of the decorators alone. We all need to work together to take the industry up, to make it scalable. Like, event design, event production is actually it's usually very stressful. Like I was asking Nania earlier, that how do you cope with stress? How do you cope with work-life balance? So when you force decorators to work under 24 hours, there's no way we can have a meaningful work-life balance, you know? And the last thing on the list, venue owners should give designers ample time to say, okay, yeah, we've talked about that. Thank you. I am open to questions too.
Thank you. Please, can we give event designers a round of applause? We want to crave your indulgence.
All right, sorry, please. I forgot to add something, please. Over the years, we've realized that some planners have, in one way or the other, put a certain benchmark on prices for MCs. No, I did not say it. Okay. Now, in view of the country's recent realities, please allow these MCs to speak up on the amount that they want. Because, let's be honest, all fingers are not equal for these clients. And in instances where there is a client that can pay more, the MC doesn't get to benefit that profit. I didn't say that. Please,
Okay.
I didn't say that.
Please, thank you.
So we're all in business for profit,
excuse me,
so
sir.
let's enjoy more profit.
Thank you, sir. You said that in your first speech, sir. You did, sir. Maybe when you said it, you didn't hear yourself, but you actually said that.
Okay.
Thank you. He did. He did, please. I heard him when he said, thank you. Please, whatever was missed by any of the panelists, vendor group, association, write it down. You have opportunity to make up, please. Can we meet the planners?
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Chizoba Onyekwere, and I'll be representing the Event Planners Association of Abuja. Okay, so we'll just get right into it, and as much as possible, we crave the indulgence of every association to please take down notes so that you can address every single one. We'll be starting with our beloved photographers. First and foremost on the list would be delivery timeline, please. It's better that you give us a longer timeline and then shock us than you give us a timeline. We communicate that with our brides, our grooms, our clients, birthday, whatever the case may be, and then it gets to that point and everybody is expecting something and we get nothing. So it's best you give us a further time and then shock us. The next thing will be loss of footage. So in recent times, we've had planners who have had this shocking experience. We would want to believe that we are in an age where this shouldn't be happening anymore, considering that we have the cloud and all that you can be backing up immediately as you're taking your footages. So please, as much as possible, we expect that to be seriously addressed. Also, appearance to events. Please, if we pay you a package that involves you, the head photographer, appearing, please do appear. If we tell you call-up time is, I don't think any planner gives a very early wake-up call-up time anymore. As much as possible during the vendors meeting, we ask you what time would you be comfortable coming. So please, if you tell us I will be here by 12 midnight, please be there at 12 midnight. Stick to your own timing as much as possible. Also, your conduct at events. Please, it's very important that we all conduct ourselves properly while at events. there is no need. I don't think we would have planners who would harass you or treat you unfairly or rudely. So as much as possible, accord us the same respect we accord each and every one of you, most importantly. We would be moving on to, okay, so that was for photographers and videographers, please. Then your dressing, please, as much as possible, dress appropriately. I don't think there is any reason why you would leave your house and dress in a funny way that you wouldn't like to be addressed in that format. So please dress properly. Okay. Are we? All right, so we'll move on to the, okay, on my list, I actually have decorators, but since they've corrected us, event designers, please. So we would abide by that going forward. We'll try. Yes, please, event designers. We have a very serious issue with over-promising and under-delivering. In recent times, it has become a case of what I ordered versus what I got. And as honestly as we can speak. It's better you let us know that, oh, this is not achievable, we can't attain this, than for you to say, oh yes, don't worry, and we'll do it, we'll put it this way, we'll put it that way. And then we've communicated that same view to our clients, and then on the day we come, we now find out that, but this thing was supposed to be hanging this way, and it is hanging this other way. Please, it's very important that we promise what we can deliver. Secondly, poor finishing. We have come to realize that you would, put centerpieces and you can see oases through them. Like literally, you would sit on the chair and if you just look up, you can see the oasis. I'm pretty sure that there should be a solution to that. There should be something that can be done about that. Finishing should be paid attention to, please. Finish your work properly. Make sure that you actually meet up to your standard. If your standard is visible oasis, fly by that. Then set up time and clear up time. It's now becoming a very alarming situation that some people would still be decorating while guests are already arriving. Please, as much as possible, let us fix that. Also, if the venue has given you a clear-up time, probably because they have an event following that or the next day or something, please, as much as possible, let's keep to the clear-up time as well, so that we don't incur extra expenses concerning that. Then dressing appropriately as well. If you're going to be coming for the event as the event designer and as the business owner, let's just all learn to present ourselves properly. Dress nicely. I don't think there's any harm in dressing nicely. Then for your staff, control of your staff. We acknowledge the fact that you have breakables that you would want to protect, that is important to be watched over. If you're going to be leaving a staff or more than one staff, let them also dress nicely. Hygiene should be important. There's no reason why they should be seated on a table that guests would probably join them on and then they are smelling. It doesn't make any sense. It is very alarming. Let's please control that. Creativity. Please, I really appreciate the fact that you're changing or how we should address you from decorators to designers. Now, designers are creative. You are not a florist alone. It means that the entire outlook of the place, the entire aesthetics, should actually be creative enough to desire that name, designers. You should earn it literally. That's what we are saying. If you're going to be addressed properly, then as much as possible, make sure that your work looks Look something different. Not that this event we see, okay, it's purple and pink flowers, the same design. The next event is blue and purple flowers, but the same design. Let's try and be creative. I'm pretty sure the world has come to a stage where we have a lot of ideas floating the internet. So let's work with that, please. Then we are also concerned with the issue of mood board. Please, we would expect that you would come up with a mood board. If you're a designer, it means that you should design, not just come and implement. It simply means design. So please, going forward, we would appreciate that you design your events. Let us know, this is what I want to create. This is how I want to express myself. We would appreciate that, please, going forward. For MCs and DJs, first and foremost on the list, you have a lot of assistants. A lot. We would want to give out vendors tags, and then you would get to probably the DJs and they're telling you, I have 7 boys, 10 boys. How? Why? But why are all of them staying back? They can set up and then they can leave and come back when it's time to clear up. But for them to all stay back, that's becoming alarming, please. Then assist. Everybody now wants to come with a photographer or a social media manager or something. It's now getting a lot. You'll be dragging for photography space with our photographers and videographers, like the official ones. It doesn't make any sense. Let them get their footages for their clients. That is why we have actually employed them. But a DJ will come with 2 people. MC, 2 people. Actually, this goes to all vendors. Everybody is coming with assets and social media people these days. It's becoming alarming. I'm thinking that there should be a way where all the vendors can meet up during vendors meeting and agree to come up with one person who can make content for everybody. They can pay attention to making content for everybody. But for us to be shouting, please shift, so our official photographers can get their pictures. No, please, let's change. Turn a new leaf in Jesus' name. Then for the multimedia, lights, SFX, at this point, please, you people too, it's very important. Help us talk to your staff. Hygiene. And the funny thing is that your controllers are usually where we keep VIP guests and things like that. People like that. And then somebody is calling us, come. What's smelling around here? Why? Please talk to your staff as much as possible. I know that they would have to usually set up overnight and all that. I'm thinking that morning, very early in the morning, they can easily just use their roll-ons in their bags. They can easily use their roll-ons or their deodorants in their bags, even if they can't have where to have their bath immediately. But I mean, they should do something about that, especially those who will be left behind while the event. Jonathan, you soon go home. As much as possible, please, let's pay attention to that. Multimedia and lights and effects vendors. Venues. Please, at this point in time, there is absolutely no reason why you should run an event on NEPA. It is embarrassing, considering the amount that the clients pay. It is embarrassing that we would be running an event and the next thing we would see is blackouts. How? Why is that even happening? Fix your generators, service them, run your events on generators. I'm sure that's what you give us as an excuse or the reason why we are paying as much as we pay, because you need to buy diesel and other things. Please, let this be the last time that we would actually run events on NEPA. It shouldn't be happening anywhere. Fix your generators. There's no reason to have a bad generator. I'm sure we have a lot of mechanics around that can fix generators. Non-functional ACs. You would have over 20 ACs in your venue, and only 10 will be functioning. And then you're telling us, oh, this venue is to seat 1,000 people with just 10 ACs. Why? And then you let us know, oh, there are fans around that can No, please, we don't want that anymore. Fix all your air conditioners. Make sure they are working appropriately. We want to be the ones to tell you, please, can you turn off too? We are cold. Please, let's fix our ACs. It's becoming a menace at this point. Then enough cleaners on ground. That your staff clean the hall before the event starts doesn't mean that you would not leave 1 or 2 people. For instance, we have the issue of low fog that actually leaves water on the dance floor. It is important that once that is done, we can actually look to the side and see a cleaner standing by that we can call to clean up that mess. Please always leave at least 2 cleaners behind when the event is going on. Please, as much as possible. We even have issues where bottles get broken and stuff. So please, let's always leave cleaners behind. Then, negligence of your toilet hygiene. Please, it's part of what we use in marketing your venue or marketing your business. We tell them, oh yes, they have conveniences that are clean, that are good. Please live up to that expectation, because that's what our clients would be expecting. Then please also speak with your staff and security. There's no reason why they should be harassing our caterers or edible vendors outside for food. Please, that should stop. Feed them if they are working for that day. Let them know that the food there isn't for them, please. It is for the guests. Not that your security and then the cleaners and all that would come and be harassing the edible vendors for food. Please, let's stop that as much as we can. Bad lighting outside. Please, always light up your compound, not just inside the venue. Your compound should also be well lit up, please. Let's work on that. Then, set up time. Yes, this one has also become a very big issue. Venues will now tell us you can only start setting up in the evening a day before. You are making work very difficult and inhumane for event designers and event planners. At this point, you are stressing us. That's the only way to even put it. Because we would have elaborate designs to actually achieve, and then you're giving us about 12 hours to do that. Stop overbooking your venues, please. As much as possible, try to be human too. I know everybody wants to make money, but I think there are ways around this thing. Like the event designer.
Please, can we have one house, please? You will have opportunity to address whatever has been raised, please. Thank you.
Please, like the event designer spokesperson, Mr. Akin just said, even if you're going to say, oh, let's attach a little fee for, please, but stop stressing us. You would give us only 12 hours to set up elaborate designs. And then when we are trying to do that, you wouldn't even give us power at night. Haba. It's bad enough that even when you give us power, mosquito want to finish us. Then you now take your power too. Now, wow. Be fearing God. So, yes, always have your electricians on standby. As much as we've said that you should fix your generators and all of that, please, an electrician should still be on standby. We could have, life can happen. That 1% chance for probability can happen. So just in case it happens, please have someone on ground who can fix that so that we can sort it out quickly and move on with our events. I think that's about it for everybody here.
Please, can we give all our panelists a round of applause, please? All right, we'll be taking...
Sorry, MCs, please stop double booking your dates. You will book 3 events or 2 events on one day, and then you will come and start and leave us with your assistants. That's very unprofessional in the lightest way we can put it. Very unprofessional. Please stop that. If you know that this job is not paying you enough, don't take it. DJs as well. It's better you don't take that job. Take the one that's paying you more than for you to take a job and actually send us your assistants. That's very demeaning. That's very rude. Sorry, hold on. I think I left 2. Yes. So there have been recent complaints that some MCs come to events drunk. Please, you are a master of ceremony for a reason. it means that you are the one holding the entire event. MC, DJ, hype man, please don't come to our event drunk. If you know you're going to party before the event day, keep drinking a carton of water before you come. Clear your hangover before you come into our venues, please. It is very important. We don't want drunk MCs anymore. Stop it. Desist from it. It's even bad for your brand. And done. Yes, there have also been complaints about vendors meetings. You won't attend vendors meetings. Now we are talking about proper production meeting, but you will not even come for the meeting first of all. Let's even do the production. Please come for your meetings, for your it's a stakeholders meeting for a reason. I mean, we call it vendors meeting, doesn't reduce the importance of it. Basically, it is a stakeholders meeting, and stakeholders for every event. So if you're going to be sending your assistants, you might as well not even take the job. Stay in your houses. If you feel that big, please stay in your houses and don't collect the job as much as possible. Thank you.
All right. No, there's another set for that, please. The boss is already coming up. Now, the planner here have addressed the vendors on stage. Another set to be coming up, and the vendors that's going to be on stage will be addressed. We are going to be taking one question each for the vendors on stage. If you have a question, a hand is up, Max. A hand is up. You will tell us your name and the group. If you have, the photographers, your question will have to wait, because what she said, she will have to repeat that when photographers come on stage. No, that's why I corrected her. We don't have photographers here on stage. Exactly. You have, okay, give him. Yes, please. Give him. Yeah, I understand. Give him.
We're trying to limit the questions.
No, give him. Yes, he has a question for vendors on stage.
Vendors on stage.
Yes,
okay.
Give him the mic. You're right, sir. Tell us your name, the group you represent.
Good afternoon, everyone. I don't know if I'm representing the creatives, but we are all one. My question is for, I don't know what to call them, whether the people that own event.
Something should be done to toilets, restrooms at venues in Abuja.
All right. Frank, we have a question coming from venue.
From venue, can you tell us? Yes.
Venue representative. Okay.
Okay. Good afternoon, all. Please, first I just want to correct one impression that there's something my brother said that all the toilets in Abuja they are all bad.
Hello, sir. Please, we were not here when we gave the rules of engagement.
All right. What I want to ask is, I want to ask the lighting people, the light man. He said they need 3 hours to set up their lights, and I want to ask, these 3 hours, is it inclusive with the time, I think the main time for the event, or you want us to just give you 3 hours without paying, or what? I want to understand.
Thank you. It's noted. It will be addressed. Meanwhile, it's lighting, not lightning. So that will correct that. They're already feeling bad here.
We need to streamline this to limit it to about 5 questions. We said.
No, sir.
How many questions, please?
For a question to each of the vendor on stage. So we have one already
6.
that have gone for venues, one have gone to special effects and multimedia. The next one.
We have one coming from MCs. We have one from...
Directed to who? Give them the mic.
We have one from DJs.
Give the MCs. Who is that question directed to?
Over to you, sir.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. It's a collection of questions. There are 3.
You have just one question.
Just
to
one.
To be directed, yes.
Okay.
To be directed. We still have sections coming up.
Okay. So the question is directed at the event planner. What would an MC do in a situation where a client has a preference? Probably that MC is the preferred MC. And the client asks the planner to reach out to that MC. Sorry, my name is Jolly Edem. I am the incredible MC. So the client asks the planner to reach out to the MC, and in some cases, the planner doesn't reach out to that MC, but goes back to tell that client that that MC is not available just because they have a preferred. It's something that has happened. It's something that has happened. Just because they have a preferred person they want on that job. Probably sometimes they could opt.
Can you go ahead, please?
Okay. Probably sometimes they go back to the client to up the price that you did not tell the planner, just so that that client can say, okay, yank him off. And now situations arise. Here's the question now. Situations arise where the client insists it must be this person and decides to reach out to you themselves. You get on that job, the planner gives you a whole lot of attitude, makes that work difficult. In a situation like that, what is the right step that MC can do to have it addressed?
Thank you. That question is directed to the planners. Now, please, sorry, Max, before you bring up the next person, please, we need to know this. When a question is directed to a particular group, it doesn't mean everybody in that group has the issue. It means there are always Judas in every setup. It is meant for that group to address what has been directed to them. Please don't cut anybody while the person is speaking. Thank you.
All right, we'll proceed. We'll take one question from live band table.
Hi, good morning. My name is Frenzy. Yes, so this question is to decorators. Designers. Oh, sorry, my bad. Okay, this to designers. Yeah, so we, I don't know if there's a way we can. I've worked with few a whole lot of designers though, but then few of them actually have us in mind while designing the floor plan. So I don't know, is it the designers that design floor plan or the planners that designs the floor plan? Now, when they design floor plans, I think we should start inculcating where we'll drop our speakers. Because like in a place like ICC has a very wide stage. Putting speakers will leave the middle empty. So if there's a way we can inculcate speakers placements in the floor plan, then before the planners draw this floor plan, if they can call on the live bands or the live band performing, how big is your stage, where are you positioning your speakers, how many man band and all of that, so they'll know how to inculcate all of that into the floor plan. Then also, most times when we play events, you see there's a stage, beautiful, but where the live band is just one blunt background like that is, yes, and there's no lights there, there's no form of design, so it's like the live band is out of the event. If they can inculcate all of that into the stage and give us a proper backdrops, and the lights people put in better lighting for us, basically, so that, because you can't pay live bands such money and then they are one end, or they are screen. If it's possible, they can even put screen to block the live band.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
That is directed to event planners. Am I correct, sir? And designers, planners and designers. Please, we have.
How many questions do we have now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 questions it should be. So how many have we taken?
I have one coming from DJs. I have one from security.
So can we give DJ and security?
Okay.
That makes it 6. Your questions, that's what you carry it over. We still have a lot of vendors.
Designers are asking to give a question.
Can we do the DJs' hands were up first? Straight to your point, DJs.
Hello everyone, my name is Danny, superstar DJ Danny Mix. I'm representing Dijan. My question is more of an appeal to the planners to understand that if you can, on your team, you need someone who has a technical know-how. Just don't assume that hiring random people is enough to give us informations we need. Now, by that, you need somebody that is very knowledgeable with light, sound, and special effect. Don't assume that you know it all, and screen as well. So we don't want a situation where we have a gig ongoing, instead of Madam Planner to rest, you're coming to shout and say, do this, do that, when you can just send somebody who knows better to walk up to us, especially when they have to set lights, for instance. You will just assume that the lights just, they are connected and they come up, but you fail to understand that there's a lot of technicality that goes into it. So get a personnel. If you can speak to any of us. We can get you somebody who is knowledgeable, or train, or send someone for training. That way, you don't have to be faced with the whole burden of having to be shouting and saying, oh, the lights are not on. Like Pastor Isaac said earlier, these things require a lot of technicality.
Okay, sir.
And until you get somebody who is very knowledgeable, you might just end up stressing yourself for no reason.
Thank you.
I can't
That
repeat.
his own is a suggestion. So can we have the last from the bouncer so we proceed to the next segment?
Please,
of this?
there's one more. Can we take just one more? We'll take two more, rather. One from security and then one from designers. And I think that'll be it.
Okay, yes.
Please. Okay, we'll move it to the next panel session, please.
Please, caterers. You don't have a caterer on the stage. You have a question? You take yours later. Yes, you. Don't worry. You will take that. It's fine.
All right, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Tunde. I am representing the security team. Now, mine is more of an appeal to the designer. I know that the venue owners are making things technically difficult for you. Now, for us to carry out security sweep, we need the designer to wrap up on time. Most time they delay us, and we have an angry guest waiting for some minutes to get access into the hall. And we cannot open the gate for them to go in because the designers are not done with their decoration. Now we have to manage the trauma with this, we're insulting us, showing us the time on the access card that we don't know our job.
Straight to the point, sir.
Now the point is this, the venue owners should help the designers to start off on time so they could help us get our job done properly. So we don't have an angry guest waiting to access the hall. Thank you.
So the chain reaction that comes from the designing, stage time, and thank you. So can we go to the final but not the least? So we can proceed to the next part. We have other vendors coming up.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much for this session. Thank you, Planners Association, for organizing this question. For planners, I would like to see some form of a floor plan that carries dimensions. Sometimes when we're setting up tables, you have like the chair next to her is very close to the chair next to
Planners, your table is making noise.
So there's not a gap that is professionally accurate in your floor plan. So that means you might have to get the dimension of the venue space from the owners of the venue, so that when you're designing the floor plan, your dimensions are accurate, so that whenever the designer is going to do the setup, they also work with the floor plan that you have given. Because most times you find that you tell tables. So let's work together and have synergy to see with the venue owners accurate dimensions, so that when you're doing your setups, you have professional setup done.
Thank you. Please, can we give them a round of applause for all their questions? Before the panelists leave the stage, somebody just sent this in. It has been observed that in Abuja, we work on events, we work on decoration, we don't plan for safety. When there is fireworks being done, are there fire extinguishers on ground? When last were they serviced? Whoever this concerns knows. So please, I'm just reading this out. As we produce, make production by the multimedia guys. As we design, as we play music and put lightings, we should be very careful and have safety in mind, especially trusses, overhead trusses. Life first. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. This has been the panel for this one. The next session is going to come up for your panel. Please, can we give them a round of applause as they make their way to their seats?
Ladies and gentlemen, please, let's appreciate our panelists. Let's clap for them. Let's give it up for Mr. Jonah of Rainbow Events.
Let me remind them. There is a time for answers of questions. I said we are collecting problems and challenges. There is a time for panel will come up again for solutions. I announced that, Isla. No, not now. That's why you have a team. Somebody in your team will come and answer the challenges that has been given. Thank you.
Please, once more, a round of applause for Mr. Jonah of Rainbow Events.
Makers. Thank you very much. Once again, can we put our hands together for Mr. Jonah of Rainbow Events? Let's put our hands together for him. Also, let's appreciate Mr. Akinkumi Joseph Oladipupo. Let's clap for him, please, of Alvina Events. Let's put our hands together. Let's clap. Oh, make we the clap for here now. Also, DJ IB of IB Entertainment. Pastor Dijan, I beg your pardon. Pastor Isaac of Multimedia Group. And then Mr. Jonathan representing MCs, Compares, and Hype Men. Thank you very much, our panelists, and also big thank you to our moderator for this first session. We'll swiftly move to the next session. But before we do, I'll pass on the mic to MC Frank to explain something very important for us all to understand.
Now, so we have mix. We have questions. Whilst your members were giving their own concern, ideas were coming out from different groups and associations. You are supposed to be writing that. That's why we are sitting together as groups. You are supposed to be writing down those ideas, those questions, those solutions to some of the problems that have been raised. By the time we come out for the breakout session, every group and association will come up and profile solutions to these challenges so that we can get things. Our repertoires, we know you're writing. Thank you.
All right, to add more credence to what he just said, if we allow for many deliberations and, discussions, we'll spend more time and we'll leave here longer than expected. So please, we hope you understand so that we can carry on as we carry on with the next session. For the next session, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for our moderator, Mrs. Tolulokpe Tunde Ajiboye. Let's clap for her, please. 2073 events. Let's clap for her. 2705 event. Thank you very much. And now the panelists. Can we have a representative from the Photography Association, videographer, makeup artist, hair, and then an event planner? I think we have an event planner on standby already. Please, let's come now quickly so we commence the second panel session. If you heard your name, the person representing each of these associations, kindly come out now so we can commence quickly. I say that again: photography, videography, makeup artist, hair, and finally, event planner.
Something in my mind, I wanna talk about it, feeling deep inside, cannot suppress it, this must be love, I'm not searching no more, I found the one for me, yeah, you are my destiny, you are my destiny, I want to be the one you seek in the morning, before you go to sleep at night, I just want to be the one you holding, I never want to see you cry, girl, you know that.
Makeup, please. Makeup, please. we want to commence the second panel session. We respectfully and kindly beg of us to remain calm. Please, we're live on YouTube and other social media platforms by which we all engage and connect. Please, let's be calm. We want to start this process now. If you have any question, jot it down and then we'll throw it in when the time comes. I'll hand over the microphone right about now to our moderator, Mrs. Tolulope Tunde Ajiboye.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. So just a brief introduction. My name is Tolulope Tunde Ajiboye, and I'm the creative director of the 2705 Events Company. So we'll be running through the introduction, starting with Big H.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Henry Weze, Big H Studios. I am
Can
representing...
you use the mic? Or can you have a handheld mic?
Okay, this is not loud enough? Yes. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Henry Weze. I am representing... they say we are not photographers. We are digital visual artists. Seeing that the decorators have changed, we want to upgrade. We're optical, digital, visual artists. Thank you. And I am representing my beloved brethren at the back. Thank you very much. Peace.
And that's welcome, yes. Okay, at this point, we are no longer event planners, please. We're event producers. Thank you very much. Okay.
Hello. Is this audible? Okay, I'm Sam, and representing the Hollywood level cinematographers in ABJ.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Moinye, Nixie Hairstyling. I'm representing the hairstylists. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Chinyere and Nairobi Makeup Studio, and I'm representing makeup artists.
Okay, so the whole idea is for us to maximize time. The last session was very interactive, but I think we spent quite some time on that. So I would like us to stay within the scope and stay within the time frame. For every person represented, every group represented here, you have 10 minutes to lay out your concerns and challenges. So starting from Big H, so I'll take someone. Yes. Okay, I'll start from you, then him, then we'll take it in that order. Is that okay? Yeah. So 10 minutes. Max, 10 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, so
10 minutes is too much. Just 5 minutes.
5 minutes each point. All right, I don't have a lot to say. Okay, so
5 minutes. 5 minutes for each group. Thank you.
Okay, so I'm representing makeup artists, and we really don't have a lot to say. It's particularly to event planners, and because we don't relate with a lot of vendors during the course of our work, we just have planners, photographers, videographers. So this is directed particularly to planners, and the first thing we want to address is the issue of timing and the fact that most times we are told the timeline is not communicated properly, whereby we get there and then the bride is not ready and we will have to wait. So that's one. And then two, we need adequate time to perform and do what we need to do, because at the end of the day, if the bride doesn't look good, there's no point of what we are doing, I think. Then the second one is in terms of relating with makeup artists as individuals. So different makeup artists have different terms and conditions, and it would be nice if every makeup artist's terms and conditions are adhered to, as opposed to imposing what you feel a makeup artist should be or how a makeup artist should deliver on their job. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead, please.
Okay,
yes.
so we're going this way. Okay.
Are you ready now? It's fine. Just go ahead.
Okay. My name is Onyan. I'm presenting the hairstylists. Even though I'm the only one on my table, I believe what I'm about to say would challenges hairstylists are also facing. So my first is the time. We have time challenges. Time in the sense that most times when event planners most of what I want to say is directed to event planners and to makeup artists, because these are the people who I closely get to work with. Okay, so the first one is time. The time expected of us to start working should be considering the fact that, considering the security challenges we have in the country, you get. So sometimes most people expect us to start by 4 a.m., as early as 3 a.m. and come from our places, our locations, and that's very unsafe. I mean, if you have such needs, or if your bride has such needs, she should be able to get an accommodation for us to stay so that we can start as early as possible. Okay. Then the second one is for hairstyling. Most times we have more than one hairstyle to do. Maybe the bride wants to change her hairstyle along the way. Please, you need to organize. You need to get proper arrangements for that, where we're going to stay. Some of these events are maybe strictly by invitation, and we don't have the invitation, and we cannot even enter them. We're under the sun waiting for the bride to come out so we can do her next hairstyling. And rooms are not even reserved. They're we were supposed to check out by 10, we're supposed to check out by 1 or whatever. So that's another thing. Another thing is access to the bride. Sometimes, I mean, it's best if we could have access to the brides, because there's some questions we need to ask these brides that you don't know. We can only ask
consultation.
Them. Like consultation, yes. So if we can't have access to these brides, I mean, I feel like you should communicate. Maybe you can communicate to them, communicate to us, pass the message through us to them. You get. So challenges maybe the hairstyle has maybe the bride has another hairstyle to do. Maybe she has a hairstyle, a change of hairstyle. I mean, you understand? She should be able to tell us that. Another thing is, sorry, I wrote a few down. Okay, sorry. Yes, so or it doesn't suit her, or maybe she doesn't have. Some brides don't even have wigs early in the morning as the wedding morning. They don't even have hairs that they want us to style. You get. So we need to ask them all this question: do they have hair accessories? You get, and all those things. How many people? Yes. Another thing is, how many people are we styling? Sometimes you pay for one person, and then you end up begging us, let's please just help us do this person's hair. Just help us do this person's hair. You get. And because of familiarity, we get to just squeeze our faces and just do it. But I just feel it's not nice. I mean, these are different people, and these are different services. Sorry. Then one last thing is for the makeup artists. For the makeup artists, yeah, please, with time allocation and time management. I understand that sometimes we need to work together. You understand? But then I think if we can allocate the time, maybe you do go for 10 minutes, and then I go for 10 minutes, that kind of thing. Yes. And then for pricing, please be fair in your pricing when you're priced. Some of us are doing it for passion. Yes. Some of us are also doing it for the money. Please be fair in your price. Please be fair in your pricing. Thank you.
Okay.
I have proof.
Sorry, before we come to you, one of the essence of this town hall meeting is to encourage different vendor groups to have their association. So it's quite worrisome that you're the only one here.
Yeah.
So I want you to take that feedback. We would like you to take the feedback to your people so that you guys can have an umbrella body where things are regulated, because we are here now, we are going to say all we have to say, and the other people are not going to get to hear it. So it's important that you guys have an association. Thank you.
Hello. Am I audible at the back?
We're good.
Okay, so I'm not one to speak much in public because most people don't know my face, but I'll just get to it. Number one, okay?
5 minutes.
I'm Sam with Wergo. That's my name. So number one, a very obvious conversation that's been going on forever, food at events. For my colleagues over here, I see no reason why vendors should not be provided food for. That doesn't happen to every vendor, but I'm just saying, I feel people should be able to tell the clients that, hey, we don't do that over here where we don't feed the vendors. You can say that. I believe photographers, I'm speaking for my team, like photographers and videographers that work from 6 a.m. till p.m., food should be made. That is just number one, okay? No, I'm speaking for the vendors I represent. Yeah, so I'm speaking for photographers and videographers. Yes. And further on, any point I make is for us.
That's all.
Now, let's move to, let's talk about the event itself, right? Let's talk about a little thing for MCs. They do an amazing job holding the event together, yeah? But there's some key moments where I feel the MC should tone down a bit on being present. As much as an MC you want to be present, there are times where your presence should be less. For example, during intimate moments, doing first dance, you guys could be quiet. You guys could let them have those moments instead of talking and ruining whatever is going on. So some level of understanding has to be had there. I know as an MC, part of your job is to engage the crowd, but part of engaging the crowd is knowing when not to. So let's try our best to do that.
I guess it's talking about emotional intelligence. You have to be sensitive to the crowd and the moments at the events before you speak. Yeah. So would that be all?
No, that's not all. That's not all. Okay, so now we move into our hand-in-hand colleagues, our twins, the photographers, right? We love you guys, but hey, we got to do something about these giant softboxes. The ones really, really big. I think there needs to be a peg on the largest size we could bring to events, because it blocks people, it's obstructive in the way. And secondly, there are times in I'm speaking about weddings, for example, there are times when we should take it away from, say, studio or beauty photography and just document candid moments. You don't need to always be in people's faces. Like the couple when they're having their first dance, let them have it. We don't have to be right in their face and right around them. So this is speaking to us as well. We should know how to give space even when they're walking in. Let people actually see what's going on. Okay, I'm almost done, I promise. Security, how's it going? Why do we have to wear combat outfits? That's a very key thing for me. We don't have to dress like we're going to war, okay? We could dress corporately, we could dress in suits, we could look semi-formal, but we don't have to look like we're protecting, you know, some president somewhere. We could just think of something we could do to make us blend in a better way. And I think it's actually easier to do your job when you could catch people without being so obvious. So let's try to consider that. Okay, no, we're almost, I promise you, almost. Now, dress code was mentioned by our beloved planner V's, which is a great thing. Dress code is very important, but that spans beyond just photographers and videographers. Any vendor that has a team should be able to have them look all appropriate. So it's not just about we photographers and our team not dressing right. We see a lot of extra hands that assist vendors, which are necessary, but we could all do well in making sure they all come looking proper for the event. Okay? Almost. Oh. Now vendors meetings, right? Okay, this the one I think almost every vendor is with me on. I almost feel like saying, what's the essence of a vendors meeting? But it's very exact, good, that's it. Now, let me extend that to saying, what's the essence of a vendors meetings for me when the time I should be there is decided in my absence. What I need to do is decided in my absence. When I'm supposed to be in the hall, I'm getting that the night before. When I'm supposed to be at the bride's place, I'm getting that the night before the event. That defeats the whole purpose. Those are things that could be communicated to me well ahead of time. And that's the point of a vendors meeting. I should have the plan there for the event and know my timing from that point onwards. Okay? I think that makes sense.
No, I'm not.
It makes sense. I shouldn't know when I'm going, what hotel it is. Yeah, I shouldn't know what hotel it is and what time the night before. The essence is I should get that at the vendors meeting so we could plan ahead of time.
Okay.
Okay, now another important thing still, since that was with planners, still going further on with planners, I think we need to be very transparent in certain things. Now, you guys don't deliberately hide anything, but you don't know the impact of some things you don't share on us. For example, just knowing that there's a live band and a DJ could make us adjust our setup to know that we need to prepare to get sound from two sources. No, but that needs to be communicated, because even if we're at the vendors meeting, we need things to be told to us.
But if you're at the vendors meeting, you probably will meet the live band.
But at the vendors meeting, I don't get any information about when I need to be there. So what is the vendors meeting is lacking importance to me, because the vitals I need to get there that I don't get.
I'm not understanding you.
Okay.
Are you attending a vendors meeting and
Okay. We moving on to now the hall sizes, right? So this is one of the last points, I promise, okay? So planners are doing the most, so I give them credit for that. But here's something that needs to be addressed to the clients. I could say 80 to 100%. Sorry?
No.
Okay, 80 to 100% of the weddings we actually do, the halls are beyond the capacity they should be for. So we need to be vocal with clients that if you need to do this, we need more space. And if they really want that thing done, then they need to provide the sources to maybe extend or create some canopies or whatnot outside for overflow. But the halls are beyond capacity. So that's why vendors can't move around freely. Waiters have to always cross in front of everybody to do certain things. There isn't ease to move around the place. So please let's communicate that to planners.
Now your 5 minutes is
No, it's okay. That's it for now. Thank you. No, I'm just trying to rush this.
Thank you very much. Thanks to the organizers. Am I very audible? Okay. I don't think I have any other thing to say. Sam, you said everything. I'm going to be speaking on behalf of my colleagues, and I'm just going to say it as it is. The one thing that is most important to us is time and space. Whenever I talk on time and space, I'm saying that you should give your photographer time and space to do the work that you've hired them to do. One of the things that prevents us from excelling at the work that you've hired us to do is when we come to a wedding and all the other people who are working before us are not properly managing their time. So if makeup, once upon a time, makeup used to take 1 hour. Now makeup is taking 3 hours. So there's 1 hour for skin, 2 hours for the makeup, and then an extra hour to create content. Dear makeup artist, you are to do the makeup of the bride. You are not to do videos or create content for your social media purpose. That is the work of Wergo. That is the work of Betch. So please stick to the work that you're supposed to do because you are eating into the photographer's time. I don't want Queen telling me, oh, you didn't get portraits of the couple because no, that's not my business. I no longer want to fight with makeup artists. So please, if the photographer gives you 5 minutes, let the 5 minutes be for your content. We understand the social media now has become a content thing, but please let's just consider all the other vendors. This is for my planners. If a photographer or a videographer is having to leave their house by 4:30 or 5:30 in the morning, can we have small chops at the hotel at least? Because, you know, some of us that are married, we can't make our wives to be making anything for us that early, but it'd be nice to have something just to hold body. And then when we do get to the hall, I heard a bride say to me that a planner said to her that if you want to get the best out of your photographer, make sure that you hire multiple photographers or multiple videographers. I don't see the sense in that. I think that you should stick to hiring one team, and if for any reason you are choosing to hire multiple people, imagine going for a wedding and there are several videographers there. Everybody has their own creative intellect. Everybody knows what they want to do. Everybody has their own style. For example, likes to take his time to build a story, you understand, and then he's doing that within a short period of time. It doesn't really work. So I think that planners should start advising start advising the clients on the best practice. And I think the last thing I would say goes to the game that we played at the very beginning. At the end of the day, we are all working for one purpose. We should stop going into weddings as though we are representing different entities. In that wedding, we are representing the event planner and the client. So we're working as one team. Nobody gets a separate score. Nobody says the videographer scored 10 over 10, the photographer scored 5 over 10. If the wedding is a successful wedding, kudos goes to the planner. The planner communicates that to all the different vendors that are working. So we should stop working as different teams. Now, shout out to my lighting guys. You guys make my work so easy. I thought I just needed to say that because every time we go for events, these guys are always reaching out to say, what's the best light to use? That's the set of people that are interested in other vendors because we're working as a team. So kudos to all the lighting people here. I see you. God bless you.
Okay, so I guess from all he said is saying that we are all stakeholders, we are all collaborating to make a successful event. So yeah, can we have the challenges of the planners?
Okay, so I think I've already spoken about the photographers and videographers. So we'll move on to hairstylists and makeup artists. Well, I don't think we really have an issue with you people because it's all pretty straightforward, but the only one challenge we would like to speak about is, okay, for instance, right, you have packages where you could have like a change of look attached to those packages. So I think it's in everybody's best interest that when you know that you have a service for change of look, if you know that this is the venue, as much as possible, try to be maximum 20 minutes away from that venue, so that if you are called upon, you can easily just, get to the destination in time. Instead of when you're done, let's say you're living in Kubwa, and then the venue is in Rainbow, and then they call you like 30 minutes before the change of look, and you're on your way still 1 hour after. I don't think that speaks okay for us. So if we can work on that. Then also, we don't mind you taking multiple bookings, right? But please try to apportion your time appropriately in such a way that every one you have to attend to that day looks perfect. Not that because you're trying to meet up with this other person, you do a haphazard job on this other person. So as much as possible, even when you're going to do your multiple bookings, give yourself the leeway of time so that you can meet up still doing a perfect job. So these are the two major issues we would have to raise with that. Thank you very much. No, I've already addressed.
Okay, so can we have the questions from the groups, from the house, from the floor?
Yes.
What did you say?
The initial.
Okay.
What was the initial point?
Okay, so you mentioned.
So this is just a follow-up as to what he said earlier concerning you talked about physical meetings that we have, right? Some of us are not able to make it to the physical meeting, so I would suggest.
No, it's okay for
Yeah, it's just a follow-up on what he said. Yeah, follow-up on what he said. Okay, so some people might not be able to make it to the physical meeting. So if you can have like WhatsApp groups, you'll be surprised that some event plans don't have WhatsApp groups. They just send different messages to different vendors. I feel like we should be in sync by having a WhatsApp group to communicate anything, even any changes that might occur. Thank you.
Please, it's time for Q&A. Any questions you have? Okay. Whose hand is up? One for the masters of ceremony, one for the videographers.
So, excuse me, Mr. Frank. I just wanted to add something, please, because of what he mentioned. I think we missed that challenge when we were addressing venue owners initially. Please stop over-projecting your capacity to clients, especially when they come to your venues themselves. Please, as much as possible, don't over-project your capacity, because that's where the problem starts from. Because once they tell you, oh, this place seats this amount of people, it doesn't, at that point in time, it doesn't matter what we're trying to explain to them. They just go with it. And we're not saying that maybe your venue can't see that, but we're saying that there are some things that we put into considerations that you do not. For instance, we know the amount of vendors we're going to bring in. We know the size of the dance floor we want. We know the length of the walkway. So these things have already eaten up the sitting spaces for people. So as much as possible, don't over-project your capacity, please.
All right, the first question. We have one, we have two, we have three. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's supposed to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's supposed to be 5 questions, please. 1, 2, 3. Venue, right? 4. Yes, now I've counted you guys. So can you just go straight to your question? Thank you.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. My question is to the event planners. For the event planners, I think it's important that you guys prioritize consultation with the photographers and videographers before the event. You come to an event, you see 1,000 guests, and your team is prepared for 500-600. Sometimes this is not even communicated to you during vendors meeting. So it's important that before we get to the vendors meeting, we should know how many people, we should know what we are doing, we should know what the clients expect. Don't just think that because you pay a videographer or a photographer, they're not going to come, cover the full hall and make the event memorable. You have to work hand in hand with the photographer and videographer to get the best of the event. And another thing, yes, can we prioritize consultations before the actual vendors meeting? Yes, that's what we should prioritize our planning, please. Thank you.
That is directed to the event planners, right? Event planners, did you get that? Repertoires, did you get that? Thank you. Aha. Your name, straight to your question and your group.
Jonathan Ame, MCs and hype men. Once again, please to the videographers and photographers, to our colleagues who do those things, we apologize, we've owned up to that. But we also need you guys to own up to something. Photographers and videographers, during the grand entrances for either the couple and all that, we get to see too many of you and your personnel. Maybe the planner hired one person, the family hired one person. We're seeing plenty of people, some are holding umbrellas and all that. What should be the practice? Because I, for one, I give space to you guys to take everything you want to do, and then we will give you space to take your pictures and your videos and everything. Then after that, okay, please, can you guys now retreat so that as the MC, I could also vibe away. So please, what is your own duration? How long do you think you will have to capture everybody in those moments? Is there a professional timing for that?
Thank you. That is targeted towards photographers and videographers. Write that down. You cannot respond now. When it's time for respond, you respond. We have somebody here, DJs.
Hello, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Gavi, representing Dijan, and maybe part of the multimedia, the sound part. My question is to the videographers. When you do videos that were supposed to play in events, when you make videos that were supposed to play in events, I think there should be a timeline to when the video should be ready and be tested. Preferably a day before, during setup, or that morning of the event. You can't bring a video that you want to play in an event when the event has started. Sometimes you bring videos with bad quality, audio quality, and when we play it, everybody said this DJ speaker is rubbish. The guys sound no good. And we end up being blamed. And sometimes you force us to put in equipment, put in storage devices that may even shut down the events, that may have viruses in your card and flash. That is because they are not tested before the event. So we urge and suggest, please get your videos ready a day before the event so that we can play it, test the sound, give you enough time to actually master your sound and submit it for the client's view. Thank you.
The last but not the least, Venue, you have a question. Straight.
Okay, yeah. Good afternoon once more. I'm directing this question to the event planners, probably the designers. The problem is that, like, basically in my hall, for you to hang, you are supposed to pay a caution fee. But I have problem with event planners. Whenever you mention this refundable caution fee, they flare up. Why are you, for what, for that? You understand? And again, at the end of the day, you see this designer spoiling your things and all that. So please, whenever we mention the caution fee, try and cooperate with us, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Those are the questions. Each of the group have taken note of it. When it's time for response, they will respond as a group.
So was there a question for photographers? There was no question for photographers.
That was a contribution.
No, I'm saying, but can you ask if anyone has a question for photographers?
Yes, go ahead.
Someone has a question. Question.
A member of the panel. What group do you represent, please? I think he has a group.
Yeah.
Can somebody push that from please, where are the makeup artists?
Towards the photographers, how do we get our content in, or is there an allocated time? You say you have just 2 hours to do your makeup and your content and then you're gone. The reason why I'm asking this is because the photographers and the videographers, they've started their work almost the same time that we are starting ours. So it's not that we have a separate time to be able to quickly do what we want to do. There's a lot of interference. Sometimes you see, turn like this, let me take this shot, hold on, let me take that shot. Before you know, you're not getting what you want. And at the end of the day, different photographers and videographers have their style. Sometimes you can't really see the actual makeup that you have done, the way that you want it to be portrayed. Not that it was shot badly, but it's just not the same. The lipstick is probably looking a different color than what you applied. So you also need content. How do we manage this? How do we work together to make this work for both parties?
That was directed to the photographers. Photographers group, please, you can write that down. When it's time for answers, we can take it off from there. Let's go, Tolu.
Yeah, so that's the end of the session. We can call up on the next session. So the idea is to have this conversation going. We look forward to a time where other associations are having their own town hall meeting, and they invite us as planners to their town hall meeting. So it's for the essence of this town hall is for resolution and to just make progress, and as much as possible, collaboration and unity in the industry. Thank you.
Please, can we give them a resounding round of applause? Our moderator. Wait, so you are going to allow your people to come down. You are the moderator. Let them come down first before you move. Thank you. Let's give a round of applause. Next, are you ready? On behalf of the event planners, please, can we clap for all our sponsors, please? Can we clap for our sponsors, please? There are some of them, they clap for these sponsors. The food and the drinks, people sponsored it free of charge. Please, can we clap for them, please? They deserve. So we have concert weddings, 365 Butlers, the Drinks Arena, Taiwe Ogularu Productions. Uzo Shot It, Mark. Their names are on the stage. So some of you, your brand name is written in tongues. I can't tend to decipher, but having enough imagination. HOI, the Metro Booker, Patrick P. Films. Okay. Can you do the honors? Do the honors.
One, two. Check 1, 2. Summer. Okay, I just read from here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we carry on with the next item on the program, I just want to quickly take this time to appropriately appreciate and thank all our sponsors. We have a lot of them here, so I'll just call them out. For venue, of course, we thank our venue sponsors, Palm Door Gardens, Light, Sound, and the 2 multimedia screens you see here was provided by the Concert Weddings. Decor, or permit me to say, or correct myself, design company. We have stage, which was done by HOI, photo area, Amy's, table setting, PID, and sofas. For DJ, we have DJ Gabby, cocktails and mocktails. For mocktails, we have Pink Flavors. Cocktails, we have Cocktails Arena.
Cocktails and mocktails, we have Sweetville, events by Christy. We thank you so very much. For desserts, we have Melpine or Melpine. Please permit me if I didn't pronounce that correctly. Melpine, thank you very much. Chocolate fountain, sips and fries, popsicle ferry, spicy chow, small chops and palm wine, finger balls, nibble chops. For food, breakfast was provided by Grubs and Chops, Chef Josh, Hot Cravens. For lunch, which we'll be having at a later time, we have Blooming, Chinese Blooming, Beamsville, Spicy Chow, and our culinary Metro Booker. Water was provided, 15 packs of water was provided by 365 bottlers. Soft drinks was provided by the Drinks Arena. Cooling and chilling was done by the Drinks Arena. For video, we have Uzo Shot It, 360 Cam by Focus Digital, Taiwo, and Patrick P. For photography, we have Greg Osai. Ushers, we have events by Quadi, Security, Full Cup, Waiters, Caleb Concepts, and tables and rentals by Taj Rental. Of course, for the masters of ceremony, myself, MC Mex, and Frank Oyakilome Richards. Thank you so much to all our sponsors. Please, can we put our hands together for all of them, to all the sponsors? As you very well heard, a lot of them, everyone, almost everybody is doing this free of charge without any compensation, whatever. This is for the industry, and we're trying to, of course, promote ourselves and do all that's necessary to go forward. Ladies and gentlemen, before we carry on or move to the next third panel session for the day, I'd like to bring up one of Abuja's finest and sensationally gifted violinists. Please put your hands together as I bring up stage Dr. Strings. Can we put our hands together for him?
girl, your love is sweeter. Sobolo juice mixed with a little ginger. Oh girl, I wanna be with you, but you know they got enough time for me. I wanna live with you. I got the easy way I can let go. Girl, you never know, so you come back up. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, so you come back up. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, so you come back up. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, so you come back up. Man, them so far to find your love. Watch on your chin now, you don't talk. Got me like a thief in the night, no joke. Girl, you know, say, all the money just them more. Nothing you go ever keep at all. Watch on your chin now, you don't know. Taking it a break again, me I know the rush. Baby, if you want me, touch your bubble, mommy, say what about me. Show me a jiggle, let me see. I want to see the woman that is with you. I put a couple $1,000 on your wrist. I'm on the touch you. I never see this kind, baby. So kind thing, make me feel so kind way. You know I'm just tryna get lit. 'Cause I know some kind chick do it for the right pay. Make a fire you. Machine guns, 16 rounds. I be King Kong. Girl, you make a sample you my brand new song. La la la. Oh girl, I wanna be with you, but you know they got enough time for me. I wanna live with you. I can't see the way I can let go. Girl, you never know, so you come back up. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, so you come back up.
It's Silas, the marvelous producer.
all of them then they know me. I'm not joking, all my guys them they know me. So sweet, and they want to know me. I know the yo, tracks them they know me. I know they know me. Just know me.
Yeah,
make me the beat. Sing it now. Jehovah. Fire. Yeah. Everybody, can we turn up right now? Sing along right now. I'm never seen. I can't hear you. Sing along right now. Oh, where one is coming. You know what it is right now. Here we go now. Hello. Let's switch it up right now. If you're still sitting down, remember you are not here to frown. We're here to have a good time. Can I see my face right now? Yay. Thank you, event planners. Oh yeah. All the designers, all the DJs, all the security personnel, makeup artists. Oh! I see all the visual artists. Yeah. Say what now? Yeah. How you doing talking? Yeah. Hey. I don't wanna be a player no more. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, let's go right now. I see fancy, Otoku fancy. Stop. Hey. I see happy people everywhere. Can we turn it up? Let's show. Hey. We are here. Alvina. Yeah. Hey, don't check. Tell me, baby, how you done talking? Yeah. How you done talking? Dun. Hey, it's about to go down now. If you're still sitting down, remember you cannot come and go and kill yourself. I used to ask the ladies, how can you have a serious boyfriend in Guarimpa and say you have a relationship? Stop playing. Let's go. Oh. I see my people. All the MCs in the building, make some noise! I can't hear you. You don't have the 25%, but you have the audience. You have the stage, you have everything. All right, all the MCs in the building, make some noise! Hey, MCs, we here to party. Say what's it? Yeah. How we keep ten, show them all we do. Yeah, we go. Show them what we can do. Oh yeah, now. Here we go. Show them what we can do. Yeah, here we go now. Show them what we can do. Here we go. Show them what we can do. Hey, yeah, now. Show them what we can do. We are giving to me left to right. Hey, it's about to be a movie. Let's right now. Ouch. Yeah. I wanna flex. I wanna carry my love away to a place she loves. I'm a woman. Ladies and gentlemen. Just so you know, money. Queen Marvie. I see you, mama. The woman that gave me my first ever gig as a hype man in Abuja. Thank you very much. Yo, let's go. Yeah. Abuja, we taking over Africa. We don't want it rich right now.
By the end of the night, and I want to flex my love. I want to flex, and I want to carry my love.
Yeah.
I want to flex, and I want to carry my love.
Yeah, say. enough for the planners. How for to survive. Shout out to all the planners in the building. If you're proud to be a planner, say yeah. Oh my God. I like your money. Oh, collect your money. Yeah, boy. I see many beautiful people out here. DJ Kabi, DJ Tony Mix. Yeah. He's supposed to be JJ. He look comic the sea. Yeah. And the land softly on the sofa floor. I've never seen a sofa floor, but let's land on it. Oh God. Shout out to the boss himself, Chiefs and General MC Frank, Mr. J. Hey. Oh yeah, now it's about to be a movie. Shout out to my brother, the man that gave me my first ever job in Abuja as a hype man. Yeah, the married man. A responsible DJ. I can hear y'all sing for me right now. Easy, sing it for me. Make the videos sing for me. Yeah. Right. Are you feeling right now? Hey, not cheap, are you up to, bro? I see the bosses, DJ Fancy. Dynamics. Big brother, stand up. DJ Soto. All the DJs, DJ Olowski, I see all my people. Respect to all the DJs. Thank you very much. If not for you, Olowski, you know what it is right now. All the DJs, much more respect. Where the plumbers, let's go. Where go. What's really going on? Oh, you're singing along right now, say. It's about to be a movie. Okay, let me make it known to you. Lagos market is about to enter Abuja, but we hold our ground. Abuja makes over! You know, say Lagos planners, they don't need 25%. Come on now. You know what it is right now? Juicy General! All the future. Okay. Sorry, not photographers, digital visual. Hey, Another give us tech 10 for videography. We love you like that. I see you. All the sound engineers, I see you. All the beautiful women right here, Kitty. Thank you very much. All the security personnel. I greet you, my bosses. Thank you very much. All the cocktails, mocktails, vendors, I see you. After party gurus, them as big shout out to Funk Mama. Thank you. Can we go back to our session? Thank you very much. DJ, thank you very much. God bless you. Can we go back to our session now, please? Please, one more time, can we make some noise for the sensational Dr. Strings? Thank you very much. Please, can we be seated? You don't do. Hey. You get wait. You get problem with you, Dijan. President, you get problem with you. The MC is the
chairman and coordinator of every event. When we say make music stop, music stop. Music has been playing since the child did not stand up to dance. It was when we wanted to off the mic.
MC Frank.
Off the mic.
MC Frank.
We go meet live band, they give us sound.
But DJs only play music, they don't dance. So
I don't understand. Now they want dance when music don't they finish. See there, now they want dance when music
You
they
don't
finish.
dance, you just move your hands.
At the
Innit?
time. No. These DJs they dance.
Respectfully, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we want to commence the third and the fourth panel session. I don't know how we'll now start and, again, to start saying or discussing something serious.
We will.
After what we've just done now.
We will.
Okay.
That was just a little break.
Let's get back to seriousness now. We want to continue. All right, please, let's get seated. We respectfully ask that we get seated and comfortable so that we can carry on. We still see some people standing. It's not yet time to network or discuss and deliberate some of the things we've talked about. Let's get seated, please. Please and please and please. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. For the third panel session, can we have a representative from the Food Association? I don't know what name now, since we are all naming ourselves, giving new names now. So for food, please, can we have you out? Caterers. Caterers. Can we have caterers out, please? Small chops. Drinks. Small chops. A rep from Small Chops. Drinks. Cocktails and mocktails. Cocktails and mocktails, please. Desserts. Cakes. And finally, again, event planners. So I take that again. Food, stroke caterers, small chops, drinks, cocktails, mocktails, desserts, cakes, and event planners. Now this is the third session. Let me quickly announce the names or persons that will be coming out for the fourth. For the fourth panel session, which will happen concurrently, we have ushers, securities, waiters, event planners, and that is it. All right? Ushers, security, waiters, and event planners. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, can we put our hands together for our panelists? Let's clap for them, please. Thank you very much. Please and please, can we have one house together? Yes. Okay, can we have live band, please? A rep from live band. Revive us, sir.
Please, we are sorry. Rentals are joining the last set. Live band are joining this set. Every service stop, please. Every service stop. We're back to serious business. Live band, can we have you, please? Your representative. Last one. Live band, yes. So ready.
Say rental people.
Yes, rentals are in the last set.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Once again, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We want to kickstart the third panel session, and I have to my left 3 vendors and to my right 3 vendors. I will have them introduce themselves. We have one event planner here that's been introduced already, so we'll just stick to the ones that have not been introduced before now. So I'll start from my immediate right. Ma, please introduce yourself.
Hello, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Maimuna Abdurrahim, Pink Plates Catering Service, but I'm representing small shops.
Okay, all right.
Yes.
Okay.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Chama Mbama, Chips is Oven for cakes and desserts.
All right, thank you so much. All right, to my immediate left.
Good afternoon, everyone. Isn't it my very uncomfortable?
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nike, and I represent of Classic Golden Pot, and I represent caterers, Abuja's food. Bugwe.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Fola Shade, CEO of FarmQ's Cocktails. I represent cocktails, drinks, and beverage vendors.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Revi Frenzy Band, and I'm representing live band in Abuja. Thank you.
All right, thank you so very much. We'll carry on now with the session. But before we proceed, I just want to remind our panelists that no brand calling or no name calling. Let's keep it strictly professional. Whatever you want to say, just direct it to the association and not the brand itself. All right, so I'll start first with Chips' Oven.
What? Sorry, okay.
Because, just because.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. They invited an association, Cake Association. So this is not just me. It's the association that wrote and said I should come and speak on their behalf. Okay, so we spoke about, on the table, we spoke about cake table. Now, it's true they said we should be getting our own cake tables and all of that, but the truth is we don't have warehouse where we can be storing these tables, and every bride wants something different. So if you're telling us to bring in different type of cake tables, there should also be a budget for it, right? But nobody ever considers that budget for the cake table. Then number two, they spoke about...
Sorry, please, before you carry on.
Okay, sorry.
So start first with that. But before you carry on, please, can we have one house so that we can hear our panelists? Please, we beg of you. We understand that some persons are trying to, network and all that. Please, let's keep it down. I'm not going to call names, but they said I should say DJ.
Okay.
Okay.
They asked who am I referring to, who am I directing it to. I think it's the planners and anyone giving a referral for cake. Like, if you should talk to a client, you should also let them know that cake table is an issue. It's not like they expect you to bring your cake table, or when you get to the hall, the cake table that they've kept for you probably doesn't match with your cake, it's too tall, or it doesn't carry the heavy cakes. So it's a serious discussion when it comes to presentation of the final piece. Then they also spoke about working with other people from other departments, being a little bit more polite. People always look, I don't know why, but they don't take cake people serious. I don't know why. So when you're telling, like, for instance, you're setting up and the security will tell you, you have to leave the hall. Now, we have a call-in time. We can get to the venue and the decorator is doing he or her videos. We can't get into the videos, so we're patient enough to wait. Then time for us to set up, they'll tell us, you have to go outside doing security sweep. And after the security sweep, we already know that clients are already coming, guests are already coming into the event. Now, we need more time. And needing more time, we need like the ACs to be running, because you cannot set up a cake in a hot place. It's very difficult. There was an event, like I said, no calling of names. There was an event and they kept on calling, bring the cake, and we got there. Next 2 hours, the gen was not on. There was no AC. Literally, the cake started sweating. There's a decorator here that was working with me on that particular day, and she was like, what can we do? I'm like, the only thing we can do is until the AC comes on. And so we're trying to beg both planners, events, hall, decor, please, people should be trying for us. Then another thing is, flavors that work for the cake. Some brides say, oh, I want, let's assume, I want cookies and cream and red velvet in a 9-tier cake. Now, if you want to do that, it's difficult to do that, except you're using ganache. And everybody knows that there's no money in Nigeria right now, so prices are competitive. So if it's good for also the planner to be on the same page with you, or whoever is giving the referral to be on the same page with you to advise professionally what can work for that cake. Then packing of the cake. Now, I think if a wedding is going to start by 4 p.m., 5 p.m., I think we should make sure the events planners or whoever is giving the referral should also tell the client they're going to come and pack up your cake, and that's another service charge. Because you can't drop a big cake and by 10, 11, they're calling you to come pack up the cake. Most times, it's not you doing it, it's the staff doing it. The person is tired, it's not safe for the person looking for Uber by that time of the night. So I think a service charge should be put into that perspective. If not, the client should pack her cake or his cake themselves. I think that's all I have to say.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, I move to, okay, let's start first with you, Ma.
Again, my name is Nike. A lot of the issues we have really are with planners. Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Hello, again, my name is Nike for food vendors. We have some points we want to put across, mostly to the planners, really. First of all, we have issues with timing. When we are told for the food to be at the venue at a certain time, a lot of times we experience that it's sitting there for 4 or 5 hours. I mean, freshness of the food is questioned. Taste of the food is questioned. So we'd appreciate a more honest. We know that a lot of these things are not really, you have to put the human factor, things running behind schedule. But as close to time as possible, we would appreciate that. So that we ensure freshness of food. Nobody's coming back to us and saying they had food poisoning from an event. I mean, nobody wants that, because at the end of the day, it will reflect on our brand and on your brand as well. Secondly, this after party issue is a big deal for us now. As caterers, I mean, if you're not catering for after party, our jobs really stop after we've served food and reception. A lot of the times we have issues with guests wanting to drop the glass cups. They do not want to leave, they don't want to drop it. In fact, they've turned it to souvenir and people are taking it home. And it's such an issue because these things are so expensive right now. One glass cup is, last time I checked, was 1,500 naira for one glass cup. And we keep losing 20, 30 every event. What I think, what I thought about it, I thought, okay, how about our planners do customized cups? Okay, once after party kicks in, they distribute. We can help in the distribution to the guests, and we can take our cups and go back home. Because the damage we experience from cutleries to glasses to plates is a lot, back to back. And we all know in the economy that we're in right now, we have to look for ways to merge that. So glass cups is the issue. I was thinking about maybe we can start charging caution fee. Should we start doing that? Charging caution fee to the clients, let them know that we have 5% caution fee. Things get missing, you're going to have to pay that. I think it's something that we have to talk about. Now, another thing that we're feeding vendors. We always look like the villain at events. We always do. It always seems as if we are so strict, we are so wicked, we are so mean that we don't want to feed vendors. When in fact, we have strict rules. This food is not for vendors. How do we manage that? For one, we usually advise clients, are we feeding live band in this food? Are we feeding vendors? Are we feeding security? Because all these people have come together to make the event successful. And honestly, sometimes they don't have time to go and feed themselves. So we have to think about how do we feed them? Because if they're hungry, it affects the deliverables as well, the quality of the event as well. So I think that's something that we need to talk about. Because I mean, a lot of times, photographers, videographers, they don't get to eat until later. Yeah. And then we are telling them we can't serve them. I don't think it's fair. So I think something we need to talk about that more. More discussions have to come upon that. It's getting to a point where you have to be signing contracts now because Nigeria that we are in now, we have to be on time, especially in the case where you've told us you're expecting 500 people and we are short, we get there, we are seeing a mini village party. What's going on? How do we mitigate that? Now, once you try to manage and help the client, maybe we call the attention of the planner of the client and say, okay, you have more guests than expected. How do we manage that? It tells on our brand as well. It tells on our brand because you have people that come to the event and say, is this how you sell food? I was at an event and the meat was only so small. Not knowing that we are trying to mitigate and help situations that happen. So I think being honest and being truthful and also talking to our clients to cater for more than they're expecting. This is the Nigerian factor. There's always a plus one. If it's not strictly by invitation, there's always a plus one effect, plus two, plus three. So I think the extra, like catering for 400, expecting 400, catering for 500, I think it's something that we should encourage now. I know, yes, we all know that finances are, but something that, vendors people have to eat, really. And if you're gathering people for an event, they have to feed them. No stories. We talked about food tasting. Food tasting is fine as long as you're willing to pay for it. In the time we're in now, it can no longer be free. Exactly. Thank you so much. It has to be paid for, and clients should understand that. And we're not taking it out of the. If they decide to go with us, we're not taking it out of the catering budget because it's been paid for. We've served it. They've eaten it. I think it's only fair that because production right now, even for food, is such an all-time high. We are surprised every single day, and we cannot keep coming back to you planners and also clients to start whining. We sound so unprofessional. And I think that's it. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. Can we put our hands together for her, please? All right, I'll move the microphone to my immediate right. Small Chops, please. Let's hear your contributions.
Once again, good afternoon. Small chops, also finger foods, also canopies. So one of our problems is the timing, because we end up frying, everything is hot, but the event is not started on time. And we don't, like when they eat it, we don't live up to their expectations. So like for the planners, if they can just make sure of the time, so that as we are frying it, we are giving them hot as they requested. Then the second one is the pricing. Because sometimes when we charge a service charge, they'll be like, why are you charging for service charge? We also do rentals, just like the caterers. We do rentals, we pay for the waiters, and also the breakables. Then the third one is the space management. Most of the time when we have events, especially in the evenings, we are outside frying. No provision for lights, no canopies, no chairs, because it's just small chops. They are just frying it. So they overlook all those stuff. So far that's all for the small chops. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Very short, brief, and precise.
Yeah.
Okay, live band, you have the microphone, sir. Start singing. Sorry, talk.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm speaking on behalf of the live bands. Yes, the very problematic people in events. Yes. So, okay. I'll just list out the points that. All
right, let's carry on.
Okay, yeah. So the basic reason why you get live bands to your parties is to make people happy and have a nice time and feel African. Yes, feel like so the party will feel like we are in a Nigerian party. Yes, so we're there to make people happy, and we build our music. It's not like the DJ that will just hit it, bam, and the music has peaked. Yes, so we try as much as possible to build the music. So we want to beg our okay, the planners are like the clients here. I want to beg them to allow our music breathe. Yes, let our music breathe. MCs, please allow our music breathe. Yes, and during vendors meeting, I feel we should talk about performance timing, because we have these issues most times. Back then, before I went into the live band industry, I've been a saxophonist, and I don't really have that issue. Just come in to perform and I'll play my thing and go. But then, where you have, okay, now there's a point, in weddings, there's this major point where the couple, after the first dance, where the couple, they are dancing, and where they will sneak out, the family will come and join them, they'll sneak out the bride, and that point, that's like the highest point, high point of our performance. And at that point, you see some MCs would want to come and play games at that point, or just do something. Shadow shall stop us to do something. It's a point where you just allow the music breathe, allow the people party, allow the live band play. And most times, thank God for a few of the live bands that have started charging well, so they can take care of their band, take care of their staff. Where you have I have 23 people I'm paying in my band, yes, to make good music. Wow. Now, Abuja. Now, okay, let me come back. Let me come back to PG. Now Abuja don't they try? Yes, for payment, small. Yes, unlike our counterparts in we know. You understand? But then, we're not. Well, I said we're trying. We're doing well now. Now, imagine 23 people. You can't pay small money. Then you can't see one daddy when appreciate the music on the front of us. They spray $100. Then an MC will not say we should stop. Stop, bow. For where we go stop. You understand? Back then, I've been a saxophonist, and when they say stop, I'll stop. When I started Frenzy Band, then when you just stop, bam, I'll stop. Oh, not when they are spraying us. Big money person hold bondo, they throw bondo. Then you not tell me to come and stop. No, you should just, at that point I feel the MC should just be sensitive to the spray. You understand? Yeah, just be sensitive to the spray. Yes, because it's a major factor where they are spraying the live band and you tell us to stop. At the end of the day, you say, oh, the live band is rude. No, we're not rude. We're just making people happy, and the happy people came to spray us, and you're telling us to stop. That is one. Then, okay, Auntie Nika talked about the feeding. It's not stamped. It's not stamped that you should feed live band. I just feel it's compassionate. Yes, even when you give your guys food, I feed my guys. I give them money to buy food. We feed our guys. We give them money to buy food. Now, if a wedding starts at 2 p.m., they'll tell you, oh, the wedding is starting at 2 p.m. The band is there from 12.
Yeah.
The setup guys are there a day before. And most times they'll sleep their setup overnight, and the band members comes at 12. They eat at that 12. We'll start sound checking, line check, and all of that. And the event will go and start 4 o'clock. Then we'll now, on top of that, we'll now still play instruments. Do you know what it means to beat those drums and play talking drums? It's a whole lot. Then at the end of the day, you now tell us that, oh, they didn't make provision to feed you guys. The food is for the guests and not for vendors. No. Photographer is there from early morning till night, and you're saying the food is for... No, it's not stamped, but I just feel it's compassion. Where I'm coming from, they will put cooler and label it live band in Warri. Yeah, so, but then I just feel it's compassion. It's not stamped to feed. Then, during decoration, we could bring in our truck for a Saturday wedding on Wednesday and position all our speakers. Then the designers will come on Thursday to come and set up. Then we'll tell them, no, we can't move our speakers. Same way that the designer is there to make the place beautiful, the caterer is there to cater for everybody to eat well. The same way we're trying to make everybody happy through our music. And the channel to doing that is sound. you cannot tell me to position my speakers in a way that it will hinder my performance. So we should, if it's during the vendors meeting, we can get a floor plan, then fix where we'll position our speakers that will benefit the designers, that will make the design beautiful and also make our performance beautiful. I want to put subwoofers in the middle of this stage to make my center feed heavy. Yes, I could bring in my sub earlier, place them, then use flowers to decorate the subwoofers, so it will infuse into rather than bluntly saying you cannot put speakers in this front. We understand, but so yes, then sorry, one more.
Just 30 seconds, please.
Okay. I've been talking for 10 minutes now. Okay, yes, then sound check time. Sound check time. We need time to sound check. It's yes, to the venue owners, please, we need time to sound check. I fought this fight and I decided to just leave the fight. If your party starts at 2 o'clock, on the gen for me 1 o'clock, I know the party will not start 2 o'clock. So sound check into the party. But then, if at that point, if anything goes bad, you cannot start running to look for them. But if we get an earlier time where we can sound check and check all the cables, anything goes bad, you can rush to go and get outside. So all is just to make the event successful. Yes, then lastly, please, our bosses, our chairman and chairladies, we got quata of them, our planners, please, we know the job is tedious and the job can be demanding, and at some point, I know the point where I talk to planners and I know the point where I don't talk to them. That point before after party, you can talk to them. At that point, they are very happy. The event is successful. Yeah. But that beginning time, please, if you can, because we are emotional people trying to make music. When you shout on us, when you talk to us rudely, it will affect your event. So please try to, when you meet us, don't give us bass. Just talk and small. When it's not working, give us bass. But when it's working, just talk and small. Security sweep. Is security sweep to sweep, or is it to take pictures and videos of the hall? Because during that security sweep, that's the time the venue gave us to sound check. Yeah, so I don't know how we can merge that security sweep and sound checking.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, before we hear from drinks and cocktails, I just wanted to quickly add from what he said, understanding how this works, or given the way it works, we are different compartments that come together to make a whole. And so therefore, if what you are saying, sir, with regards to you are playing and people are spraying, I think we have to find, what I'm trying to say is we find a balance, because you cannot become, at an event, you cannot become a 70 and reduce me to a 30, because I also have a job to do. I have to function and also know that I'm taking instructions from the people that employed me, either directly from the clients or the planners. So they are the ones telling me, you keep seeing them do this. So we have to find a way to work together, because you can't just be playing just because somebody is spraying you money. I think we just need to find a balance. That's all I have to say. I believe I'm speaking the minds of MCs back there in the house. Okay, we'll move quickly to hear from cocktails and mocktails.
All right, once again, my name is Folashade. I'm from Famcubes Cocktails. I'm here on behalf of drinks and beverage vendors. For the drinks and cocktails, that is now known as beverage, we have an association, that is Nigerian Events Beverage Association, that is NEBA, for the whole of Nigeria. And for the Abuja zone, we also have members that are under the Nigerian Events Beverage and Association for Abuja chapter. So for its you are doing that at your own risk. Then number 2, we're pricing and fees. For pricing, please, the inflation and economy in Nigeria is now on the very high side, and we all know that. Far before COVID, we could get a bottle of grenadine for a 1,500 per bottle, but presently now we buy for 5,000 naira for a bottle of grenadine just to make Chapman. And you can't expect us not to still increase price, and you're still wanting a glass of Chapman for 1,000 naira at this present Nigerian day. Is not possible. So cocktail vendors, please and please, because we've been seeing some cocktail vendors using Foster Clark's flavorings to make Chapman, to make drinks, which is not up to standard. We have substandard vendors as well. So you can't be comparing a substandard vendor with a vendor that is of standard. So please and please, when you are hiring, pricing is one key thing. In the price of looking for cheap vendors, it's not every event. You can't be doing a luxury event and then it's not the cheapest of the bottom of the cheapest you are looking for. That is not even going to match the so-called luxury event. So please and please, pricing should just be what henceforth cocktail vendors will be. We've discussed that on our group, and that's why I'm here to mention about pricing, because the prices per glass can no longer be the same. So please, for the planners, relay that to the clients that the prices are no longer the same. It can never be the same, because we have to bring in standard to the table. Then apart from that, then quality of products. The products we use differs from each other. The price, because there are different brands, just like cars, there are different brands. In our cocktail business as well, there are different brands of syrups, there are different brands of purées. So some people can buy cheaper ones and some can buy expensive. So there's no vendor that is expensive and there's no vendor. It depends on the standard the company has created for themselves and what they want to bring to the table. So please, this issue of pricing, why are you expensive, why are you not expensive, please, and please, let's respect the standard every vendor is bringing to the table. That will be very, very much appreciated. Instead of going to go and be telling clients, bad-mouthing a client bad-mouthing a vendor to the clients, or telling people, oh, don't use this vendor because of this and that. Please, let us respect whatever every cocktail vendor is bringing to the table.
Please, one house, please. One house, please, we beg of you. Thank you.
Service charge and logistics. For service charge and logistics, please, service charge is different from logistics. Some people always complain that, Shebi, you are charging service charge. What do you need logistics for? Logistics is very, very important. We can't bring up the bar in the morning. We are returning back again to come again at the time you are saying we should come for the event, and then we'll still close again and still go back, and you don't want us to charge for logistics. It's very inappropriate. So logistics and service charge, please, there are two different entities. And please try and comply with that and respect that. Thank you. Then the next one, unethical and unprofessional behaviors. This is for planners. We've discovered that there are some issues going on when it comes to this, that's unethical and unprofessional behavior. Discouraging clients from using a vendor is very inappropriate. If you have your own vendor you want to use, please respect the client's opinion. And yes, even if you want to still you can come for a cocktail tasting. Let them have your own vendor is there, the other person's vendor is there. Then let them pick who they want.
All right. right.
The next one.
Okay.
Timing, please. Timing. Timing is very. We are talking about timing now.
Please, sorry, one house. She's got 30 seconds remaining.
Timing. When you are telling a cocktail vendor to come 2 p.m., this issue of food, feeding and no feeding will not be in that place. If there's no African time, if the event is starting 2 and it's ending for 5, please, those people, they will have eaten, they are there, and they'll go back home. They will not need to be, but when you attend them 2 p.m., event is starting for 5 p.m., and you still want to keep them for another extra 3 to 4 hours, and you now be saying no food. So please, focus on one thing. If you are not giving anybody food, if you don't want to give anybody food, which is not is none of like somebody is entitled to it, yes. But then please, this African time issue, please, you cannot go for a destination wedding in a country and then you not keeping their vendors there. It's inappropriate. So please, and please, and please, African time should end. It should. 2 p.m. should be 2 p.m. With that, this issue of no feeding or timing or ice, it will end. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Points made, I believe.
Then please, one more thing. For please. We've been seeing this issue of dry ice into the cocktails. Please and please, you can say it's for efficacy, but please, putting of dry ice into cocktails is not good. Dry ice contains chemical substances and it can kill. Please and please, putting dry ice into cocktails is prohibited. It's not allowed. So please and please, we will appreciate health and safety at the events.
Thank you for that valid point made. Thank you very much. Cocktails and mocktails. All right, we'll hear from the defender of the champions.
Okay, sorry, before I do that, I think...
Definitely.
think the Cake Association...
Please, one house. This is the final panelist.
Sorry,
one house, please.
Let the Cake Association just quickly list out about 3 other things quickly.
All right, okay, go ahead, please.
Sorry, hi, it's me again. I spoke about cake, I didn't speak about desserts. For desserts, whenever we have vendors meeting, they tell us you're allocated to this side, and on the day of the event, most times you get there and there's only one table provided for you. Deco has taken over everywhere. You're forced to display just a little and keep the rest on the floor. It's not safe for desserts to be on the floor. If you're bringing dessert for 200, 300, there should be space enough for you to spread whatever you bring to the hall. Then another thing is, if the event is starting, for instance, by 5 p.m., please, we shouldn't bring dessert by 3 to melt out, except you're bringing a chiller or a fridge to that hall. Then last, moving of the cake. Most times, you're done setting up the cake, they'll tell you, oh, sorry, it doesn't look good here, move it to the left. That's like the worst thing you can do to a cake artist, because they've already fixed things to make it look straight, make it look as fine as it's supposed to be. So I'm begging, when setting up the cake, someone should be on ground to make sure if we're going to set up at the right side, we're at the right side. If it's on the left side, we're at the left side. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Right. Okay, so yeah, we would list out our own challenges with every service here. We'll start with our sweet caterers. We'll start with you people. So there has been recent complaints that some caterers have started serving food with fish head and chicken feet. Please, no. That is not allowed in any way. Please, if you do this, kindly stop it. Except it was specifically requested for by the client. Otherwise, there should be no reason why there should be head of fish in somebody's plate of food. It's very unprofessional. Also, hygiene and number of waiters, and also control of your waiters. Please, I don't know if caterers or food vendors just hire waiters from anywhere. We would advise that you actually hire your waiters from waiting companies that are actually verified. This would solve a lot of problems for you all. First and foremost, hygiene. Why would someone coming to give a guest food to eat not smell nice? and then you come, you drop the food, and we're not perceiving the food, we're perceiving you. Please, it's not nice. Let's try to, as much as possible, scrutinize our waiters. If we can even get them roll-on or stuff to use that day before they start, it would be perfect. The females should cover their hair. Please, there's no reason why they should be serving food and their hair is open. Put on mask. I was traumatized at one event where I literally saw spits fly out of one person's mouth into the jollof rice. For the rest of that event, I couldn't think properly. Because I know that there will be instances where they have to communicate, they have to talk and do all that. Please, they should put on face masks. Not just because of COVID, but because of the hygiene of the food. Please, because we can't stop them from talking because they are simply sharing food. No, they would definitely talk. So please, they should actually cover their mouths. Then hand gloves. Please, let them put on hand gloves. Disposable hand gloves are not that expensive. It's the only proper way. Because, I mean, fingers carry germs, your nails carry germs, your hands, you touch a minimum of at least 5 things. Plates, spoons, chafing dishes, the serving spoon. And just that way, you transfer things, germs, from one food to the other. And then you would have over, let's say, about 500 guests you're serving. Out of that 500, you can't tell who has a very loose tummy that would get food poisoning very easily. I'm pretty sure we always want to avoid that. So please, hygiene should be looked into and made very important. Glass cups and menu cards. Please, it's about time that this issue is resolved. If you would have to discuss within yourselves and resolve this issue, please, it's important. I don't understand why you would have a table setting or you would serve food and there are no glass cups or even menu cards. At the very least, packaging should be a top-notch thing for every business owner. Even if they're not going to use the menu cards, it's good for your own branding, for your own packaging. It doesn't even have to be, because if you're going to have to increase, put the service charge for that, please include it. But let's start doing proper table settings, please. It's very important. Then, now, I understand that because I've spoken to quite a number of food vendors about this, and then they say they can't count rice, so it's the protein they count. But it would be advisable if you would make protein that is sufficient for the food that you have. Not that food is remaining in quantum and then there is no protein, and you're telling us there is no protein. I honestly don't know how we can rally around that. But I think if you discuss amongst yourselves, there can be a solution to that. Protein finishing early, please. Let's find a solution to that. Yes, late delivery of food and cold food. I understand that you say we should give you exact timings, right? Now, usually when we are giving you a timing, we work with the timing on the invitation card. We don't give you timing on a frolic of our own. I promise all of you, every single vendor listening, we don't give anybody human beings. We should also note that there is always the 1% chance of life happening. That is beyond even our own control. We are planners, we're not magicians. I like to always put that out. We're not magicians. We cannot tell you, this event, don't worry, these people will stay in their house till 7 p.m. We don't know that. It's not within our capacity to know that, really. All we know is that on the invitation card, what we have there is the reception starts at 3 p.m. So we're telling you, as much as possible, please, food should be here either by 1 p.m. or 1:30 p.m. This is us giving you a leeway of extra 30 minutes before 2, just in case there's traffic wherever you're coming from, or some sort of incident happens along the way. So for you to say, okay, we'll tell you to bring food 5 hours before time, no, please. We don't do that on a frolic of our own. It's not possible. That the event started 5 hours after doesn't mean we gave you a wrong timing on purpose. So please, let's always try to deliver food on time. Be there at the right time, so that not when it's time for you to serve, you're still trying to arrange yourself. You're still trying to set up your tables, arrange your waiters, tell them where to serve. Please, we will not appreciate that, and it should be looked into. Also, for cold food, I don't know. We should always have chafing dishes that have heaters or burners under them. I'm pretty sure that's something that is within the purview of every caterer. Everybody should please look into that. Okay, I've discussed presentation and table setup. Yes, I've not discussed presentation. Please, presentation of food is also very important. There is a funny way where you would present food and then the protein looks like it's crying for help, or the salad or the coleslaw looks like it's crying for help. Please, let's pay attention to also our presentation of food as well. Small chops. So we've noticed that there's usually always a shortage of hands. Usually a shortage of hands. Your servers and your fryers. Please, that should be looked into. If you're going to have to say, okay, this service charge I am charging is just for this number of people, let us know. So that if we know that it's not going to be adequate for that guest size, we let you know, and then you can effect your changes to your invoice. But that you just assume on your own and then decide this is what we want to work with, please, that doesn't do any of us any good. So please, let's look into that. Also, there have also been issues of SARS, spring rolls, and samosas. Please, food poisoning is the last thing any planner wants to have on their hands. Where your client is telling you, oh, 3 people are in the hospital or hospitalized because they ate something at my event. It's a nightmare for any planner at all. So as much as possible, if you're going to have to refrigerate or freeze your small chops and spring rolls, please make sure that you do that in a manner where they don't get spoiled or sour once you bring them out, please. Let's pay attention to things like that. For drinks and beverage vendors, waiters stealing drinks that have been paid for by clients. You would open someone's school bag and then it would have at least 3 cartons or 3 packs of drinks. How far now? Why? Is it good like that? Please, help us look into your waiters. It's important that you actually look into your waiters. Let them know that they are there to work. If you don't pay them well, maybe it's time you look into paying them well so that they don't look for other avenues to actually try to make extra cash. Please pay your waiters properly so that they can pay attention to the job they are there for. Also, there have been incidences of supplying expired drinks. As much as possible, I know that a lot of us might not know that drinks expire, but drinks vendors, I would expect that you would know this from expertise. So please, whenever you go to buy drinks, check the expiry dates. Help us check the expiry dates on every can, every pack, every bottle, check, and let's be sure. Because in fact, in recent times, we have a lot of fake drinks in circulation. So let's not add expired drinks to the problems that we are facing too. Please help us tackle that issue. Live band. Okay, so first challenge that we have here as planners, too many hands, too many people. One live band will have about 30 personnel on ground. Why? Are you people a full event on your own? Like only you people too, you want to just form an event? Please, as much as possible, where you can reduce your personnel, help us do that so that we don't have a lot of people that we are trying to manage in terms of vendors and stuff. Because for instance, you can have a guest size of 200 and then you have a live band that has a manpower of 30. It's a lot. So if there's any way you can actually get the actual necessary people who are key players, that would be perfect. Please help us look into that.
Sorry, ma, in that regard, what's like the maximum that they
Well, we would...
7, 8 for live band. Okay, carry on, ma.
Well,
please.
we'll come back to that with them. So, yes, constant demand for food as well. You will be singing, and then you are harassing planner to give you food. To the extent that some of you even start threatening some planners. Please, let that stop. Let that stop, please. We don't want that happening anymore. Also, keeping to time, your time slots at events. We've had situations where planners complain that if they don't get one sound source, such a way that if they don't want people to play anymore, they can switch it off, it's always chaotic. Because they're trying to tell you, oh, live band, please, can you stop so that the DJ can play? And then you don't want to stop. And then at the same time, we have DJ and live band struggling for sound and playing. Please, that should stop in every ramification. It's better that you charge your value and charge well so that you're not just focused on getting the money that they're spraying you. Because I think that's where the problem usually starts from. You are so interested in the handouts that you now decide to actually relegate your duty there as a live band, as a vendor. So please look into that. If you have to charge properly to stop that, please let's do that. Also, sending clueless reps for our vendors meeting. If you're going to not be present and you're going to send somebody, please send someone who has adequate information, someone who knows what they are coming to say. Some of these meetings, clients are usually present, and then you send a clueless person who is being asked questions and the person doesn't know what to respond. That rubs off in a bad way on the clients. They feel like you don't even know what your job is. So please, if you're going to send reps for our vendors meeting, kindly send people who know what exactly they are coming there to say. For cakes and desserts, we don't have any challenge with you people. No. It's like people are very peaceful. We don't have any challenge with you guys. So yes, that's all. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so very much. Can we put our hands together for all our panelists? Let's clap for them, please. We'll quickly take questions and responses from the audience. We'll take a minimum of 6 questions.
All right. We have the MCs already have a question. Okay, you are a live band member. Do you want to add a contribution to what your member have said? No, it can't be all of the above. Okay, you have been here since now. There's a procedure we're doing here. If you have a question, DJ has a question. One question from the planners here. I've seen you, I'll come. Any other question? Photographers have a question. I've seen you, I'm coming. What's your group? Caterers have a question. So let's start with the DJs.
Hi, I'm back again. Danny Mix is my name. So my question is to the live band, my brother Revi Sachs. I mean, I know it is in your culture to wait for people to spray you money, but you don't always have to look at the DJs as your enemies. Because we always have that fight with the band. And I mean, we've come to the resolve, especially myself, that once the event proper starts, I let the band take the floor and look forward to the after party and the tail end of the event. But you people should please know when to stop. Right? Know when to stop. And then you can tell your other band, the members of your association, to please try to upgrade in terms of sound. Because this is what happens at events. People don't pay attention to just the sound of the DJ. They sometimes listen to the general output. And if you have to hire, I mean, shout out to you and some other people here. We get the best in sound, but tell your other colleagues that have not seen the light, that there's light at the end of the tunnel, so they should upgrade. And please know when to stop. We'll beg you again, please know when to stop. Thank you.
Please, this question just came in. This is to the planners. Please, in an event where you have a DJ and a live band, please, can we have one company producing sound so that both the DJ and the live band connect to the sound?
Can be unison.
So it's a question. So, caterers. So put that, please. Okay, sit down where you are and behave yourself. Or the bouncers will make you. MC, please, can you go to MC's table, please? MC is not on the aisle. Okay, I'm coming to your table.
Hello, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Margaret Jerry Kitchens, and I'm speaking on behalf of the caterers. So there's this situation that we've noticed. Sometimes a client comes to you and says, to handle my event, I want you to cater the event for me. Hello? Can you hear me now? Okay, so a client says, I want you to cater my event for me. and then you do everything. Maybe you do like tasting, you send menus, you don't sleep at night. Sometimes they call you 12 midnight. You know, you're just doing stuff, and then last minute they'll just come and say, my planner has somebody else. You know, my planner has chosen somebody, and that leaves you with a lot of disappointment. So now the question now is, as planners, do you have a criteria for saying this caterer is my vendor? How can you work with us so that we stop having, in fact, like the one thing I've experienced the most as a caterer is disappointments. Like you do all the work, then last minute, and it's always this: my planner has somebody else, or how do we handle that? Thank you.
A situation where you are engaged, met your planners. Did you get that question right? All right. The MCs have a question. Okay, let me attend. Only one question per group. Sorry, I have to speak again. Well, good evening, everybody. My question obviously goes, our question obviously goes to Revi Sachs from Frenzy Band and also the live band vendors. Please and please, what is your priority? Having a smooth event or making that extra buck? Bruv, in all honesty, as MCs, there have been situations where maybe a chairman or some guest will tell you, MC, see me later. While I'm talking, the person is leaving. I can't say on the mind, okay, you said I should see you later, or you don't go. I can't say that. So I think when the MC says, please, just like Danny said, know when to stop. I look for a way to give live band their time to enjoy and make all that work. And we've also told live bands, I know as performance is always good to come close to who you are performing for. But then, when you are performing and you are too close, and there are instances where the staff of planners and ushers are telling you, this money that is sprayed is for the celebrant, not for the live band. You are too close, shift back. If they spray you, stay here. How do we solve that? And please, we MCs know that to build an event, just like in the arts, you as a musician, and just like the DJ, you have to build it in the arts. We call it from an innuendo to a crescendo. So we cannot stop here at the crescendo. But for the event to flow, we have a timeline. We have a program. It doesn't matter who is spraying you. You were paid. So please, if we say stop, we are working together for a common goal. Please understand. Thank you. So, can we have your own question? Hello, please. Can we maintain decorum, please?
Hi, my name is Grace Edache. I'm representing the cake vendors here. Mine is just a suggestion. Most times you go for events and you have cakes with a lot of tears, and we are just pleading with the DJs. I know your sound has to be perfect, but where the sound is directly facing the cake, the vibration from the speakers starts moving the cakes, and then you're begging the DJ, please just tilt it a little and just walk away. Sometimes you have issues with them, and most times we can't stay till the end of the event. Maybe it's numbered, and when you walk out, they call you to tell you that the cake collapsed or it was shaking and it fell off. So we're just pleading so that the event can flow well. Tilt the speaker a bit from the cake so that the vibration doesn't move it, especially now that we make cakes that are a lot of tears.
Please, that should be noted by the event planners and the DJ. Yeah. Okay, they come. My name is Frank, so don't me, please. Thank you. As part of this we talked about, call me Frank. Don't. You can't call me. It's bad manners.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Debola from Colors in Eyes. This is not a question. It's sort of an appeal to the planners. We're all trying and striving to be professional in our art. So when we give out invoices, we have terms and conditions. please help us impress upon the clients the importance of following those things. Because a lot of times it has to do with our pricing. We all know what's going on in Nigeria now. The price I give you today is definitely not the same thing tomorrow. So please, the event planners, you're the middleman between us and the clients. So we don't have that interface. So we're just pleading with you to help us try to impress upon that. And then the other thing was, when we have drinks vendors that are catering for both the reception and after party, also try to help us tell the clients, you cannot charge the same thing if I'm handling both your reception and the after party. Our waiters are going to be there from the start of the reception till late. So when we have those kind of instances, please, we would want to plead that when we give you these invoices that has 2 separate rates for the waiters that are handling the after party and the reception, please try to reason and understand with us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, the last but not the least, the live band table. They have a question.
Thank you very much, everybody. All of us here knows biblically that in the beginning there was Word. The Word was with God, and God Himself is the Word. Music, as we know, is the food of love. And from this definition that I want everybody here to know, vendors, event planners, and cohorts, if a client employs the services of any one of us, there is one thing we all failed to understand. We all fail to imbibe in our services that we are working towards one set goal. You don't see us at event places that we are there to compete. Designers want to compete with live band. Live band wants to compete with the MCs. I'm coming. God will give us the time.
God has given us time, 24 hours.
Because you have tried to sound saucy to me. So just let me take my time. You have given me this time.
Sir, please, we're working with time, please.
Let me land, please. Please. We are everything you are doing is one love. Will I finish what I'm saying now? You are taking time. You are taking
time. Just ask a question.
It's a town hall, different.
I will have finished speaking. Just let me go straight and speak now.
All right, sir, you have 20 seconds. Go ahead.
Okay. Now, the question to the moderator over there. You were saying live band should take their time in bringing more or less than 30 band members to an event. Clients do tell us, I'm inviting you as a live band. I want 1-man band. I want 7-man band. I want a full band. So there is no way we could just go to a show to do that. Sonny Ade could not be told to bring less than 30 or 5 band to a stage. That is just one. Please note that. So that we can arrive at a very good resolution here. And somebody said there again that food, I'm not responding, that food is not necessary for everybody at an event.
Can you please hold on, let me explain to you? So can I explain to you? Hello, sir, can I explain to you?
If I will get you.
Yes. Please, we started this event and we said, if you have a response or a solution as a group, at the end of this event, you have time as a body to present your solution to a question or a problem that was raised.
Exactly.
So you are now responding to a problem that was raised, because that means you are out of order. When it's time, your body as a group, we say this question, this question, this question, this challenge, this and this and this are the solutions. That's what we have been doing since. That's what I was trying to make you understand. We are not here to fight. We are here to move for one common goal. In the beginning was the world. There was also decorum in the beginning. God said, let the water go to one side. Let the cloud go to one side. Let's separate the land from the water.
Preach.
Thank you, sir. When we get to that, you will bring up your contributions. Thank you. It's not being an apostle, please. 2 years ago, we had a town hall meeting. We didn't come out with resolutions. That was 2 years ago. This year, we cannot come here and spend 8-9 hours and not achieve something tangible. Please, there's a reason why we've broken these things like this. The next segment, the live band will be here to answer all their questions and tell us how we can go forward working with live band. It's simple. Please, I'm not your enemy. I was just a vendor like you. Please, whether it takes it personal or not, I'm still MC Frank. It doesn't change that. Are we ready? Let's go. Yes, planner.
Sorry, good evening, everyone. I'm Halima from Events by YD. So I think we all spoke of food for vendors. So this goes to all of us. Why don't we charge in a way that we know we have 5 people in our team and arrange with a food vendor on our own that would supply that food to our own people? Rather than, so I'm sorry to say that some of us are relying on that food, are always eager to go to that event to go and eat what clients have paid for. So why don't we earn more so we can arrange with our own personal food vendors that will provide food for us and our team on that day? I've had countless times of situations where now I'm tagged a bad event planner by some food vendors because I always go randomly to the food stand and there is always food and protein under the table hidden. And they'll tell you that food has finished. So I always go there randomly to check, and I'll fight with people, but I don't care. I'm sorry, you can take me as a bad person, but client has paid for something and we have to deliver. And for event planners too, I'm sorry to say, we are not all here to come and eat food by our clients. I always starve myself till everyone in the hall finish eating before I eat on my own. Thank you so much.
All right.
That's an event planner also throwing subs to our own group. That's the whole idea of this meeting. Let's go, sir.
All right, I think we're done with this, with the third session. We'll quickly move to the fourth panel session. Please, a round of applause for our panelists as they go back to their seats. Let's clap for them.
Please. Thank you.
Money on my mind. Don't care what they yarning about me in particular. Out here on the road chasing my dream because I know.
All right. Thank you, Superstar DJ. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to quickly move to the fourth and final panel session for the day. First of all, we want to thank you so much for coming. Your time and patience will soon be done. This is the final round. We kindly beg that we maintain silence as much as possible so we can listen and hear the panelists. All right, thank you very much. I want to invite the next panelists, ushers. We have ushers, security, waiters, rentals, and once again, event planners. So please, if you're in this category, can we come out very quickly so we can kickstart the last panel session? Securities. Please, let's put our hands together for them. Let's clap, let's clap, let's clap. Thank you very much as they come out. Ushers, security, waiters. rentals, and once again, event planners. Please, can we have rentals? I don't know if we have. Not yet. Rentals, please. Waiters are here. We have waiters, ushers, security outfit. Rentals, please.
Event planners. Event planners. Who's representing event planners?
A representative. Okay, we have one already. Rentals, please.
Rentals.
Do we have one in the house? Okay, I see her approaching. Thank you. Let's put our hands together for her as she comes out. I think that's it. So once again, our moderator for this fourth and final session will be MC Frank.
One, two.
This is my good side.
All right. So we run it back the way we've been doing it. Jimmy, you have to hold this.
Thank you.
So we start from my left. Introduce yourself and the group you represent.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Jumai. I represent the Planners Association and members who are yet to join. So planners in general, basically. Round of applause now. Thank you.
Thank you. To my right, can we meet you, ma'am?
Me, right? So my name is Bumi.
Are you pressing technology? Yeah, you're on.
My name is Bumi. I'm representing the Rental Association, APERA it's called. Thank you.
All right, can we meet you, sir?
Good afternoon, all. My name is Zafania. I'm representing the Waiters Association. I'm actually the national president. I am Zafania representing the waiters. I'm actually the president of the National Waiters Association.
All right, please, can we give him a round of applause? Can we meet you, ma'am?
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Modupe, representing ushers. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Modupe, representing the ushers.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Tunde. I'm representing the security unit.
All right. So we start with rentals. Your problems and challenges and who you are addressing it to. Let's go, ma'am.
Okay, so we've had a couple of issues and we're addressing most of them to the planners because I believe this town meeting is for the planners. So everything is going to you. Number one, when you rent on behalf of your client, which happens sometimes, not all the time, we would like to recommend that you collect a caution fee, or rather advise them that there will be a caution fee attached to any rental that is done on their behalf, so that if there's any damage or loss during the course of the event, there is no battle between the rentals and the planner, because we do not have any business with the client. We come back to you that rented from us, and you will be liable to pay whatever damage is applicable. So in order not to make this a stressful time, please advise at the point of discussing this rental, there will be a caution fee that will be applied. Generally, we have a 24 hours rental time on items that are rented, whether furniture or whatever it is. If you need to use it or you already know that you're going to use it for more than the 24 hours that we provide, we are asking that discuss it, disclose it, so that an arrangement can be made. Usually we will ask you to pay for more than one day. Where that becomes a problem for whatever reason, let's talk. Let's talk one-on-one instead of probably lying or just trying for us not to know. Sometimes we find out, oh, you're even taking it out of town. If it's going out of town, let's say to Kaduna, for example, obviously that is not a one-day rental. But you just say, oh, I want to rent 2 tablecloths. It's for, the event is on Saturday. Okay, so fine, collect it on Friday. Then we now start hearing, or maybe you just found out by accident. Just let us know. We are happy to talk. We are happy to discuss. We're happy to negotiate good deals with you guys. But not knowing is where the problem will be. And to be fair, we're also running a business. If it requires you to pay for 2 days, please, by all means, why not charge for 2 days and pay us what we actually should be paid? Instead of maybe collecting 2 days from the client and then you wanted to pay 1 day for this rental item, it shouldn't be so. That means you are actually going out deliberately to shortchange us, and I don't think that is a good way to treat us as rentals. Also, we also have terms and conditions about returning items. If you do rent once again, we expect you to please adhere to these terms and conditions. Not that you rent an item and then next day you're supposed to return and then you're hearing, oh, the restaurant doesn't open until 11. You were meant to have returned the day before or first thing that morning. It's not my business if the restaurant, that should have been already discussed. We need to return these items back by 8 a.m. tomorrow. You should know if the restaurant is going to be open or not. Not that we want the things back and then the venue is closed. How does that become my problem? It will eventually become my problem because I need to service someone else with those items. But if you can do the groundwork from the beginning, please help us because we are happy to help you. If there's going to be any issue like that, again, disclosure. Let us know. So if it's not going to actually come back and you already know it's not going to come back, do let us know. And that's, yeah, for now.
Please, special announcement from the planners. Those of you at the rear part of this hall, you know you are not a caterer and you are the rear part of this hall. Please, can you go back to your seats? Your noise is affecting this event. Please, those of you standing at the rear that are not meant to be there, please, it's not yet time for lunch. When it's time, we'll announce. Locate your seat and sit down. Biko. Thank you. Are you done, ma'am?
Yes, I can come back to it later. Just
all right. So, planner, you're going to come in last. So let's have waiters, you said. President, Waiters Association. All right, let's listen to your grievances.
Good afternoon once again, the waiters. I think the waiters are the fulcrum of every event. So we receive every backlash from all the vendors. But we try to see if we can remedy and address these things so that you too can come in and assist us so that the event industry will move forward. We usually have communication and mutual respect deficiency. This one comes basically with the planners, with other vendors. Why we are saying this is because some of us, you see, all of us are doing this event to achieve a goal. And by the time that you lack communication and mutual respect for the waiters, definitely you downgrade them and the self-esteem they are having is going to affect that job. Some of us, you see, are graduates. They are not just roadside waiters. Some of us have families that we catered for. So by brushing their ego, try to undermine them, you are already defeating the aim of that event. So please, if there is anything that a planner or any vendor would like to discuss with any waiter, we have coordinators. Just walk to the caterer stand, talk to the coordinator, on how or to address some of the challenges you perceive that is happening. I think if we imbibe that spirit, we are going to move forward. And we also have the issue of timing. I was sitting there and I overheard a planner said something that most of the time you see these waiters having body odors or whatsoever. Yes, I will not dispute that fact, but reality suffices that you have a dinner event and you are calling a waiter to be in the venue at 8 a.m. to start a dinner for 10 o'clock. How will that waiter be fresh? How will that waiter look smart? Definitely, at least the timing, we are not saying that you should give us time that an hour, 2, but give us an hour or 2, 3, so that we can come. There is no any setting in that hall that waiters, 10, 20 waiters, cannot finish it within 2 hours or 1 hour maximum. So the timing of events that I will advise that both the caterers and other vendors, planners should look into, so that we will not be having all these skirmishes.
Okay, so what he's saying on that point is that sometimes the timing of event affects the body odor of the waiters. Please disregard that. That cannot be true. It is the timing of the event that is the issue. So please, can you just so that you can stick to, because there are deodorant that can keep you for 24 or 48 hours. So that's your point cannot suffice. So let's stick to the real issue, please.
What it can, you understand? Not everybody can, you understand? Yes. And the next one, synergy among the event planners and coordinators.
Please, can we have one house, please? Please, one house.
Synergy among event planners and coordinators. Most of the time, you see that caterers or waiters, I am the coordinator. Probably my madam is not there to dish out instruction. So these planners normally comes to me. The coordinator will likely say, serve food by so time. While the planner has given you a specific time to serve food. So which instruction, on whose instruction are you working with? If you serve this, then this suffice. If you didn't do, then this suffice. So I think there should be synergy between the coordinators and the planners, that once, if there is a specific time for service, they should know that this is the time allotted for services. I think that one will go a long way in having friction in events. Yes, and we want to talk about the lightning. Mostly, there are damages, and waiters are mostly held responsible for those damages. And why is this so? We serve food, and on the process of clearing, you see that because the venue have their time limit, they will have to off their gen, so we will not have light to clear all the items, and it affects us. Because at the end of the day, some of the caterers, you see, they cannot endure all the causes of the item loss. And it affects us directly. Because why? You have to pay to cushion their effects of their materials and items. So please, I think the venue should consider waiters in that regard. And we also want to talk briefly on the security. The event industry is expanding every day, and we have infiltration of our waiters that are not even professionals. Those waiters, you see them behaving somehow, you know that this one, on seeing a waiter, you know that this one is not a waiter. It shouldn't have business doing in that venue. Then how can we be able to caution all these things now? They should engage the services of these professional waiters, the ones that we know, like someone suggests, the services guys in the industry, so that at least we will able to minimize this one. And you will see waiters, because you have the license to wear black and white, you will see them in the venue. In most cases, these waiters that are uninvited to that venue, they are the ones speaking things on the tables. But it's because of what? Security breaches. Because if you don't have security breach, who are you working with? Take the waiter. If you find that waiter suspicious, you, the security or the bouncer, you have the liberty to carry that waiter to
Thank you very much.
Any stand.
Thank you.
Be able to identify with. I think that one will go a long way.
Thank you.
Yes, let me learn, because definitely, yes, I understand, sir. So yes. So and we also talk about the issue of understaffing. I have went to an event in ICC. We are just 5 of us that the caterer invited. We are to serve 800 guests. How possible is that going to be for 5 people to serve 800 guests? There is no magic that you can perform, that you can meet that standard. So please, I will request and appeal that the waiters, the planners, the caterers, the planners should work hand in hand. At least a waiter maximally should be attached to 2 tables or at much. That one will give us maximum output. And we should also look into the issue of, like we say, transportation is increasing and whatsoever. We are appealing that the peanuts, probably some that collects, is what even entices them mostly to carry these drinks and whatsoever on the table.
Thank you very much.
But once, if we have at least the finances are up, we will be able to caution the effects.
Thank you. Please, can we give a round of applause? The waiters, finances have come up again. Please, do we have the waiters group here? Waiters, are your group here? Are your group here? You are not even clapping for your president. That shows that you are not even in support of what he's doing. Please, can you clap for him, please? Thank you. So, before I'll take you last.
Okay. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm here to represent the ushers. My first question to the events planners, the caterers, and the decorators. We need to understand the duties of an usher in an event. Ushers are not supposed to put glass cups on each table in an event. Ushers are not supposed to sweep the event hall, because we are told most times to sweep the event halls. Okay, my second question is on timing. Most times we hear events planner tell us to come around 7 for an event that's supposed to start by 12, or sometimes 1, and we end up leaving the event hall very late at night. And we also have after party. Most times ushers are not doing much at the after party, but we hear events planners tell us wait until after party. And sometimes, because of the securities now, it's not conducive for ushers to wait till after parties. Then we also have pricing. We need to review the price of ushers now due to the present economic of the country, because of logistics, inclusiveness. We need to understand that ushers is very important in an event. We need to talk to ushers, to the events planners, and most times the caterers. We need to talk to ushers politely. Okay. And lastly, ushers are very important in every event. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, we have some groups making noise. Do we have ushers in this hall? You are not clapping for your representative here. Well done. So, security.
Once again, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Tunde Bileye, Fortman Security. I'm representing the security team. Now, first on our list is for the planner. We appreciate if planner should carry us along from the initial state of negotiating with the client. Most time, planner assume that it's going to be 5 security, 4 security, and they tell us this. When we get to the venue, we find out from analysis that we need about 10 security to man the venue. They should please endeavor to carry us along before they conclude with the clients on the number of security per venue. Now, the other concern which we have has to do with timing. An event that will start by 7 o'clock, they will ask us to be there. Some will say come early by 2. Sometimes some will give us a time. The event will start 5 hours, 4 hours after we've arrived. And fatigue sets in because people have been waiting for a long time. And then that takes us to refreshment. This man, we are not AI robots, we are humans. After waiting for about 4 or 5 hours for the event starts, we need to go and refill our tank before we mount our various beats. Surely we cannot leave our beats to go and eat. That means we need something to sustain us till after party. And we want planners to factor that sensitive scenario when negotiating that. Listen, these men that are going to stand from 4 o'clock till 12 midnight, capture us in your light refreshment so that we don't leave our beat to go source for what to eat. Now, security sweeps. Most time we need to carry out sweep before the actual event. We find out that our colleagues in the industry, which are the designer, they are not deco, the designer, they also need time to finish up. And this falls back to the venue owners. I'm trying to make a case here. If the venue owners don't give them enough time, it affects our security sweep, thereby affecting the guests that are already waiting at the entrance based on the stipulated time in their IV. Now we have to now manage an angry set of guests that have been standing for 30 minutes waiting to come in. And we are telling them, hold on, they are not ready yet. They heap a lot of insults on us, they talk to us, so we have to take the heat from them, take the heat from the designers too, that we are hurrying to finish on time so we can do our sweeps. And note, without a sweep, sometimes bags are hidden in places which are used to smuggle items out. Now, the other thing I'm going to talk about is after party. We've had scenario whereby we come to work by 2 o'clock, sometime by 12 we're at our locations. After that, they say there's going to be an after party. This after party rolls into 1 a.m. the next day. We are humans, we are not robots, like I said earlier on. We need to factor fatigue. Fatigue will set in, and people complain that oh, your men are sitting down, they're looking for food, they're looking for water. Please, the time window is very exhaustive. Let us factor that too. Put us in your picture. The other thing I'm going to discuss, which my colleague here said, waiter, we have found out that most of the major security breach that occurs are from inside. We are busy manning the entrance, looking at people at the dance hall. Meanwhile, the waiter that clearing the table are busy clearing guest item along. We've caught several of them while they are packing things along. Now, let me bring this to our knowledge. There is no way you can get 100% security. You cannot expect a 20-man to secure an event of 1,000 people dancing at the same time. We are from the gate, we are the main entrance, we are the vendor entrance, and we are about 8 of us inside the main hall where we have about 1,000 guests. Now, we expect that guests should hold their valuables because the next man on the table might be a thief. He's a guest, but he has issue with picking things on tables. So please, we are begging, try to understand this area with us. If the vendors, which are the waiters, that are meant to support us, pointing out criminal, are the one picking things on the table, it becomes a major problem. We've caught some. Like we said, we're not going to mention it, but we've caught many. We see that with bags, we search them, we see them with phones, we return back to the owners. So vendors are meant to complement each other, not to work against one another. Now, the chain of instruction. Please, planners, when you call us to secure your event, let us know who we are dealing with. We take orders from sponsors, from parents, from planners, from coordinator. It becomes complicated. We have counter instruction. We've been at an event whereby the planner told us access card only. Now we see the father of the groom standing right there clearing his people to come in. When this occurs, there are breaches. You say, no, leave them, they are my people. We see people sneaking in among them. So we have to go back into the hall, start bringing them out. please, let's help us to emphasize this. Once you appoint people that are designated to work with us, we take order from that person alone. And the other thing, if you are changing your procedure, halfway say, let Ashebi come in. Halfway, let this color come in. Please let us know from the beginning, so we don't look stupid stopping people that you already know that they've been cleared by the parents to come in. Now, this has to do with parents' interference. Now, the other thing I want to talk about is sister agencies. I'm talking about the police, the civil defense. Now, we've heard about, we have 50 policemen. We only need 10 of you to do the job. End of the day, the 50 policemen will sit down hustling for drink and food. You will not leave us, 10 of us, to man the entire place. Now, when we call the police, we are only respondents. Do your job. It's not fair on our side. Cut down the number of policemen. Increase the number of the security. Because we are the one that interface with the guests, the vendors, every other person, not the policemen. It will really help us a lot. Now, last but not the least, I'm going to plead with waiters here. Please. Waiters, those that manage waiters, please, on no account should they be found on the dancing floor when they are spraying money. Instruct your waiters. Don't pack plates when they are dancing, because they commit this crime when people left their table to go and dance. They start harvesting things on the table. It end up falling up on us. Please, going forward, let your waiter be branded with not black and white. Branded with, if it's white, let the white carry your logo so we can trace to the source. If you don't have logo, give them temporary ID card, because we will demand for an ID or logo. I've seen where a waiter was serving a VIP table, black and white, but I noticed something about him. I approached him. He said he works with 5 vendors. I took him around the 5 vendors in ICC. Nobody employed him, but he was serving VIP because he had a black and black. Please, if you are engaging the service of waiter, engage with a professional body that will give you the ID. And going for, please, encourage your waiters not to come into the hall with their bags. They should drop it in the vehicle of their principal. Because we'll find at the end of the day, they harvest drinks and put in their bag. And it will be so absurd when we start searching our colleagues, start patting them down. Please, before I wrap up, please, I want to say a big thank you for our table. We saw the word security, no bouncers. And we appreciate that upgrade. Thank you.
Okay, so you people are not bouncers, you are security. All right, so can we hear from the planners now?
All right. Can everybody hear me?
Yeah.
Should I shout? I can shout too. My voice can be loud like Frank. All right. Okay. So thank you to everyone up here, and thank you to everyone that has made time out to be here with us. We appreciate you. We appreciate your feedback, your comments, your suggestions, and we appreciate that you're able to sit and listen to hear from our side of the fence as well. That being said, I'm going to address what has been said regarding in the group. So I'm representing the planners generally. We've all come together, sat down and discussed these categories of vendors. And these are some of the top most important pressing matters. They're not exhaustive, but they are what we say, like I said, the topmost ones. So I'll start and just go down the line. I'll start with rentals. So with rentals, the planners have issues with, so I'll start with bad puffs. So when we rent chairs and things like that, a lot of times when they show up, the puffs especially are not cared for. I believe it's your business. It is where you derive your revenue and income and all of that. So I think it's very important that we develop a maintenance culture. In developing the maintenance culture, we are also saying that we need it that when you store it as well, whoever is picking up, they need to be cautioned. It's not nice when I have gone to a client and presented an amazing visual image and said, oh, this is the inspiration behind what your event is going to look like. And then on the day I'm presenting subpar furniture, So we have an issue with the looks of the furniture that's being rented. As time is going and things are deteriorating, we will appreciate, yes, we all know the economy is changing and things are getting more and more expensive. However, I don't think it's fair to charge me for something that you bought when the economy was not in this current situation, especially if it's not being maintained properly. That is very unfair. If it is something that was bought during this period, then I can understand why that increase has gone into
subsidy regime.
Yes. Aside from the bad puffs, we also get a lot of broken items delivered. And the issue is that on our part, to be fair, on our part, sometimes we're overwhelmed with work that our assistants, our staff don't take time to inspect these materials when they're delivered. And so by the time we're setting up and we have no time, that's when we discover, oh, this table's leg is bad or this chair is bad, you know, things like that. And it's very, because of the pressure we're under, it's very hard to think and say, okay, you know what, quick, let's take a video that has time shown, a time stamp, so you can see. So if I come back to you later and say, oh, by the way, out of the 20 chairs, 5 were broken, I have my proof. Because if I send you a video or a picture after the event, you will very well come to me and say, well, I mean, how do I know it didn't happen during your event? You know, so I feel like on your part as well, whoever is handling, because it's usually not the business owners, I would like to say, it's usually the middleman that is handling the delivery and all of that, that usually ends up, you know, just throwing it on the truck or whatever, and then in transit it gets damaged, and so by the time it leaves your warehouse, it is fine, but when it gets to me, it's damaged, you know, and honestly, it's a problem because, like I said, half the time, which will bring me to my next problem, late delivery. Because by the time these things are noticed, it is too late for me to send because a lot of the warehouses are not in town. So it is too late for me to send for a replacement. And there's nothing as tacky as your event has started and there's tables and chairs being brought in to be set up. It's not a good look for anyone, you know. So I've said late delivery. There's always one story or the other. Once again, I wouldn't want to put blame on the owner of the business. It might just be the driver being funny and branching off somewhere or doing whatever they want to do. It might be from that end. However, we need to all strive to ensure that whatever issues are with our company, it still rests on whoever is the head and the owner of that company, regardless of whether or not they are aware or they know what's going on, right? Then there's also the issue of late pickup as well. Now, there are events that usually happen in some venues where we call these rental companies and are like, our event is done. You need to come and pick up your items. And the rental companies, we don't work on Sunday. They should leave it there. Now, I can't be held liable for whatever happens to that property because I have called to officially hand it back over. And whoever is meant to pick it up decides or chooses to not pick it up at that moment, chooses to come a few hours later or chooses to come 2 days, 3 days later. I've had rental companies that have actually left the item in Harrow Park, for example, for like a week. Wow. Yes. You know, so it's something that has to also be addressed because once again it goes back to that whole issue. If you've left the item in a hall for an extra day or two and it gets damaged or stolen, you can't come back to me and say I'm not going to refund your caution fee because I gave you 5 tables, I'm only receiving 4. You know, so we need to figure out the best way to address these things so that there's nothing lost in transit and we're both not losing out. Because at the end of the day, to every vendor out here, the truth of the matter is a planner is like a HR person. A planner is the connection between the client and the vendor. We are trying to get the best deal for our clients, but we are also trying to get the best deal for you as a vendor. That is good planners, though. I'm not saying there are not bad eggs in the baskets, okay? So a good planner, that is their idea, to try and maximize for both parties to benefit at the end of the day. Finally, one of the most important things, issues that we have regarding rentals is the handling. Now, if I rent chairs and tables, we need to come to an understanding of when you deliver them. Most of the time, rental companies deliver them, for example, if it's to this hall, they'll deliver it at the car park, and then they'll leave. There's no discussion of, placement, taking it in, delivering it properly into the hall itself, even if it is not placing it as at the tables and where it's supposed to be, you know, and then half the time, the person delivering is telling me, that's not my job. So then it now falls on me, after I've already paid, to now start looking for extra hands that I have to pay to bring those items into the hall or to take those items back out. So we we need to come together and figure out what is the best solution. If you need to add a stipend for loading and offloading, meaning it's a full breakdown, you deliver, you set, and then you leave, that's fine. That works with us. We will figure it out with our clients as well. But I feel it is very unfair. It's like, what's that place called? Ballroom. You deliver chairs, you leave it down the stairs. Is it me that will carry it on my back to my hall? Because I've requested for these items to be delivered to the hall, not to the car park. Yeah? So these are some of the issues that we have regarding rentals. There's a bit more, but these are the ones we'll focus on right now. All right. Okay, so moving on. No. Security will be last. Yeah. We're going to take you down. No. So moving on, I'll address ushers. So issues that a lot of planners have with ushers, for example, are problem with timing. You mentioned that it's unfair to have the event is starting at 5 and you're expecting the girls to be there at 12. A lot of times, planners do have issues where you've requested for these hostesses. I don't even call them ushers, I call them hostesses. You request for them to be at your venue at a particular time, which is probably an hour, max 2 hours to the event. Reason for this is because they are not there to just stand and look pretty. They're there to work. Now, we would need time to run them through what they're doing. They would need to change, So it takes time. However, when we are telling them, okay, come an hour before, 2 hours before max, we end up having girls strolling in 5 minutes to the event, 5 minutes after the event has started. So to be on the safe side, people, usually planners, will tell you, please come at so time. They won't tell you what time, the real time to come. Because we would rather, one thing, I'm sorry, but I digress a little bit. I know this is not the time and place, but one thing I need everybody to keep in mind is that as a planner, you are dealing with so many different factors. For example, a waiter is concerned with serving food. A rental company is concerned with delivering rental items. A security man is concerned with security. As a planner, you are dealing with every single one of these things at the same time. And you are dealing with your guests and your clients' expectations. Do you understand? So it is not easy. It is not an excuse, but it is not easy. Okay? So I go back. Sorry for that digression. I just didn't want to forget. So with hostesses, that is the reason why a lot of times, it's not because anybody's wicked and wants you to just come and stay there and, no, it doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? Also, ushers have this idea, I don't know why, but they have this idea that they are just meant to come to an event and look pretty. No, you're getting paid more than waiters. I personally don't think that that is right, because it doesn't make sense. Waiters work their backs off, to be honest. It's the truth, Now, yes, you are. One of the aspects of you coming is, yes, to look nice. However, you're coming to do a job. Now, the job is where we need to have a full conversation on between planners and ushers and their association. Ushers are meant to be there to assist. So they are also tentatively an extension of a planner. The same way planners have assistants, they are like micro assistants to the planner. So an usher's job is not just coming, standing at the door and saying, welcome, please go and sit down. No, an usher's job is making sure that the event flows smoothly as well. They are extensions, once again, like I say, of the planners. So if your planner is not giving you your full debrief, then that is on the planner's head. But ushers need to start understanding, we're not paying you people just to come there. Do you understand? So it's very important that we get this across. Let us understand the scope and the job description very clearly, so we can both avoid having issues of, oh, they made me serve food, but I'm an usher, I'm not a waiter. That's part of your job at the end of the day. If there is a slowness in the service and we need backup, that is what you are there for. It's like NYSC for the country. If the country goes to war today, NYSC technically, when it was set up, is so that if our soldiers are running out, all of you that are NYSC, you are going on the front lines. So there is that. I digress again. Another issue we have with ushers is makeup and hair. A lot of times, that can also be blamed on the planner, because the planner should actually brief you on how they want you to look. Because a lot of times you have these hostesses show up on the day and their hairstyle is not proper for what event is happening. Their makeup is not proper for what is happening. You know what I mean? So that has to be addressed. Ushers are there, and while the event is going on, they are on their phone. Or if there's a performance happening, Wizkid is on stage, they have left what they are supposed to do. They are climbing the stage to hug Wizkid. Yes, ushers and waiters, I agree, but I'm addressing ushers now. Waiters are coming next. You know? So we have a problem with that. Once again, we are there to work. It's a party, yes, but we all tend to forget that. Yes, it's a party, but it's not for us. No, but none of us got invitation card. We are working, and there's nowhere in the world that is acceptable. You can't try it anywhere in the world except for here. That's the honest truth. If we want to go deep into this conversation, but I'm gonna stay shallow, okay? And then there's another issue we have with ushers is halfway through the event, you find a group of them together in one corner, gisting or whatever it is, or you find them in the bathroom. One person went to pee, but all of a sudden 5 of them are there and they've been there for like half an hour. It's not right. Or you go outside and they're in the corner, they're hiding to eat. I know personally, we treat our staff very well because we are aware of these hours and human biology. So I don't think it's right when you are hired to do something and you halfway while the event is happening, you have gone outside to go and eat or do what you're not there to do. Okay, so that has to be addressed. So I think I've covered most of what it is for ushers. So now waiters. So the big issue we have with waiters, and I believe a lot of vendors have already mentioned it, is appearance. By appearance, we mean their hair, their nails, and their smells. A lot of times we understand these people are coming from far and wide. You have to struggle in a bus or whatever, you come, it's hot, yes. However, like what you mentioned with hygiene, and what I was saying here, he does have a point. Now, we make it a point in our company to make sure that...
Please, somebody's on the microphone, please. Let's just respect the person speaking, please. Thank you.
If you are coming to do a service, especially serving food and drinks, you as a human being, you would not want somebody that is unkept because you would not believe that that food is hygienic. So now you're taking away from the caterer, you're taking away from the drinks vendor because nobody is thinking about you as the person serving there and then. They are thinking about the company. So I keep saying anybody that works for anyone, no job is too little. Everybody that is working, if I hire anybody, that person is an extension of my brand. So if you see that person, you are seeing me. So it's very important that when you're presenting and representing me, you should look the way I would look. You should smell the way I would smell. You should sound the way I would sound, as much as you possibly can. And I believe that is how every vendor here, regardless of planner or not, wants their company's image to be presented. So it's very important because I am aware that a lot of waiters are ad hoc, meaning they are just off the streets, they are not registered, and that is a problem too that needs to be addressed. I didn't even know there was an association fully registered, and I'm welcoming that. And I have advice for later for staff, caterers, vendors that use wait staff and how to proceed and maybe get a better value out of it. So that's very important. Regarding the smell, even if they come in the morning and the event is in the evening, you have toilets. You can do what they call rub and shine. Just before you change into your clothes. No, it's the truth. You can do rub and shine. You as the coordinator, make sure you have deodorant spray on you. As they are changing, you are spraying them. So we can actually make away with this bad breath and body odor. It's not a thing that's impossible or can be blamed on or excuses made. It's a valid point, I agree. But it can actually be addressed and done, yeah? So please, we would like that. Then the issue which we have also mentioned several times is the issue of stealing. In as much as you would like to say it's not me, it's this other party, we have to find a way that we can make sure that these bad eggs...
Sorry, please. Please, our venues, we need the doors locked. Please. Those of you to the venues, if you want to go out now, when you go out, please shut the door behind you, please. It's windy outside. Thank you.
I'm almost done, don't worry. So stealing. in as much as we want to pass the buck, once again, like I said, and I say this in all my vendors meeting, if you're bringing somebody and the person steals, I don't care whether you just met the person today. I don't care whether it's the person's brother you are normally used to working with. The person is working for your brand and representing your brand at that time. So I will hold that person liable, and I will hold you, as the owner of the company, liable as well. Do you understand? So we need to work on communication with these people as well. Find a way, whether it is, what's it called, cause and effect. Because a lot of times these things happen and they get a pat on the back and that's it. They keep it moving and nothing is done. Nobody is made a scapegoat of. So the next person is going to do the same thing over and over and over again. And like Tunde said, we are all adults. You said it. We have families. Nobody wants to be subjected to you are leaving a venue as a grown man or woman and they are telling you, let me set your bag. Let me set your body. It's not nice. It's really not. So we need to figure out how we can communicate with our workers to get the best out of it. Yeah? So that's the problem with waiters. And you have been here, you've heard everybody, it's not just planners complaining about this stealing of a thing. Right? Then finally, trading and exchanging of food and drinks. Once again, this food thing is a serious thing. I want to really address it, but I will wait until the right time. But we have a problem and we need you to address it, and we tell all the caterers and drinks vendors as well. This whole, me, I'm serving small chops, you are serving food. If you give me food, I will give you small chops. It needs to stop. It's really bad. Because the guests inside the hall who are invited have not been fed, have not been given these items that were paid for them. And there are people there doing exchange, trade by barter on top property that is not their own. Do you understand? It's really bad. So please, these are some of the pressing issues that we have regarding waiters. Yeah? And finally, moving on to security.
Aha. The elephant in the room.
So security, some of the issues planners have with security. You are well aware. A lot of people have already mentioned stuff. The first one is begging for food and souvenir. And it's not just begging, because there are some that are polite enough to beg. There are some that demand or drag. There are some that attack the hostesses or the waiters. You know, it needs to be addressed. It is very, very bad. Security is one of the most important while an event is going on. Security is very, very key. Every single vendor is very key, because it's only when we all work together that we can get a successful event. But security, the word, you're securing the lives of the people that are in there, whether it is a worker or a guest. So it's very important that their professional foot is put forward first and foremost before anything else. You know, threatening or using your position of power to try and get food or souvenirs or whatever is wrong and needs to be stopped. Because what it means is anybody can bribe you to gain access into that hall. And I'm going to that as well. The second issue we have is that whole, collecting money or soliciting money. Because if then anybody can pay you to get into my hall, then why are you there? You might as well leave the door open now. There's no point. There's no point. And the problem that a lot of security companies that are here, they should listen to, a lot of things that you don't understand is, if anything happens at that venue, you are the very first person that they're going to pick up. You're the very first person that's responsible for whatever has gone wrong. If you think you just close and be going home, it's the planner, then we carry two of us together. And I will show my agreements with you. You said you will secure me and the people. And I will bail myself. You, anything happen, let them do. In fact, I even pour sand inside the garimo. It's the truth. So please, I'm cracking jokes because I don't want it to seem like we are berating or quarreling. We're not. We're just telling you the things that we are worried and concerned about that needs to be addressed. And it needs to be done now, because we all know the state of the economy is really bad. People are hungry and they have nothing to lose. So they are willing to do whatever just for something tiny. To you, it might seem like, what is it because of Fanta? To that person, the person has not eaten a week. That Fanta is sugar and sustenance, that he will not die. That phone I'm stealing, I will go and sell it and I will get money to feed my family for a month. Desperation. And people that you would not expect, when they get pushed into desperate corners, they will do things that you would never believe. So we need to sit up with this issue of security. Another issue we have is harassing guests for money. Same thing applies. Every issue we are bringing up, it goes back to the same thing. It is a problem. If it is somebody that you know from before and he's like, oh, my guy, it's different. But not when an allergy or a chief or a mister or a boy that you saw throwing bundles in the air on the dance floor is passing and you're saying, bros, anything for the boys. We are the same people that drive on the roads in Nigeria today and a policeman will stop us and say, go a happy Sunday. And we'll be like, look at this nonsense. It's the truth. There's no difference. There's no difference. But actually, there is a difference, sorry, because you can drive and be going. But we were there, we have let a miscreant in or somebody that is not supposed to. I've done an event where the client was complaining that a particular guest, they didn't want to enter that hall. They made it a purpose to go out of their way not to invite that person. Showed up at that event. We've seen videos of grooms that are marrying babes after they have promised marriage to another person, and they come and cause problems. Okay, so please, that harassing of guests, it needs to stop. All this, we've had a new one, by the way, where apparently it's security outfits that call these fake waiters you referred to. That call them and say, come on, there's events in Palm Door. Come, wear your white and black. Anything you get, we go meet later, share them. Then after the event or a few days after, they go and meet someone on the outskirts and they share the proceeds. It is something that is happening in reality. We are not making things up. So please, we are begging security. Let us secure ourselves. Because the truth of the matter is, if an event does not go well because of any vendor, all of you are thinking, oh, me, I came, I did my food was sweet. Oh. Nobody is going to remember that. What they will remember is that bad incident that happened, and it will taint. So tomorrow, if they are planning another event, they will say, wait, oh, was it not that caterer that they use? I'm not calling them, please. That's the truth. It's a ripple effect. It's a ripple effect. We all have to sit and work together and communicate effectively together and treat each other with respect regardless of what position we are in the hierarchy. Please. And on that note,
thank you.
Over to you, Frank.
Please, can we give them a round of applause, please? All right. I've been told that we're not taking Q&A for this session. I will explain why. Please let me explain why, please. We talked about decorum, please. We are breaking into our sessions now. DJs, you breaking as DJs. MCs breaking as MCs. Photographers breaking as photographers. All these issues that has been raised this morning, you're going to write down the solutions as it pertains to you first and as it pertains to other vendors in the way you think it. Do I need to repeat myself? Please. Thank you. Let's give them a round of applause, please.
A round of applause for our panelists, please, as they step down to go sit down.
So some people have issues with the bouncers, and sorry, with the security guys. Sorry, we are rebranded, yes. You can also address your questions to them. So in 10 minutes, am I correct? 10 minutes, we will bring microphone to your table. Please listen up, listen up.
Check 1, 2.
Sorry. We'll bring the microphone to your table, and as a group, one of you will answer all the questions that has been thrown towards you. You will also give suggestions as regards your group or association. Again, the mic will be brought to you. If you are a live band group, you are going to talk as a live band and tell the planners what you need to be done to you as live band. If you are a venue, we will bring the mic to you and you will tell us what you want as a venue. Security, same applies. Photographers, videographers, planners, caterers. Music, no music, sir. We want the hall actually quiet. People need to put their heads together. As planners, issues have come up concerning pricing with vendors. What say you about it? Multimedia issues have come up about you guys. How do you respond? So you need to come up with that now. So by the time the mic starts going round, we can get to the end of this matter. You want to say something?
Yes, please. Sorry. For tables or associations that occupy 2 tables, please bring your tables together or find some way to, I'll tell them, to come together and let's start discussing and deliberating now. Also, we've been informed, or I've been informed to let you know that for associations that have not been registered, please, it should also be a thing that you'll be discussing, in your groups to find a way to get it registered moving forward. Just to reiterate again that the major outcome from today's town hall meeting is that we form an association and have it registered, duly registered. That should be the optimal adoption for today. Get your associations registered if you haven't done so already.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Also to let you know that food is available in quantum. After the deliberations, after the breakout session, this is not a time for us to stand up and go network or go to the back. No one will serve you food until much later. Thank you so much.
Yes. So we don't want music to play. Is that okay? No music. No. That's please.
All sponsors, please go to your respective associations. All sponsors, you're kindly advised to go to your association, DJs, MCs, caterers, all vendors, please. Thank you very much.
So next, we will take table by table solutions. We're not we don't have production right? Table by table. Yes. Association. Yes. One person speaks because yes. Leave. That there is no. There is one job. When they bring up their delegations now, they will now back these guys to that delegation.
Please, also our repertoires, in case you have a question that you missed, repertoires, please, you can go around and help them, please. Because after now, no sound, please.
Check one. Please, we have 8 minutes more. 8 minutes more. We can't spend too much time discussing and deliberating. 8 minutes, and we'll call this a wrap. Thank you. 4 minutes more, please. 4 minutes more. Please ensure that all your deliberations and discussions are carefully outlined on paper, which will then be submitted to the Event Planners Association, Abuja. I say that again, carefully outline your discussions on paper and submit it to one of the representatives of the Event Planners Association, Abuja. Why stress? Having said that, ladies and gentlemen, 2 minutes remain. Thank you. So I should add more time? Yes. To everyone? 5 more minutes. All right, 5 more minutes. We've been given 5 more minutes to finalize. 5 more minutes, please. And then we bring this to a close. 3 minutes, please. 3 minutes remaining. Thank you.
3 minutes remaining by the clock. So when we are done, those of you that have your tables, your chairs on the aisle, please you remove them. Two minutes. We're shutting down. 2 minutes. Please start appointing the spokesperson for your team. Max, are you ready?
Oh, and I greet you. It will shock you. It will shock you. It will shock her. I ain't you know what, chairman? Of the association. Of the association chairman. Of the association chairman. Which chairman? When you sit down here, once you define, first of all,
One minute remaining.
Now phone call. All right. So please, can we start wrapping up now, please? Then you sit down once you're done. 60 seconds. One person speaks for each group. So whatever you resolve, give to your spokesperson. 40 seconds. 30 seconds.
20 seconds. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Discussions have now come to a close. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right. So, please, you're going to sit the way you are seated in your group and association. DJ, are we ready? They'll be watching everybody on the LED screen. Live feeds. We are going table by table. Whoever is speaking, put the person on the LED screen. Are you ready?
Please, let's bring our discussions now to a close.
At the end, as I said, the end. So that means you are going to answer everything. That's what I'm saying.
They are writing it.
All right, please, can we sit down now? Can we settle down? Can we settle down? whatever you bring up as a solution should be forwarded to the event planners platform. They are going to give us, is that WhatsApp? I will send it to a WhatsApp group. The same WhatsApp group, right? All right. So I will start to my extreme right. Links and multimedia. Who is your spokesman, please?
Please, everyone, let's be seated now.
Ketros, are you ready? Please, who's speaking on your behalf?
Good evening, everyone. My name is Yetunde Lemchi, Event Movers. I'll be speaking on behalf of the Caterers Forum. We've talked a lot about questions towards caterers, but we are trying to highlight some resolutions so that to get everybody on the same page. Okay, towards the planners, regarding timing, you mentioned about timing. We to get to the hall in time and the rest. So we've all talked, and we're going to work on that. It's going to be our take home. We're going to work on it and we're going to improve on it. That is an assurance. Then for us, with timing, you know, we said something about time of events. When we get to, now we've obeyed you, we've gotten to the hall in time. Now, for the events to start proper, that is our issue. That is when we now start having stale food, because the food has stayed over time. So please, we need you to work on the time of program. Your programming must be to time. If you gave us 1 o'clock, you expect us to be there 12. And we are now serving food around 5, around 6. It doesn't speak well of the food we're going to give it to you at the end of the day. Then also, for us to start dishing, please work with our coordinators so that we know when to dish food on the shelving dish and to start serving. So that's for timing. Then for table setup for glasses, planners, please, we're going to take that up as for caterers, but for our standard, we're going to charge glass cups separately. Yes, we're going to charge glass cups separately. Then also, we're going to do service charge. Our service charge going forward is 20%. Yes, for now. It might go up later. For now, 20% flat rate. Then also with presentation of food. Okay, hello, one house, please. For presentation of food, we're going to work on that. Now, you don't price us like a mama put that just use one plate, one cutlery. We are professional caterers. We spend a lot on those plates. We spend a lot on our platings and side bowls. So please, we need to be priced higher. Then also for appearance, we're going to work on that. You say hand gloves, head nets, we're going to work on that. Then for our space management, this also has to do with all owners. Please, this is rainy season. You don't expect us to serve from outside. Please kindly have a canopy or an venue for us to serve, whereby we don't get stained, our food don't get thrown away. Then also, please, if we can also be inside the hall, we can negotiate with you, we'll clean it up, or we can take a caution fee from us. We've said that if you want a caution fee from caterers, we are going to provide for you so that place is clean. You don't, because most of these clients say that they want buffet setup. You cannot do buffet outside. It's not possible. When we do a lovely shaving dish and you expect us to be outside. So that's that. Then also for waiters, for vendors, yes, this has to do with every vendor seated here. We cannot cater food for you. It's not possible, because clients will give us 200 guests and the vendors list will be 100. How are we going to do it? So please, planners, tell your clients they should get a food vendor caterer separate, or they incorporate that money to us. We do food, packed food for vendors separately. So for the menu cards is a standard. We're going to provide that for every occasion. Then for pricing, the market value is now up. Today, petrol is now 617. So that will now trickle down to the market price. Now, if I go back to the market today or tomorrow, everything has gone up. So now, if you price us in November for an occasion in an event in February, please we will increase the price because it is not static. So please, that is our resolution.
Thank you very much. Caterers, Max. Please, going forward, you have just 5 minutes for each group. 5 minutes, Max, let's go.
5 minutes, all right. DJs.
Hello everyone, Danny is my name. I'm representing the DJ Association of Nigeria, and we have made a few resolutions on a few topics. I hope my voice isn't so deep. I hope everyone can hear me. So first we're going to talk on mannerism and the way we exchange or the way we communicate with planners. I think it is very important that we all meet at the middle, regardless of don't come to somebody saying you want him to DJ at an event with, I'm sorry to use this word, a very ridiculous amount. Because deep down, even these clients know that their budget isn't so realistic, but because you have shown them that you can manage their budget, you now eventually go and hire somebody who doesn't even know his way around his craft and end up denting your image, because at the end of the day, it will be said that your planner got you the wrong vendors. So it's important to take into cognizance the fact that there is a bench, there's a reasonable amount. Now, if you don't have DJs to hire, we have a directory where you can reach our president or the association and get DJs who are of value, DJs who know what they are doing, because DJ is a prefix that can be added to anybody's name. A caterer can be DJ Hot Rice. Right? So just know that DJ is a prefix and we would help you get the right DJs to handle your events. After that, you guys spoke on the issue of staffing, how we have too many people in the hall. Well, I promised you we would reduce this number. But sometimes the reason why we have a lot of people is so that we can always avert any situation that that affects either power or a break in transmission. So we have so many hands on deck. However, we have decided as a body that we would look into the numbers and try our possible best, especially when we're offering just DJ service, to at least 3 people. I hope that's fair enough for everyone. So we're not eating your jollof rice. We will help you manage your jollof rice. And then our next
please,
resolve,
other groups, listen to what the DJs are saying.
our next resolve is on the MCs. We beg the MCs to come early enough so that we can have sound checks. And for people who are performers, be you a singer, a dancer, if you would need to use the microphone, please come early enough. We don't want to have you walk up to the DJ while we have an ongoing event. I mean, that's a lot of tension in the hall already. So please, if you can come early, do so, or get your representatives early enough so that we can have that sorted. MCs, please stop making jokes targeted at DJs. We beg you, because it's very condescending and derogatory. No, you don't do it.
Look at the association.
Very condescending. I mean, imagine telling an MC why he has his hair locked. I mean, I just started locking my hair, but this will be off soon. But it's just important to understand that DJing is more than music, is a lifestyle. Okay, so if we have vices that are going against your morals, we would always try to check ourselves, and you can help us check ourselves, but don't speak into the microphone with so much condescension. Am I speaking everybody's?
Yes, sir. 1 minute more.
Third one, please, is really important, planners. We beg you in the name of God. Let us know the personalities we are working with. That way we would prepare. Don't come and tell me it's just a small wedding and I'm walking in and I'm seeing the daughter of the president. If you tell me that's enough, I promise you, no, then you should do your findings right. In all honesty, I'm not trying to throw shade at anyone, but it's important to let us know the personalities involved. That way, even with your budget, I can go out of my way to ensure that we have the best of best equipment, regardless of if they tell you or not. You people will be very defensive.
Next.
You know me, I'm a fighter. I will fight and tell you. And try to understand the personality of your clients. The last, sorry, I have like 3 more points. I'm really sorry. Yeah. You guys should also increase that. You should also understand that there's an increase in the standard of living the world over. It's not just a Nigeria phenomena, right? Or phenomenon. So it's very important for you people to understand that. Yes, prices will shift. There will be an increase. Petrol has gone up today. So please understand with us when we tell you that we have had an upward review of our pricing. It's not to scare you. It's just so you understand that to deliver the best in terms of logistics, quality of equipment, we are spending more. Decorators, we love you guys. You guys do an amazing job, but please help us. We equally always want to have our speakers positioned in a way. Sorry, designers. I'm really sorry, my bad. So it's important to help us position our speakers in a way that everybody hears the right amount of sound. So we don't have sound coming from one angle and then pull at the back end here. If we have to pay, tell us if you can put like your floral stuff on the flowers or maybe like a fabric. In all honesty, I want to believe I'm speaking for every DJ. We can pay you for those extra materials, please. It's important. I know it's not for free, but please help us. And then planners. So let me tell you people something.
You are running on extra time, sir.
After parties are charged everywhere outside Abuja. It's only in Abuja that you hire a DJ and you expect me to stand for 8 hours and then you say, oh, we still have an after party, and you expect the best. So moving forward, we would have these things reviewed. And then there will be a separate package for after party, because after party is an entirely different event. You pay for small chops, you pay for drinks, you pay for hype men. So it's important to understand that regardless of whatever your agreement is with the planner, we need a review to that regard. Lastly,
30 seconds gone.
Lastly, MCs, please do well to inform us when you're coming to a party with a hype man, because some of us have packages that come with hype men and drummers. So let's not have a conflict, because it's a lot. A lot of times, I promise you, I don't charge the planners for a drummer and a hype man. I take it off my pocket. So if you're going to come with a hype man, do well to ask who the DJ is and ask him what plans he has set in place to, feed that part of the wedding.
Thank you very much. Please can we give the DJs a round of applause? Thank you. Up next, please, it's important to listen to any group that is presenting, please, so that you don't bring up your own issue, joining another people's issue, please. Multimedia.
Time starts now.
187, please. All right. Good evening, everyone. So I'm speaking for the Abuja multimedia companies. That's lighting, sound, screens. Oh, I'm tired. Sorry. All right. Can you hear me? Okay. Please, Danny, can I have your mic? Can you hear me now? Okay. So we have planners. This is for you. We would like you to assume the full responsibilities of executive producers for every event moving forward, which means that you must carry us along in everything that matters. Let us have production meetings and not vendors meetings. Please, vendors meetings should be when we are coming together to have fellowship. Oh, you are the one working here, you are the one working here. We should not be discussing technical things at vendors meetings. All right. Earlier speaking, what's his name? Alvina said productions happened way before the event date. And a lot of times we are not able to deliver at our best because we are getting some informations last minute. So please, it's a production. You are the production head. All right, so please carry us along. Let us know details. A lot of times we don't have details. We have a false wall. We don't know that there's a false wall until we get into that venue. And then the decorator is expecting that because we are the lighting company, we should come and light up their false wall. I don't have that negotiation with the planner. I was not engaged to do that. Let's stop putting the cart before the horse. We should have the design first before we even begin to talk price. Not price before design. All right, so please let us know. You are lighting ICC, you are lighting this part, you are lighting that part. Let's stop doing the level of events that we're doing. Let's start doing productions, which means that we should know the photographers, the videographers, those people who are running the technical part, the decorators, the videographers, the photographers, and all of that should all be carried along. Let us step into the next thing. We would like to have enough time. Planners, please, this is also to you. We need to have enough time to set up. Our setup time and our testing time are two different things. We want to have, and every time that we have a venue reveal, most of the time we want to turn on the generators just before the venue reveal, and it's not enough. We can't get the very best. And they will tell us, oh, just put on the lights, just put on this light. That's not how it works. Also, lighting is too important in any venue. And the decorators also must get involved in this to making sure that we have information, right information. For instance, when we ask some decorators what type of what's this thing called? Flowers that you're using, whether centerpieces, tall centerpieces, or that. They sometimes think that we're just talking. But the truth about it, your tall centerpieces, no matter the amount of light you put, impede on the direction and the angle of the light. So please, we would want to be carried along and let us know. For the videographers and photographers, our fireworks and special effect guys say that most of the time when you are escorting the bride and bridal party in, the fireworks that we usually keep on the site, you most of the time step on them, and when it's time to go off, they're either damaged or spoiled. So please, when you are doing that, your reverse camera, whatever you do, please just watch out for that. And also for the low fog, a lot of times you stand in front of the nozzles. And so the low fog cannot go to the dance floor because you are standing right in front of the nozzle. We would like this to be sorted out. Also, our testing time, like I said, minimum, please, moving forward, we want to have at least 3 hours. We can split that 3 hours, minimum, yes, please, minimum. For sound, for lights, even if we have to pay for it, we will pay for it. So if it requires that we come with a generator to that effect, we will do that. Because right now it is affecting our delivery. People look at us as if we don't know what we're doing and all of that. Hold on, sir. We have 2 more minutes.
Gaba, don't leave that in my watch the work. 49, 1 minute.
All right. I will leave it at that.
Thank you, sir.
Also, I would like to hint us, all right? Everybody has been talking about pricing. Also, I want to, the videographers have an issue with enough light not getting to the dance floor for their pictures. We have also decided that we were going to work on that and to make sure that they get better lighting.
So that should increase your money.
No, thank you.
All right.
Thank you very much. Straight away. Yes, venues, please. Venues.
All on venues. Good evening, everyone. I'm Mr. Kayode, BMO Events Arena. First of all, I want to talk to the planners. Please. I can say, as for me, any events.
As for us, you are talking as a team.
Sorry. Any events that, as a planner, I don't really involve ourselves. Let's say ourselves. I don't really involve ourselves into it. If you come to our hall to book, we do ask, who is your decorator? We want to know your decorator. Sometimes they do tell us, sometimes they don't. Because we want to know maybe it's an elaborate one you want to do or simple one. You understand me now? So if you are doing much, we normally tell our clients to convince, we normally tell our the planner to convince the client to pay for 2 days so that they can have time. Because you can't expect us not to book for Friday or a day to your event. It's not possible. Because I believe that even decorators, they do have events, 2-3 events same day. So you can't expect we venue not to book a day before. It won't possible. But most time, if we don't have any events during the week, we do communicate to the decorators or the planner that we don't have any event during the week. You can call me from Thursday. So please, we should really take note of that. Planner, you should try and tell your client to convince them to pay for 2 days. So that's a day before, we can give you discount on that. But that actual day, the price remain the same. Please. Decorators, please. You guys have been giving us a little issue. Designers, sorry. As Mr. Avena has already said, designers. So, please, if they contacted you and they tell you, this is where I'm using, this is the venue I'm using, I will advise to come over, even though you have been there before, or you have to come over. And if you don't want to come over, you try and call the manager so that you can have a very good conversation, so that very day we won't have any problem. Just as the event I had 2 days ago. I don't have any event during the week. I told the decorator, I don't have any event. You should come on Thursday. She said yes. I've already set up. On Thursday, I couldn't see her. I called her in the evening. I didn't see you. Say, why? She's just giving me some kind of excuse. On Friday, she came around 2 o'clock. And that Thursday when I called her, I told her, I won't give you light to do overnight. I won't give you light. So around 2 when she came, around 6 when I was about to leave the office, she called me that, how can she get generator? I said, I'm not responsible for that because I've already told you. I used to tell my client, my vendors ahead of time, this is what we want, this is what involved, this is what involved, so that we can have a very cordial relationship. So, in time of hanging, we don't allow hanging. Yes, I'm speaking on behalf of the venue.
It's remaining 1 minute.
So, please, if you have to hang, you pay a caution fee. If you have to hang, it's very, very important. Please, the people you are bringing in to decorate for you, please know your staff. Because they will just come in, just do whatever they want to do, just to make sure they don't care about the venue. Whether the venue is in good condition or not, you don't want to know. They will just do whatever they want to do and leave. And in time of parking, maybe there will be 12 in time of decorating. But when it comes to in time of parking, you will see only 6, only 5. And we normally have events the next day. How could you expect us? We will now start bringing our own staff in to come and start parking. They will kind of angry at us because it is not their job. It's not their job. Please, give me 1 more minute. Let me just.
And that's why I say it's 1 minute you have.
For the DJ, sound and lighting. We don't like to give you sound check same time. Maybe if it's 1 hour, same time. We don't like to give you that time. For everybody to focus on his or her own department. 1 hour. If that 1 hour is not going to be enough, then you are going to pay more, or you liaise with the planner if you have to take from your main time, because you can't expect us to turn on generator for you for 2-3 hours. you can't expect because we're running on generator, not on NEPA light.
Okay, you need to address what he raised. He said, are they allowed to bring their generator to their venue and
Yes.
do their setup?
If you have to bring your generator to the venue, you are welcome. But bring
Thank
your
you.
generator
Your
to the
time is
venue.
up. Next, can we move? Photographers and videographers, who is our spokesperson?
Good evening, everyone. My name is Peter Chris. I represent Peter Chris of Peter Chris Media. I represent photographers and videographers here. I'm just going to quickly speak to most of the issues raised. So we want to first of all start with the MCs. The MCs, it is nice and will be important for you guys to we would like you guys to please take note of important and intimate moments while weddings are going on. We don't like the fact that during first dance or special times during weddings, you guys are talking. We would like if you guys can just please stay silent when those moments are ongoing. Now, this one is for the planners. Now, we notice that vendors meetings, a lot of times photographers don't really have any you guys don't have any things per se to tell the photographers. So we would appreciate if you guys just communicate what you have for us via text message or phone calls rather than having us come to the vendors meeting and we're not particularly briefed. We just come there, sit, and at the end of the day, photographers will see you guys later. I'll share the call time with you guys. So it would be nice if you guys just communicate via text messages or calls. Now, to my darling caterers, you know, you guys said something about you can't feed everybody, but we love you too. We love you. But it will be nice because photographers actually stand on their feet from the beginning. No, I understand you. I understand you. But it is an appeal. Now, what we are saying is this. When you're making provisions, it will be nice if you guys can have packs of food in takeaway packs. I mean, I think we can pay you guys for that. It's not a problem. We can. It's because when we're deliberating, we found out that we've had embarrassing moments where caterers will say, photographers, come and take your food, though. And, you know, photographers don't have time, especially during the course of the event. So it would be nice if you guys have this in takeaway packs. Takeaway packs aren't difficult. We can provide it for you guys if you guys want that. But yes, it would be nice if these foods are packed in takeaway packs for us so that we can eat during the course of the event. Now, delivery time was raised. Now, with regards to delivery time, while we agree that this is a personal decision with regards to your brand, we have, as a group of people, or a community or a committee, agreed that we will improve on this. So you guys can expect that we'll improve on that. Now, planners, please, we're appealing. Sorry? I didn't hear it, sorry. Now, oh, no. We won't lose your footages. Now, planners, please, we appeal to you guys to please make seating arrangements for our ad hoc personnel. Because we've had issues where MCs and DJs have come to say, oh, our guys are sitting on the stage, but we can't sit in the middle of so it would be nice if you guys can provide additional seating space for us. With regards to security, we kindly appeal to you guys to please ensure that your positioning does not interfere with the couple while they're dancing in. That is, we have a lot of issues editing, and couples don't want to see you guys in their album. So it's a headache, to be honest. Now, one major thing I want to talk about is the call time. Makeup artists have to ensure that we have to try to be as professional as possible. Things don't go according to plan, but we need you guys to be instinctive and dynamic. When things happen and we have a short window, please try to hurry up because we need time to create videos and pictures. I'm going to hand over the mic now to my brother so that he will just round up on this. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Emeka Amafo, Badge Pictures. I think to pretty much hit the nail on the head with what he said, I'm going to go back to, like he said, our favorites, the caterers. Hello. Please, a round of applause for these guys, please. I need you to... No, why I'm saying it is if the issue keeps coming up every time, it means there's a problem, right? And I feel it's community first before individuality when it comes to shooting events. We're not fighting for the big guys, we're fighting for the small guys. I was once a small guy, and I knew what it took for a caterer to come and actually serve me food without me asking, right? Because we might not want to say, oh, it feels off, it feels very low when we're coming to ask for food, right? So as a small guy, us, speaking in one voice is just understand that this is the best way we can solve the problem. It's just packing up something and giving the photographer, right? You're not entitled, we're not saying it's a must, it's just please. Then the last one is with the DJ, because I know he asked me this question separate and I wanted to answer it so everyone can hear, is when the DJ light guys sound, pretty much everyone sitting on that table was saying, what about the content creators you hire to make reels for you as well? If we are going to disrupt them, then why don't we give you the footage? I think when you hire those extra content creators, you're hiring them to make content for yourself, not the couple. We were the ones who were officially paid to make content for the couple. So if they are going to make content for you, there is no point where they are going to disrupt our process. Get me when I'm saying, we're not saying they shouldn't come. It's just, I am here to do this job and work for these particular people. Don't be in front of me when I'm taking pictures of their first dance. I'm trying to, I'm trying to capture their most valuable moments at the event, and I don't want to bump on your guy.
Yeah.
Right? So your guy should make content for you and the couple in his own way. Just don't disrupt mine. All right? Thank you so much, and I am glad you guys did this.
All right, please, before the designers come up, whatever you've resolved, you are going to type them and send it to the event planners platform. Just so you know, whatever you are saying here should be typed out and sent to the event planners platform. We want references this time around. Let's go.
Hello, everyone. My name is Michelle. No, my legs are hurting. Yeah. Hello, everyone. My name is Michelle from Narnia Events. I can't. My legs are hurting.
Oh, sorry, your legs. Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to start with the question from the planners. What you pay for versus what you get. Sometimes, let's be honest, it's based on unrealistic budgets. So you give an unrealistic budget and then you expect the world. It's not going to happen. But what we're thinking of in terms of making that less of a problem is we've decided that we would start to itemize and visualize what we're giving to the client so that way we are all on the same page. You know exactly what you're getting, the exact charges, the exact tablecloth and everything, so that way there's no problem. Another thing is we would really love to meet with our client. Sometimes you guys come up with, okay, just send me a quote. It doesn't really work because sometimes we don't really get to know the client, so we don't know exactly what it is that they want. So it's better if we all have this meeting with your client before we send the budget. I promise you, we're not going there to steal the client or go behind your back or anything. We just want to meet with them and get to know exactly what they really want. Then we're going to go to staff smelling. We would really love it if the venues can open at least one bathroom so that our staff can actually take showers and clean up before your event so they don't smell. Then we also want to speak to venue people. You need to start treating us like human beings. We're not robots. We need light provided for us when we're tearing down. A lot of the time, after everyone is gone, you just switch off the lights. Like we're supposed to magically just tear down without seeing anything. It's really not nice. Even if it means paying for an extra hour or 2 hours for us to be able to tear down, we would really, really appreciate that. And when we say paying, we mean the client. It should be sent to the client. And venues, right now, there's been a case of stealing our items. We would really love it if you guys can have cameras so that we can always trace who took our stuff. We've had a case of an entire dance floor flex just getting missing like that. And then also for planners, we're going to start charging for after party. We were paid to set up for one event, not 2 events. Your after party is a second event. You pay for other things, but you don't pay us. So from now on, we're going to start charging for our after parties. Is there anything to discuss? What else? What else?
Please, White House. You have 2.5 minutes left.
Okay, also we're going to start charging a caution fee for your guests, because a lot of times you see some of them stealing charger plates, standing on chairs and doing all sorts of terrible things. So from now on, we're going to start adding caution fees to our quotes. Thank you.
Please, a round of applause for them. Now, please, let's listen up. The email address of Event Planners Association Abuja will be put to the screen right now. So, whatever resolutions you have, those of you that have dropped a resolution, please, can you send it as a mail to them, as in ASAP, if you can. All right, desserts and cake makers, my peoples. Let's hear you.
Good evening, everyone. This is for the cake and dessert people. We want to plead with the decorators, the designers, to please make provision for strong cake tables for us to enable us display our cakes. And they should work with us to know how many tiers of cakes we'll be bringing to the event. So they provide the strength that can carry whatever it is, because we have issues where you get to a venue and they're giving you a plastic table. And for goodness sake, when you shake it and plumb it, you can't even mount a cake on it. So please, our cake table is of utmost importance to us. Then we ask that you provide us with adequate dessert tables, because this has to do with art. You have to plate each dessert for each person. And if you're having an event for 300 people and they're giving you a table that can just take 50, what do you now do? They complain your delay in serving. And that's a problem for us. So please, we need enough tables to enable us set up for the number of guests that you have invited. Then we want to appeal to the DJs to please make sure their speakers are not directly facing the cakes. Because we find that when they start vibrating, if you even watch a bottle of water on the table, you find it gradually moving. And that normally affects the structure of the cake. Before you know it, you start seeing cracks. I've had issues where cake vendors call and say, please, SOS, who can send me a cake? Who can send me flowers? My cake just collapsed. And then to the venue people, we can't afford to set up a cake like 6 hours to the event and the hall is hot. The fondant starts melting. I had an issue last weekend, yes, where the fondant was already melting because the place was hot. I had to start blowing because the cake just started sweating. So please, set up time for event planners cannot be just before those long waiting times. No, it should be brought closer to the time before the event takes place. And that also goes for the desserts, because we keep these things in the fridge almost overnight, and then you tell us to come to the venue 5 hours before then. It's already defrosting. No matter how much ice you put into your coolers, it cannot stand. It starts souring. So we want you to please consider our setup time to be near the time where the ACs will be on. Then we also want to talk about pricing. We plead that you have a good conscience when you're pricing with us, because we all understand the state of the economy now, because you find people telling you, is it not just butter, flour, and sugar you're mixing together? It takes time, it takes hours. It's not something you do in one day. Sometimes you start 1 week, 2 weeks before the event. So please, when pricing, have a good conscience. And then we also want to appeal that if you want to engage anybody to do your cake, the person should be a member of the International Cake Exploration Society. Nice. Because that body, we don't just take you in anyhow. We have to know to what state you have educated yourself, what training you've gotten. And then if you call us and you are seeing you're having issues with your cake, we cannot guarantee for the person you picked.
That's true.
So you have to go through people who have done their food safety certification and all that. So they don't just mix anything for you or just set up anything for you. So please, those are our points, and we want to thank you.
Thank you. Next, rentals. Let's go. You have the mic.
Good evening, everyone, and thank you once again for this opportunity. These are resolutions from the Rental Association of Abuja. Number 1, rental items handling. This includes offloading, loading, installation, and collection. Moving forward, if you want that to be part of the service to be rendered to you, we will be levying an handling charge. It's a minimum of 20%. We will agree what the overall charge will be and communicate that. If not, if it's just delivery, we will deliver it to the venue. That does not include carrying it 3 flights of stairs to a rooftop venue. It does not include it. And there's no lift. So human beings will be carrying chairs on their back, and then you say you pay for delivery. It does not include it. So please, at the point of booking, let us know what and how you would like this to be done. If we're delivering and you want us to bring it in, arrange the table, arrange the chair, you will be charged a handling charge. And number 2, maintenance. This is a two-way traffic. You want amazing pads, we're happy to give it. We work our backs off every day trying to maintain items that we rent out. We're painting, we're welding, we are, in fact, I'm a welder as I am here. And a painter as well, just to make sure that items are given to you. And so that's our commitment again today, that we as rental companies will do all we can to ensure that items that you're renting from us are in usable and good conditions, that you'll be able to use it without complaint. But we are also asking that when items are given to you, they should be returned as received. I cannot give you pads in a bag, in a sack, as you're leaving, and then they come back as sausages, tucked in between chairs, rolled up, battered by rain. In fact, you see your items sometimes and you will be in tears, as in literally in tears, because they've not been handled properly. And then you come the next day, oh, I want to rent table covers. How are you going to get it? And let's forget, these things is wear and tear. You cannot have a new pad every day. I will charge you, yes, the same price. I'm going to do a new one, because each time, if I have to get a new pad every time, 2,500 for a pad or 3,000, it's a lot of cost going on in the background. So please, let's have this understanding. When you've ordered something from me, we are also committing that we will let you know up front, this is what you're going to get. I want a green bag. Do you have a green bag? Yes, I have a green bag, but it's a different shade. We will communicate that to you. We will not lie to you and say, yes, I have a green bag. Yes, it's the same shade. And it gets to you, and it's completely a sage bag. That's the sage bag over there. And when we communicate that to you, please let your customer know as well, so that from the beginning, we are literally on the same page. We will not lie to you. Please don't lie to us either. Delivering again, if you said deliver by 2, I will be there. Please be there to receive and confirm your items. Or you say come at 6 a.m. Who does that? And I say, when is your event? Your event is at the evening and you want me to deliver at 6 a.m.?
1 minute more, ma'am.
Nearly there. So please let us be considerate and fulfill your own part of the terms. If we expect you to be there, not that if you're going to be there. If you're not going to be there, make sure somebody is there to receive them. As you're receiving them, please confirm what you've received. Confirm and make sure it's what you've rented and it's in the right condition. If there's any damage, please, we expect you to report back to us immediately. If you come back after the event is finished, I say, oh, actually, 5 chairs were broken. Not that I'm saying you're lying, but how would I know? Because when it left me, it wasn't broken.
Yeah.
Once it leaves my warehouse to you, it's already deemed as being in your care. And you take it over from there. Whatever happens, you will have to bear the cost. But we are really committed to working with you all. And yes, I think we've covered everything. In terms of leaving, last one, time frames. Please, let's agree all time frames. As we're concluding the transaction, when are we delivering? When are we picking up? We should know before the time. It's not going to be, I don't know. So if it's going to be 12 in the night, I'll probably be telling you, I'm sorry, I can't be there at 12.
Right.
Let's agree and know what we're doing. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now, the email address is on the screen. Event Planners Association Abuja at gmail.com. Those of you that have done your resolutions, please can you start sending your mails now. Security.
Please, I understand that a lot of us would want to leave, but please, we're begging you, especially to the associations that have spoken earlier, we kindly ask that you remain to listen to others, you know, those who have spoken first. Let's wait to hear others, and so that we can all learn from each other and promote and foster a better relationship.
And also, our sponsors came here with all manner of delicacies. We have Chinese, we have the local dishes, there's amala in the house, and we have other medes. Please, they cannot go to waste. You have to wait, so we devour them. Also, we have an after party. We have all the DJs in the building, we have hype men in the building, and we have after party things. Thank you. Let's go.
Good evening, all. This is the joint position of the Events Security Association of Abuja on the issues raised. Firstly, on the issue of begging for food. We would love to appeal to the planners to capture the security companies in their plans for refreshment due to our time frame. Most times our call times are earlier and we close quite late. So we plead that we are captured in the plans for refreshment. That's one option. Or another option, within the event, we should be given a window for break so our personnel can go and get something to eat. On the issue of souvenir, we would also crave the indulgence of the coordinators, the event coordinators, to notify us or our coordinators on ground in case any security agent there is found with any souvenir that is not given to him by the event planner. Once that is reported, we can guarantee that we will retrieve it and return, and also sanction such security person. In the event of harassing a client for money, we would also like to appeal to the event coordinators to bring it to our notice as soon as any of our personnel are being observed to have done that. If possible, if there's any form of evidence, we would sanction such a person as a company, firstly, and also as Association of Event Security. That person will be blacklisted on two fronts. Then also, we would love to appeal to the MCs, if it will be possible to make announcements during the commencement of event to sensitize guests to also report to coordinators if anybody harasses them, either for money or for anything, even if there's any sort of security breach they feel, they can also report. We said to the MCs, we appeal to them to also announce, if it's possible, before the event commence, that guests can report to security supervisors if any bouncer or any vendor at all harasses them for either money or anything, or if their safety is threatened by any means. That's one. Then also, we also appeal to the MCs to help us announce. Security is everybody's business. So even the guests should be aware that their personal belongings should be held by them. So also appeal to the MCs to make this announcement while we do the best we can. They should not keep their things carelessly. Then on the issue of waiters, we would love to appeal to the waiters to avoid clearing tables during that period of dancing, especially when the couples are dancing or when everybody is dancing. This thing should be done when the light is on or when everybody's seated, not when the lights are off and then people are trying to dance and have a nice time and then they're clearing tables. These are what makes the security breaches unnoticeable to us. Then with regards to fake waiters, would like to appeal that the Waiters Association should tag their waiters. Make sure that all waiters working for any particular event should have an identity, not just wearing black and white. And also, we do not encourage bags being brought into venues. So if there's a way we could do away with that, it will aid us overall. Then in terms of security sweeps are very important for every event. So we'd love to appeal, even if it is for 10 minutes, we'd love for every vendor to cooperate and evacuate the hall so that security sweeps can be carried out as fast as possible to ensure everybody's safety. And then for dress code, someone mentioned dress codes wearing combats and gadgets and all. We think that is a client's preference and also the event planner's preference. So we'll stick to that with regards to that. Then we also believe that security can't be 100%. And that is also a reason why security is everybody's business. So we as security companies may not be able to take 100% responsibility for missing items, but we'll do our best for planners that will listen to us to give security advisory, if possible, to do a risk assessment of venues, if we're involved in the initial planning, and also recommend number of personnel and other security measures. Like it would be nice if before an event, like the MC did now, he gave some security tips. He explained some things like exits, fire extinguisher, in case of an emergency, this door is closed, this door. So those are security tips that should also, because there was an event of a fire outbreak in Lagos during an event. So I think that should also be looked into. And then we also wish to say or state that after parties, we intend to start negotiating for after parties separately going forward. And finally, to say from whom much is expected, much is to be given. It's a general thing in Nigeria, security is always given the back seat. But I think security should be carried along properly for a successful event. Thank you all.
I love this team. On time. Cocktails. Can we go now? Sorry, just before you, please, the Event Planners Association Abuja there are lower cases, please, in case you're sending your mail. They are on these cases because we want it for visibility. So lower cases, one word, yeah. Let's go, cocktails.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
My name is Jerry Piccadilly Drinks, representing Nigeria Event Beverages Association, NEMBA. We are now including after-party charges. That is number one. There should be negotiation. The imposing of prices to the drinks vendor, cocktails. The planner should not impose prices to the drinks vendors and cocktails vendors. Number three, service charge is different from logistics. We give you service charge, we give you logistics prices also. Then there should be timing in position, and there should be timing in positioning the bar and the cooling chest. Okay, next, sorry. Also, the drinks vendors and the cocktails has concluded for the planner to have a negotiation with the client for the increment of waiters serving the drinks and the cocktails. And also, they should stop the comparing of waiters and ushers. The price of a waiter is different from the price of an usher. Also, to keep to the terms and condition of the drinks vendors and the cocktails vendors. Okay. And also, the planner should also have a discussion with the decorators and the caterers to caution their waiters not to take drinks from the table before the event or after the event. And also, the drinks vendors and okay. Caution fees. Going forward, there is a caution fee 5% subjected to a minimum of 15K. Non-refundable, sorry. And also the event planner should try and use the registered vendors. Number. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Cocktails. Up next, live band. Please, can you send your mails now? Please, can you send your result as a mail, please? Send it as a mail.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. My name is Frenzy, and we are I'm speaking on behalf of the Live Band Association. Yes. So, for the manpower that was talked about, we sincerely want to reduce our team, but then that's most times. Most times clients, clients pay for the full band, and they want every man on the team. Yeah, so so they want every man on the team. So, but we'll try as much as possible to find a middle ground to that. Then we want to plead with our planners and MC to draft out performance timing, so we don't have to. The noise here.
Thank you.
So we don't have to start going back and forth with when are you performing? Oh, how long are you performing? Oh, stop. We want to go into after party. Stop, and all of that. And the MCs should as well. They should be vigilant. They should. What's the English I want to use now? They should know the event flow and try and work with the event flow. Clients is in front dancing, guests are dancing. It's a whole party vibes, and you're cutting it to do something else on the program that can as well wait. Or so just be watchful of the event. You're the master of ceremony. You should know the event flow and what will make people happy. Basically, people came to be happy. It's a party. Yes, and staying on stage while performing. Most times we tend to leave our stage to the dance floor so we can communicate with our guests, with the people, our crowd that we're performing for. So, but then, to fix this and limit this, our designers and lighting guys, if you can light up our stage, because most times we're just in one corner that is dark, and when we're playing, we've played at several events where guests come in and like, or even the MC most times we won't say, DJ stop, thinking it was the DJ that has been playing. Meanwhile, it's the live band that has been playing. So a lot, that happens to us a lot. We play and they say, oh, DJ, and meanwhile, it's the live band that has been playing. Even guests, we've played at events where my friends or fans that were in the event, they didn't even know that we were performing at the event because our stage is dark. So we tend to come out so the people who are performing for can see us. So if the designers and the lighting guys, if they can light up our stage, designers put a beautiful backdrop, so it's just basic, so you infuse
the live band into the party and make it well. Then for the food, that's been settled. It's just compassion. It's not stamped. We are there for a very long time and we are playing instruments. These things take air, they take breath, they take strength. So please, if you can help us with food. But if you don't want to give us, we're fine. If you give us, glory be to God. But it's just compassionate, basically. Yes. Then for the spraying issue, we'll try and come to a middle ground. And yes, we spoke, and when we are to stop and they are still spraying, we'll stop. If they want to continue spraying after the music stops, fine. But then MCs try and look at how the event is flowing. You understand? So you don't just walk out from somewhere that is not the event into the event and stop the live band to acknowledge guests or to call car that they are blocking or to play game at the expense of the party of the events. Yes, and most times what happens is we do a whole lot of items in the event and we remove the party from the event. At the end of the day, if it's a birthday party, you call for the main dance 9 p.m. when people are tired or the hall is empty. And we've played games, we've done plenty programs that are, yeah, so that's it. Then tear down, venue owners, please help us with tear down. We tear down in darkness, and it's not. I had to go and buy a generator for tear down, but then not everybody can afford that or can. Yeah, so please help us with tear down protocol, so at least we'll have lights to set up and tear down. Thank you. I guess that is all. Yes, performance. They just want to say something here. Please. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. My name is Michael, Magic Steppers. I would like to appeal, first of all, to ushers and waiters, those who serve food and drinks. In the course of a performance, especially a dance performance, please use alternative routes to serve guests. Don't go through the stage and ask the performer to excuse you. I've had situations where we're performing and usher tells me, excuse me, while I was dancing. Secondly, and secondly, an appeal to honorable MCs, please, if we don't have an arrangement where you're hyping us while the performance is going on, please don't do it, especially for dance performances, because it's choreography, and when you start to talk, it destabilizes us. Thank you.
All right. Live band, what if you are playing and somebody is blocking your car and it's an emergency? So I will not announce that somebody is blocking. All right, back to my constituency. Let's go.
Okay, good evening, very special planners, fellow vendors, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I speak on behalf of all the MCs. My name is Chooks, the General. I've been told to communicate a few things. First is that we appreciate planners and vendors who give us referrals and give us jobs. Thank you very much. God will bless you. I also want to thank you all. Secondly, we want to quickly reply the fact that I think someone said in the course of the presentation that MCs to show up drunk. And so the MCs here want to quickly check ourselves and correct ourselves. So we came up with two options. First is that we are okay with the person coming to us who the MC is, so we can address ourselves. But if it's not, we feel like that's a general statement made to all the MCs. So we appeal that it's either we withdraw it, that it didn't happen. Yeah. If you're sure it didn't happen, it's an example. You make it clear so we can understand that, because we don't show up drunk in an event. Some of us don't even drink. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I didn't want to say that because obviously I'm one of the king of not drinking. But some of us don't even drink. But some drink, but we don't show up drunk. Yes. Okay. Some of us drink alcohol, but we don't show up drunk. Yeah. I think for live band, we've flogged the issue already. Live band, I think we'll come to a good point of understanding. The MC is the master of the ceremony. He has a flow. We will not stop you from benefiting, but we want to work together to achieve a good event. I think that's okay for that, because Review also mentioned that too. So let's not over-mention it. They spoke about double booking.
agreed as a team is that we are professionals. We don't double book. It happens in very exclusive, very few times. And those times are times where the MC have understood the fact that the event, maybe the white wedding is for 10 o'clock, our reception is 12. And then there's a dinner, like a Muslim dinner, that will go for 7 p.m. that may not likely start till 7:38. The MC would have thought about the fact that those events can be handled by him. But as of starting an event and dropping a guy that you didn't pay for, we as an association, we say we don't do it. So if you have somebody who is doing that, is not professional, we want to also know, you can come and confide in us so we can address it as a person. I'm sure I'm flowing. Thirdly, the hype men said I should also appeal to the cocktail people with their Dorime vibe. There should be a harmony between you that brought the Dorime people and the hype man that's hyping the after party. If it's not one package, because sometimes they have what they want to do, the hype men. You also come up with something with your team so that the event can flow and be in harmony. Please book the MCs that you trust. Book MCs that you trust, that are professionals, as against having an intention to come to an event to confidently control and remote an MC. For example, you go to a wedding where someone did maybe scavenger game, for example, and this MC has seen this event, that the movement is a lot, he can't achieve scavenger game, but you as a planner, in your head, you came with the scavenger game as a plan. We appeal that you book the MC that you trust, that can master an event, that will tell you that this option may not work in this event. And you, as the booker or the bookie, you will believe that MC for his professionalism. We appeal for that very importantly. We know this job, we try to go about it the right way. Sometimes the script you have in your head may not be what to work in that situation. I've been to events where I wrote a script with the clients, but when we got there, everything changed. It was a political event. It can't work that way. But the man told me, Chooks, do it the way you can do it. Let's have a good day. So please try to trust us. On the other side, maybe I should just say book who you trust, but just try to trust us. We'll keep delivering a good event. Sometimes clients can stress the planner. We understand that. They can put a lot of pressure on you. As Jonathan said that before. We appeal that when you are coming to bring that pressure to us, the reason why you are paid for as a planner is because we trust your emotional intelligence, and the client also trusts you too. So try to manage it a little bit before you bring the pressure and the weight to us. Sometimes plans will just point on the MC, boom, and the MC needs to be mentally okay to deliver that job. Sometimes some MCs may reply, some may not reply, but any which way, that MC is going to deliver your job. So please try and just keep them the right frequency. Price ceiling. We appeal to planners that, in summary, what we agreed is that please, when the job is big, when it's Tinubu's son, when it's Sheyi Tinubu's event, tell us. When it's big, tell us. When it's small, based on relationship, we are willing to cooperate with you when it's small. When
you have 2 minutes more, sir.
When it's also big, this is speaking for you too. When it's okay, 3 minutes. When it's also big, let us know so we can keep working together. We want to keep working with planners. We love you and God will bless you. In a situation where we don't have direct relationship with the clients, we are not insisting that you must take us to the clients. If you can, that will be okay. But if you cannot, it's not a problem. But please get the complete brief. Sometimes you give us a brief, and while we are on stage, we'll start hearing some new things. For example, hey, there's a co-MC. You just heard that in the event. For example, hey, MC, the bride won't change 10 times. You just told me now. And the program I wrote is for one change. Because we don't have access to the client, we may not know. So please help us give us those updates. Sometimes give us protocol lists just at the spot. Call this name. So if we had access to the client, we would have asked the client for those things. So you help us ask if you don't want us to have access to your client. We also respect your privacy. You can do a breakdown of the whole day like you always do, but please harmonize the program of the event specifically with the MC. You can run your whole day, wake up 5 o'clock, this is fine, a script. But the one that have to do with the fraction of the reception, we humbly request, with all due respect, that you should pause. Hype men appeal that you should market them. When you want to do after party, tell your client that after party is by hype men. But if you want the MC to stay for the after party. Tell him at the point of booking so he will know. Sometimes when we finish the job, they say, talk for after party. We just didn't know about that. We may have planned that we're going to go somewhere after there. For example, please harmonize and patronize the hype men. They also want that. Okay, we also don't want some of the things that DJs spoke about. We also appeal that they should. We don't want to disrespect talking when the first dance is going on. We don't. Our intention is to handle events professionally, but we understand that we also have young guys who may not have understood the ethics of this job before now. We are going to go back in our in-house and restructure and keep training them to make sure we get better and better MC. I think this is protocol that should be given to us on time. Yeah. Then finally, let me just say this finally. All the decorators, caterers, every vendor, your product speaks for you. I walk into this one like, oh, who did this light is very fine. I don't know who did it. There is a human being behind the lights. For decorators, your decor will be very beautiful. There will be a human being behind that brand. We don't see the human being, we appreciate the products. So your product goes ahead of you for every other vendor. But for we, that is the MC, we sell both products and personality. It means that you can like the product and don't like the personality. You can like the personality but don't like the product. It happens. So a planner needs to like the two of them to actually choose an MC. It's sometimes MC so is good, but maybe have personal issue with the guy. It's okay. But we are appealing as master of ceremonies that please, when a client says I want MC AAA, you don't have to badmouth that MC because you don't like the MC's personality. It's not necessary. The client also is booking you. As a matter of fact, we are all actually vendors at the long run. So two things can happen. First is that you can maybe recommend your person if you want, but in my opinion, I would say if a client says I want MCAA, you should just honor that client, help the MC's market and book him and do the job professionally, and everybody just goes. I have chats in my phone that screenshot to me
30 seconds left,
where it's just like a direct conversation about a particular MC. I don't take it personal. That like this MC, don't use him. He's this, he's that. He's not an MC. He's a comedian. He's stupid. He's this one. You don't need to do that. If you don't like the MC personally, just keep it straight. As again, we're all victims of that. Not just about me. You talk about this and say you want this. Talk about this and say you want this. So keep it straight and just do your job. We appreciate everyone. God bless you. Nice business with you. Hear the MC side of the story if your colleague reports you to him. If there's any reports going from here to here, when the MC was a victim of that, they came to meet us. We called the MC and we tried to harmonize and broker peace. Nobody feature up the whole money for this world. God go bless you. God go bless me. God go bless everybody.
Waiters, let's go.
Praise the Lord. Caterers, if you don't give me food, you think I'll beg of people. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Ikiabe Caleb of Caleb's Concept. I'm speaking on behalf of Decorum. I'm speaking on behalf of Waiters Association.
Please, can we maintain decorum? MCs and hype men. MC Jolie, please.
Speaking on behalf of Waiters Association of Abuja, I'll just state a few things, call out a few vendors that we want to work with closely. First of all, DJ, sound, light, special effects. We want to appeal when we are instructed to serve vendors. DJ, sound, light, we don't want to go into your wires, under your tables, under your DJ stand. When we serve you food, keep our plate where it's visible for us to pick out these things. Sometimes we forget. Sometimes when we want to go under these things, you chase us off. Sometimes they do it because they want to get food the second time. So we appeal that when you're giving food, put our plate outside for us to pick them out. We are not saying bring it back to our point, but just make it visible for us so that we can reduce our missing items. Then securities, we want to work with securities closely because the tag of waiters being thieves and stealing and all of that, we want to see how we can bring this down. That is why we have an association. But we want to trust securities. We've had situations whereby we pick out some of these people that pick these things from events. We tell a security personnel, and at the end of the day, in fact, I personally had that incident. One venue, I saw someone that is a picker of whatsoever at event. I told the security and he picked the person out. Only for me to go to another venue, that person confronted me and say, the security told me you were the one that told him to call him out. If he didn't do it, he would have reported to the planner. So in such situation, where does the trust come in? How do I want to come back to the security and say, these people are the ones that are picking things? Truth be told, for the past 2 years, 3 years, the people that pick things from events have not changed. It's the same faces. We see them every day. I know them. These securities know them. I have videos of them. We have pictures of them. We've sent pictures and videos to some of these people, and still you come to venues, you see them walking. In fact, there was an event we had, we literally saw when these people were speaking to the bouncer to walk in without IV, and he let him in, and when he came in, picked what he wanted, came outside, and they shared it. The security had to appeal that we deleted that video that day. We are not excusing that there are bad eggs amongst waiters that do these things, but most of these people dressed as guests, they pick these things. We try our best to identify them, but you realize that securities and these folks are friends, they are neighbors, they are close allies, and this way you can't actually put out this situation. So these are some of the challenges. Then for decorators, first of all, we apologize for using napkins to wipe glasses and cutleries. Lots of decorators have dragged waiters, but we want to say when designing, okay, designers, when designing, consider that waiters need pathway to serve. Sometimes you have chairs closely, you're coming with 4 plates, you have to be telling guests, hold on for me to walk through, and it makes service distorting. Then planners under pressure, they come back to waiters and they lynch on us and raise all voices on us, and we cannot reply. We cannot reply, we cannot respond, because it seems like we are the least on the cadre. And also planners, when you say service time, there should be a time frame for it. Not you say start serving, and in the next 5 minutes you say this table has not gotten food. At least if you say 20 minutes, waiters, I want service to be done for all the guests. After 20 minutes, when you realize that all guests have not gotten food, you come back. But when you have, I'm in charge of this quadrant, my quadrant has not gotten food, you need to move now. In just 5 minutes, it's not magic. Waiters move with 3-4 plates at once. Sometimes you put them outside the event center. Those that are nice enough keep us close to the door. Those that are not nice keep us close to the car park. We have to move with all of these things under the sun, under the rain, and we do all of these things. Also consider the distance from service point to the guest. One waiter, 2 tables, 3 tables, you say you don't want so much waiters inside the hall, consider this distance. So when the waiter is walking from there, he's attending to at least 20 to 30 guests, and he cannot run with this plate. He cannot walk under the rain with this plate. So sometimes keep us close to the guests, not too close to them. If you want to put us outside, you keep us close to the hall so that we can easily walk in at full pace and do this thing as fast as possible. Then securities again. When we are serving drinks, don't bully waiters. I think why they are called securities now is because you are diplomatic, you can build this relationship and you can relate with people, not bouncers that are bullies. So speak to them. Okay, can we have food now? Oh, hold on. When we are done serving all guests, we can. Not bully when he's carrying plates, you want to pull one plate from him. When he's carrying baskets, you want to pull one drink from inside. When he's doing this thing, when he confronts you, you put your body. Once you put that body, the waiter is on the side. Nobody can fight you. Even our caterers cannot fight you because you stand so tall. So please, these are some of the issues. DJs, release our plate early enough so that we don't forget it and all of that. Then hall, lastly, hall, when we serve you with our plates, return it. You realize that we're looking for this thing, we'll give you food for 10 persons, you're returning plates for 6 people. The next time we come to that venue, we say, go and bring your plates. We realize that our plate that was missing is what you're using to request for food. Again, why I'm saying this is because most of these things inversely come back to waiters. So we bear this grudge. We've seen situations whereby we were called and waiters were going home with how much? 1,500. Why? Damages was enormous. They divided it. The caterer said, I won't take all. They divided it into 3, that the waiters would go home, their payment was 1,500. Okay, waiters now said, caterer, your boss is not leaving. And that was a whole problem. They had to call security to sort this out. So please put all of this in consideration. Then another thing, you didn't call us for the last
Event Planners Forum. So give us more time. Last 2 years and this time. So lastly, we want to say, if it's possible for planners to draw out a separate budget for waiters. They say better soup na money kill 'em. You can't be expecting so much. You pay someone 3,000 naira, you expect him to wear a white of 2,000 naira. How much is his transportation back home? These burdens are so much on the caterer. Our caterers are doing wonderfully well. They give us food before events, during event, after event, just for us to do well. And damages are crazy. Plates, you see a caterer buy a plate, 5,000, 10 is missing, is 50,000 naira, and she begins to panic. So where does she want to pay the waiter so much for? And service charge does not cover for all of these things. So if it's possible for waiters' budget to be drawn separately from the service charge, we are not saying take out service charge, because service charge has its role to play, separately from the service charge, so that waiters can earn better, then you expect more from them. When they are not delivering this value, then you see it as a problem. My president.
Please, MC Frank, hold on. Please, please, just to me. Okay, please, we will. Okay, sir, thank you. We also advise our caterers and planners, please, we will want you henceforth to use waiters, registered waiters from the association, so that to cushion all these effects. And please, planners as well should provide disposables for after parties. Most of the times, if we want to clear our glasses, you see that guests are holding up to them, even after events. So please provide disposable cups for guests, so that I will be able to retrieve the glasses.
Thank you.
Please, thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, can we have the... If you want to clap for these waiters, clap for them, please.
Thank you.
So, yes. Ushers.
Okay, my name
hostesses. Or guiding angel. Who did they guide?
My name is Modukwe, representing Lux Ushers. So first on the list, using of phones during events. 30 minutes before the commencement of events, the ushers team lead will collect all phones and other devices from the ushers working and put them into a bag. Second on the list, we have group talks among ushers. The agency ensure that a team lead is assigned to coordinate and monitor the activities of the ushers before, during, and after the event. In addition, the agency will enforce strict laws that will help to ensure zero group talks amongst the ushers during events. The agency will ensure that defaulters are punished or sacked. Going to the toilet in groups and spending of 30 minutes. We will make sure that no one uses the toilet during event hours. If the need is pressing, he or she will go alone.
Are you the usher? She's the one talking for that. Are you the usher? You are shouting, let her land.
And a time frame is allocated to ensure he or she comes back on time. Ushers just standing and staying pretty. We will ensure that every usher is assigned a duty and not just to stand doing nothing. The agency will ensure that ushers will assist the event planner. Makeup and hairdo. Ushers will be thoroughly assessed before an event for makeup or hairdo. We will ensure their hair is well kept and neat. And before every event, our ushers will be checked on how they look before an event. Thank you.
All right. Makeover artists.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dupe Akin, and I am Duprina. I'm representing the makeup artist. The issue we had was the timing between photographers and makeup artists and being able to work together effectively so that one is not disrupting the other. And what we've decided to do is that we've decided that it's better if the event planners have like allocated time for the artist and the artist sticks to it as well. Also, the timeline, we feel like the timeline is very important. If the event is starting at a particular time, please give ample time. And also, don't, if you need a makeup artist at 6 o'clock, don't ask them to come at 4 a.m. when you know that your bride will just be waking up at 6 a.m. and then you expect that, oh, just come and then wait. First of all, the safety is important. How do we get there? If you're not providing accommodation in the same location as the bride, that has to be put into consideration for our safety. And so timeline, proper communication from the event planners, which they already do an amazing job. I just feel that, you know, in certain cases, it will be better to just put that into consideration, the distance to get into your bride, and making sure that even the bride themselves are aware of the timeline that you have given to us, the artist. And then also the photographer knows that, okay, makeup is starting at 7, they will be done at 9, and then at 9:30 they'll have another extra 30 minutes to take pictures or content, and at 9:30 I can continue with the rest of the day. And then the artist will take proper care not to interfere with the photographer's job. The second issue is the issue of terms and conditions. I feel like every artist has their own terms and condition, and it will be better if we can just adhere to it. If your booking covers this, don't say, oh, but so artist does this, so this, you know, just follow. Let's work with each other's, you know, terms and conditions and stick by it, and I think everything will be fine. I think that's all. Thank you.
Please, can we give ourselves a round of applause, please? And don't forget to send your mails. Please, we all need training, retraining as association. The president of Nigeria is from Lagos State. And wisdom should make us know that part of the country this man is from, they move like bees. It's not an insult, but what it means is that if we don't get our acts right in Abuja, people are ready to come and unseat us.
It's okay, it's not possible.
I'm not saying it's possible, man.
It's
Wisdom is going to direct. Please let me.
Now we get this town.
No, let me. Now we get them.
Now we get
them. Please, going forward, every vendor group should come up with a workable, registered association. Corporate Affairs Commission registered, so that whoever comes must come and identify with the home team.
Hello.
Are you ready?
Yes, we are.
Town planners.
Yes,
let's go.
Please, I need your mic. Your mic is louder, unless it's your voice. Hello. Ah, it's his voice. So Jesus. All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. Why is it only my planners? Are we fighting? Good evening, everybody. Please, can everybody hear me? At the back of the hall? All right, fantastic. Okay, thank you guys once again. Time, patience, it's been a long day. We are tired, we are hungry, but I feel like there's some progress being made. I would like to believe that as a unit, we are all finding things that can help us work better and, exist better basically in this industry. So I am going to address, on behalf of the planners, certain issues covering all the diverse vendors that are here today. I'm not going to be saying, okay, I'm talking to designers here or there. Some of the things are general and some are specific based. So I'm just going to run through it how we have it. So to start off, Technical mentioned, where there is definitely need for there to be a production meeting, which is separate from the vendors meeting, because they are right, there are aspects of their job that needs to be addressed differently. What we would like to suggest is that perhaps if we cannot have a separate production meeting on a different day, perhaps on the same day as the vendors meeting, they can stay behind and then have that meeting and walk through, because vendors meetings are usually in the hall and production meetings have to be in the hall because you need to walk around and discuss things as opposed to being somewhere else. So I think that should help in the long run. Venues. I don't know how many venue owners are here, because sometimes the managers can only but relay our messages and not necessarily get any results. However, we're hoping that this would help in some way for us to all work together better. Realistically speaking, we would need to review this timing, because you're increasing the cost of the hall rental and you're decreasing the time. It's not feasible. It doesn't make any sense. And it is not practical. That's the honest truth. As we all know, we need a minimum number of hours for an event from start to finish. Yes? Telling us that we can only have 6 hours and then we have to pay extra for that, I feel like that's very unfair. I feel like it is something that we need to actually sit down, even if it's one-on-one, vendors and planners, to actually discuss and figure out the best way to go about things. We are proposing at least a minimum of 8 hours. Okay? You are laughing. It's not a joke. It's a serious thing. And we're not saying it because we want to take the piss. We are saying it because there are some vendors that do give us that timing. And there are some venues that will tell you, oh, it's only 4 hours, or oh, it's only 6 hours. And like I said, it's not practical. So let us find a solution and a way to work together to achieve the best possible time for both parties at the end of the day, please. Okay? Regarding technical as well with the timing, we would need to have time for testing of all of these equipment, because what we found is that there are some venues that will tell you everything is working and all of that. However, by the time we bring in our screens, our lights, our sound, the phase that all of these is connected to will burn out or will stop working and end up damaging millions of naira worth of equipment, and that's very unfair. So I feel like they need to also consider that in their charges, that we would need at least, if technical is saying they need 3 hours, at least work with us to give us an hour and a half and let technical pay the difference. Some of them have agreed to do that. We will find a way to work towards that to make sure that that happens. But that is another thing we would really like venue owners to please consider in relation to that. So regarding every single vendor that's in here, we appreciate that a lot of us have registered associations, because it goes a long way to help with checks and balances. We would like to ask that an appeal that you encourage more and more people in your field to register with you as a member. If your rules and regulations are a bit too stringent and is making people run away, look at it again, but still have what will make it work without having people that will come into your association and be the bad eggs or the bad apples. Because the truth of the matter is, if there's no accountability, it doesn't matter what we agree here. People will go out and do whatever they want to do if they know that there's no consequence for their actions. So let's try and encourage more people that are in our field or are interested in our field to get registered with these associations. And for those of us that are members of these associations, let's take these associations seriously. Okay, and let's not just sign up and then never show up for a meeting or never take part in any discussions or otherwise, because then it is also pointless for us at the end of the day. DJs have already agreed to reduce their staff numbers. We were going to suggest 3, the DJ, his assistant, and his sound engineer. A lot of times, DJs, sometimes their sound engineer is the one that leaves. And that is a big problem, because when the wires are crossed or whatever happens, the sound engineer is the person that has to figure it out. Because I found out that a lot of DJs, they don't even know that connection. I mean, I would think that because I'm in it, I'll learn it. But, so we're fine with that. Thank you for agreeing to reduce your numbers and work with us on that aspect. Regarding MCs and everybody in general, when it comes to costing, for MCs or DJs or service providers, please have a rate card. It's very, very easy for all of us to work together, and you will not feel cheated. If you come to me as an MC and you tell me if I'm doing an event, or a photographer, and you tell me if I'm doing an event of 500 people, this is how much I charge for coverage or for performing my services, I will tell you, okay, I've taken it back to the client, and the client says, let's go ahead, or the client says, this is what I can afford. At the end of the day, nobody's going to force you to do anything. If you take money that is below what you expect your value is, you have no right to complain. That's the truth. At the end of the day, stick to your guns. If you believe your work is that value, stick to it. You will find that client. It's not every client that is for every vendor. That's the honest truth. There are different budgets for different services. But when we have vendors that are saying, okay, I'll do it just because I've not worked in 1 month, then do it with your full chest. Don't do it halfway because after all, they are not paying me full price. No, it's not right. It's not nice. Do you understand? If a planner comes to you and you have a relationship with the planner and you say, okay, because of this planner, I'll just do it too. Then do it with your full chest. Because at the end of the day, you are selling your brand. It's not me. Because your clients are those people that are sat in the guests. So whatever you're giving out, that is what they are seeing. And that Nigeria works on referrals. That's the truth. You can be the best. You can have the best website. Your page, every day you are posting, you have 5 million followers. Most of our jobs come from referrals, and referrals from people that attend the event and enjoy your service. So if you say, when I started, and there are sometimes people come to me, I do jobs for free. And I do it to the best of my ability. I am tired, I am stressed, but I will do it. Because at the end of the day, I'm putting my face out there. I don't know who in that crowd. But if somebody comes to me and say, do it for free or half price, and I agree, I'm not going to tell the person, oh, they are calling me, I beg. When you see me, you see me. Or if the glass is not complete, it is what it is. How much did you even pay? Why are you disturbing me? I'm not going to have that attitude. Either I'm going to tell you I can't do it at all, or I say, okay, this is how much you're paying me, no problem, but if you're paying me 50%, I'll give you 100%. So let's remove that mentality of, this planner is cheating me. Yes, there are planners that are bad. Yes, there are planners that are cheats. That's the truth. You know, it's all about integrity as an individual, as a human. So let's just try, It's easy to say, I'm not going to do my best because after all, how much did this person pay me? But no, if you can't do it, don't do it. Put value on what you are doing, please. Yes. Okay, sorry, you can see I'm very passionate about that particular point. Yes, so, and it brings me back to MC, please don't tell me who is your client. No, if you have a rate card, and like I said, you are charging 500K for 100 guests. It does not matter if 99 of my guests are the top 1% in the world of richest men and women, because you are not going to change your style of presentation. Nothing is changing. You are giving me the same service. So I feel that it's very wrong for you to tell me that you are not going to give me a price until you know who my client is. I'm sorry, no. You know your worth, you know your value. Please, if it is a client that doesn't have money, I will tell you, okay, you are charging this. However, my client says they really like you, but this is what they can afford. Once again, it's up to you to say yes or no. Because guess what? Even if it's Buhari or whoever in the audience, and you come and you do your work, another person that is there, that is Buhari's friend, will call you and say, oh yeah, come and do my job. And they don't necessarily have to pay the same thing. They can decide to give you envelope at the end of the day. We don't come and meet you when they do that and say, how far now? So really, please, let's stop that. A lot of clients today like their privacy. They don't want anybody bothering them. When we do meetings with MCs and clients, it's because we need the MC to get a feel of the vibe of that client, so that when you are doing your job, you are doing it the right way. This also brings me to the point where they said some planners badmouth vendors to certain clients. Yes, there are some people that I said are mean, they have no integrity, or they have personal beef, and they will say, I beg you, don't use this person because blah, 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 and the third. But let's not generalize. Sometimes it can be based off of my experience with you as a vendor that will now lead me, because my client is still my client. I will tell my clients, I've worked with this person and this is what I got. So I'm just giving you a disclaimer, because if anything goes wrong in any event, whether it is from lights or sound, it is me, the planner, that gets the blame and the punishment. That is the honest truth, and we are all aware of this. So don't tell me to hurry up. so please, let's try and work with each other on all of these type of issues, yeah? Okay, so I've spoken about rate cards. MCs, please, they said you should have assistants. So if you have a problem with the planner or the planner's workers coming to you to give information, please have an assistant that can go around while you're working so you don't get interrupted, and the assistant can get all the information or collate whatever information that you need to make it work better. On the matter of designers, decorators, what I ordered versus what I get, it goes back down to what I already previously said. Place value on your service or your products. If you have agreed with somebody that this budget is ridiculous, run them through. If it is this, the budget you have, this is what I can provide. Don't go and bring one picture and say, I can do this for that price just because you want to work. Then when that day comes, you will not start saying, but how much did you pay me? Or the flowers were, no. Let's all be honest in our dealings because it helps everybody to, work. If you cannot do the job, execute the job based on the budget presented by the planner, designers, please, with your full chest, tell them it's not possible. I'm sorry. Find a decorator that can do that or something close within that budget. You understand? Because it will help everybody work better. And it will help us not go into the event and our client will say, but you guys said this is the picture that you're going to do. And I'm seeing something else, Provisions of mood boards, I'm sure we've spoken about it. Very important. Let's have an idea of your creative line. Some clients do not want to have anything to do with any of the vendors whatsoever. So even designers, I understand you need to be able to meet them to know what they want. I understand that. However, some clients really don't want to have anything to do with the event. They just want to show up. So they leave it at the discretion of the planner. And as planners, we will try our best to work with your creative team to come up with something suitable for whatever the event is. So let's try and work within our budget and not over-promise and under-deliver. Somebody complained about vendors meeting being a few days to the event. Now, there are reasons for that. One, the reason is because we are a busy industry. If I do a vendors meeting a week or 2 weeks in advance of my date, the tendency for somebody to forget is very high. Even if you have it in your calendar, things happen. And then we mix up clients or things, and then we now start having issues. So we move it as close to the actual dates so that it is fresh in everybody's minds. It is fresh, and it is the details of what is expected from you. It's reiterated in those meetings. So we don't say when we come to the venue, I forgot that I told you I was bringing gold spoon. Sorry, it's silver that we brought. Do you understand? So that's one of the reasons. Second reason is that a lot of vendors will say they don't know or they're not familiar with the venue. Now, what happens is when you come for the vendors meeting, it allows you for mistakes. It allows you to miss your road. Because if you don't know the venue and on the day of the event, you now start coming and then you end up in Maraba instead of in Apo here. It's a problem because if my rice is in Maraba and my event is here and I need the food now, it's a huge problem. So that's the reason why. So it's not because we want to waste your time or your fuel or any of that. If you can guarantee me that you can come and find the venue on your own, fantastic. A number of us planners are not opposed to having virtual vendors meetings. But at the same time, we need to also read and remember the things we agree with, even on the virtual. If I call you on the phone and we're giving details, please take notes. Let's know what exactly it is we have agreed. So on that day, we don't get stories that touch. Okay? Sending representatives that don't have any idea of what it is that is happening or whatever is a no-no because it defeats the purpose of that meeting. Telling me that, I don't know, my madam just said I should come. It doesn't help me. It actually even infuriates me more. So please, let's be guided. If you are unable to attend a vendor's meeting, please reach out to your planner and explain, I can't make it. However, for example, if you're a caterer, I can't make it. However, I am coming with this amount of waiters. I need this amount of tables. Information should be exchanged. Let's communicate more effectively, okay? Then we have... I got a lot, guys. Just bear with me. I just really want us to cover as much, but I will rush through it so that we have a nice after party. We are changing the word, by the way. We are not doing after party again. It seems like it's a problem. I'll come back to that. And then photo and video. Apparently, some planners are... And in vendors in general, please, when you are hired for a job, please follow up with your planner. Don't wait for the planner to reach out to you to remind you of certain things because they said they are not your PA. So please, if you've been hired to do a job, please reach out to your planner over time to confirm the details of everything that you have to deal with. Please don't leave. We're literally almost done. Please, there's a lot of food and stuff. And it's very important we have this conversation because it's a conversation at the end of the day. Please. Nothing being said is malicious or out of, anything bad. We are all trying to find solutions to issues and how we can all work together and have successful events. Design, please, for floor plan is not planner's work. We can work with you to create a floor plan, but we have to work together because at the end of the day, we don't know where creatively you want to place certain things. So please, let's not say the floor plan is the planner's job to do, please. Venue, please get your dimensions of measurements ready so that we can please work easily with our designers. Designers, if you are not sure dimensions, please visit these venues as well with your own tape and measure and do it. Because sometimes, no, it's true, because sometimes someone will give you measurements and it's wrong. And by the time you fabricate whatever you need to, you'll find that it's not fitting the way it's supposed to. So it's only to help your business as well at the end of the day, So let's do that. Venue, please, we need cleaners, at least a minimum of 4 to 5 cleaners. Because half the time we only have 2 or 1 in this kind of big hall, it doesn't make any sense. Can we have the restrooms open for the workers that are working overnight or long hours, like she said? And design team, as we are working, if you are using the restroom, because I know a lot of venue, they complain about it being messed up, and that's why. Any worker that is using it, please, let's try and maintain the facility to the cleanest possible level that we can. This will help everybody else. So CCTV, please, venues, consider bringing in CCTV for all our safety and security.
Workable ones, the ones that work.
Consider investing in solar panels, apparently. And most importantly, I have personally, this one is a problem with me with venues. Outside the venue is never lit. It is not good because most of you don't allow food vendors in your halls. Please, let's have lighting, proper lighting outside for their safety and for us to be able to see what's going on. Please, outside the venues, let's try and make sure our lights are working and it is bright enough. Please, very important. Caterers, are we still here? All right. So caterers, planners have said they've heard you. Regarding the service charge increments, they are willing to negotiate in the sense that if you want to do the 20% or insist on it, please include the rental of glasses. If you want to put we're saying consider, we are not putting our foot down, consider. If you want to do a separate charge for glass rental, then let's revisit service charge. Is up for discussion once again. I feel like when you're having a conversation with your planner, there should be an in-depth conversation and everything needed should be listed accordingly. me and you just want to eat my food for free, please, your full chest charge. Okay? Also, please, if you can allow, when we say our hostesses should please help with service because we feel service is slow, please allow them help serve food because there are some caterers that will be insisting, no, it must be my waiters. Well, we will address that if that happens, but I feel like there's moments in time where we have to hurry the service along. Okay? Live band, are they still here? Live band. Okay, so live band, you are complaining about timing, but a lot of times, a lot of live bands, I'm not generalizing, I'm not saying everybody, but a lot of live bands, they show up for sound check very late. They send a skeletal crew to come and set up, but for the actual sound check, they end up coming very late, and then their sound check runs into the start of the program of the event. Let's be time conscious, let's work with the time given, please, because that is very, very important. If a client has hired you and he knows that you have 30-man band, that is fine. However, if as a planner, I am telling you that the client has stated that he wants a live band, however, we are working with space, we know you can still produce the same type of music with a limited number of staff. So please, let's work together to ensure that that happens, okay? So let's reduce our numbers as much as we possibly can. And I would like to suggest, based from the planners, we are suggesting to DJs and live band, because there's always friction when it comes to sound, because live band can get vexed because they have said they should stop playing and take their sound if they are the ones that brought the sound, and they always complain, DJs don't produce or provide the right sound that they need. So if you want to have an independent person bringing in sound, that is another option. Otherwise, please, let's communicate with each other, meaning live band and DJ. When it comes to any event, you find out you're doing an event with a live band or a DJ, please ask for each other's numbers and communicate so we can have a smooth event. Cake tables, designers, once again, if you can, please provide cake tables, so even nice. If it is at an additional cost, please keep that in mind. Once again, nobody is saying telling you how to run your businesses. No. What we're suggesting to make things work. If these are items that people are asking for and it is not already in your budgeted price, please put it as an optional cost. The ones that are going to use it will use it and pay for it. The ones that will say no will make do. But let's try as much as possible to work with each other, okay? Because it doesn't make sense for a cake person to have tables, because the cake, where is the person keeping the table? It's kind of, I don't know, to us, it kind of doesn't make sense.
Cake, clap for her if you want to clap. I thought that was your problem.
Desserts, please, we know you want to come and display and do all this and do all that, and it looks beautiful. However, you also have to understand that sometimes, depending on the size of the space we are using, we would need to work with that space, and that is why we ask you to please reduce and keep in bulks and then be replenishing. So really and truly, it is not because we don't want. When there's space for display, we let you guys go all out. So I think that one is something that we both just have to compromise with at the end of the day. Where else? I'm trying to really run through. There's a lot more, but I'm trying to focus.
We cannot finish one day.
No, we can't.
We'll
so let me round up.
Thank you.
Okay. Vendors' food, please. It's very important. We have this bad habit in Nigeria of assuming that when we are at a party, we are at a party. We are working that event. It doesn't make sense to assume that you have a right to food. People have been complaining, but you told us to come from morning to night. Yes, and I have paid you. If you know that you're coming from morning to night, make provisions for your lunch. It is not my responsibility. If you work in the corporate world, if you work in a company, when it is lunchtime, you don't go to your CEO's office to knock on his door and say, oh guys, lunchtime, give me money for lunch. It's not. It's a privilege, it's not a right.
Please, that we are picking our food
should not mean that I should be making noise, please. Somebody is talking, please.
We are doing this as courtesy because we all know you're human and we're human too. But we also need to remember in all of this, our increased price, increase this, increase that. Please, let's not forget the client too is in this same economy with us. There are some people that have it in abundance, yes. But some people just want to celebrate a special moment. We need to think about that as well. If a client is paying for 500 guest food per head, he is not paying for 500 plus 200 vendors, because sometimes you can have 200 vendors. It will be very unfair to that client for you to tell him he must pay. As planners, we suggest packed food, but a lot of vendors will say, why should I eat packed? It's the same caterer that is making the food, but they'll say, why should I eat packed food? No, is that Chinese? It's wrong. It is not your rights. Please. We will try as planners, we will try as caterers to make provisions for you. But please, everybody should remove that mentality of it is my right. It is not. You have been paid. If you want to add food allowance in your bill, please feel free to add it to your invoice. But please,
the smoke and the smell that's coming from there is making me not to concentrate. Please,
can we clap for her? But this is very important because they stress us and they stress caterers. Honestly. So now, in conclusion, the most important thing I've taken away from this, and we want to say as planners, communication is very, very key. Please, when we're communicating with people, regardless of what station they are, whether they are cleaners, whether they are drivers, whether they are DJ, whether they are caterers, please let us treat everyone as a human and with respect. Let us speak to one another with respect, and let us be clear on what it is our expectations are. Our expectations are so we can make sure that we deliver accordingly. And then finally, please stop thinking that after party is a separate event. It is not. The only time, it is not. No, it is not. It is not. Let me explain why. Let me explain why. It is not. Let me explain why it is not. Let me explain. You have all spoken, we have listened. Now listen to our explanation. If it doesn't make sense, then you can argue with me and say no. But if you have not heard our explanation, you can't just assume. An after party is just because we call it that. It is the wedding party. When you have a wedding, you have three folds. It is not. We have three folds. No, please, this is very serious. I need us to listen to this particular point. No, Bumi, stop it. It is very important. Can we listen it's not a joke. Them, this is a very serious thing. When you have an event, it is in three folds. You have the church or the mosque, and then you have the reception where the parents preside, and you have the official speeches. And then the wedding party happens where the friends can celebrate their couple. If you want to say after party, if they move you to a different venue or different building, yes, it's an after party, charge accordingly. If it goes past 12 midnight, yes, it's an after party, charge accordingly. Yes. At the end of the day, let me tell you, at the end of the day, you can put, no. At the end of the day, you can put in your bill, in your invoice, a separate charge for your services for after party, as you want to call it. We will present it to our clients. However, if the client chooses not to go with you and go with somebody else that is willing to just do everything as a package, that is not our issue. At the end of the day, we are only here to present what you give to us. At the end of the day, planners are only here to present what you give to us as your services. So please go ahead and feel free, put in whatever charges, whatever services you are charging for in your invoice, and they will be presented accordingly. So please, this event for today has been about encouraging, speaking our minds, and trying to find solutions to problems. Nobody is here to fight or argue or tell you how to run your business. No, we are just all speaking and trying to make suggestions, and we appreciate each and every one of you for coming out and giving input. But the most important thing, after we leave here, please, let's try and apply what we have agreed to each other. I beg. Because there's no point spending the whole day and going through all of this, and we're just going to go back to status quo. Let's build an industry that can stand on its feet proudly. You have something to say?
Please, can we give her a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you.
Well, I'll stop that food service.
It's too late, too.
Please, moving forward, wedding party.
All right, so.
All right, drops mic.
I'll be inviting. Can we give her a round of applause, please? So, announcement: when you send your mails, they will respond with a reply that they've gotten your mails. I'll be inviting the secretary of the planning committee of the town hall meeting, Miss Kwadi of Kwadi Events, to come and give us the vote of thanks. Events by Kwadi, sorry, give us the vote of thanks and we start our party.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. No, I know we're eating, but we can answer me. Good evening, everyone. I'm here to give the vote of thanks on behalf of the Town Hall Planning Committee. Okay, that's fine. I'm here to give the vote of thanks on behalf of the Town Hall Planning Committee. First of all, I would like to thank our Board of Trustees of our Event Planners Association. Thank you for the idea. Thank you for the initiative. Thank you for the members that have been part of the process. Thank you for all the groups and associations. Thank you for the sponsors for showing up right when we called you to sponsor our event. We really want to appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Most of you just showed up when we called you and you used your own resources for this event, and we really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Basically, on behalf of everyone, we just want to say thank you. Let's sit back and enjoy the rest of the event as we... Sorry. Wow. Thank you so much, guys. Have an amazing rest of events.
Thank you very much, Kwadi. We are officially done talking, and now we get to eating, dancing, and celebrating. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we thank you on behalf of myself and my senior pastor from Town Branch, MC Frank. We want to say thank you for coming. I hope you had a wonderful time. All of the discussions and deliberations we made. We hope it will help us better, have better working relationships in the future for all vendors here present. My name remains MC Mex. I'm from MC Frank. We want to say thank you. Have a wonderful night. Please, let's ensure that we follow each other. Connect, network with persons that you haven't before. Let's get their contacts. Let's follow them across all the social media platforms by which we all connect and engage, and so that we can move to the permanent side. God bless you, ladies and gentlemen. I want to turn over right about now to superstar DJ Gabby for the after party. Let's go.
Premium DJ Gabby.
Yeah! It's lonely at the top. Money on my mind. Don't care what they yarning about me in particular. Call me. Out here on the road chasing my dream because I know what chasing for me. Ololola de mango molo, orokoto idisho molo. If you want to let Jack come alone, need to find anybody na money I want. Not they hear what people they talk. Want to get a shakeleti love. This is love and I want to get another one. I go take and do waiting I love, waiting you love. Oh, no be waiting I love. Oh, waiting I love. I go do what we done my heart. Oh, go no be vodka. Mr. Money Changer. But when I know the ways that Mr. Money Changer. Just carry on, there be no time. Bad boy day, me I dey fine. And at the same time, me I dey high. But to the top, stand out, calm down, you go dey fine. Like fine wine, no decline. Sick about it, extraordinary things. Show me love, I go show you more. Bó ṣe ń ṣe o bó ṣe ń ṣe ọmọ ìdántejà ṣerékélé mú fọ́ fáyé mú ti fọ́ fáyé yéyé. Ọlọ́ládé máa ń gbọ́mọ lọ ọ̀rọ̀kọ̀tọ̀ ìdí ṣọ́mọ lọ ẹ fi wọ́n sílẹ̀ jẹ́ kó máa lọ ní to find anybody na money I want. But they hear okay, I shall get it till love. See love and I wanna get another one. I go take and do it in I love. Waiting you love, oh. Baby, waiting I love, oh. Waiting I love, I go do it with all my heart, oh. Go, no be vodka. Mr. Money Changer. But when I know the ways that Mr. Money. See body, oh. See body, oh. Egba mi, oh. Ide post in my bololo. Ide post in my bololo. Please help me, oh. Me, I don't jam waiting, but some me I waiting the water. Green body make I rock, yeah. I know you seen your me. I getting money pass your papa. Waiting you one way I know feel do for you. Why you want the booga one? Share you be kiss than any. You better drop your body and more. You to the form with this love for fitting, baby, and lend me. Yeah, I get the bounce for you. You want they do like say night I know the end. You to the still they do like say your waist no the end. You know the bend. When you follow my command, baby do like I do, baby front and back. Give me boom back a boom. So good, so free with this body. Make we run, I'm on a low. You know me, they get us to go move where you know go. Green, come make a drive your, come make a drive this your jalo. Baby, allow me, tip you off with the allow. Come here, wait in the water, you. Green body make a rock, yeah. I know you seen your me. I get the money pass your papa. Wait till you one way I know feed you for you. Why you want the booga one? Share you be kiss than any. You better drop your body, I'm on suck up. Suffer with this body, make we run, I'm on a low key. Baby, you know me, they get us to go move where you know go. Green, come make a drive your, come make a drive your.
But I don't know what she's doing to me.
The way you hold my waist, I like I see they go. Can't dance to save myself, but see I started it all now. Guilty pleasures I take part in those. Disconnect the internet, cause I'm feeling intellectual. And I can't tell you're feeling the pressure. And I can't tell you're feeling the tension. You move your legs like this and that. You can't drive away depression. I can't tell your skill is precious. You can't change the whole direction. You move your legs like this and that. You can't drive away the pressure. Go my ways, go my ways, go my ways. I like I see they go. Baby, I like I see they go. Baby. Go my ways, go my ways, go my ways. I like I see they go. Baby, I like I see they go.
Make your body come, my body make a cool my tension. Body they throw me like a bono. Body they rise in my tone, no. I say color your crocodile, no good is locodo. Jelly they bossy my cololo. Jamaica salute your comodo. Jelly fi balance Diego, I give paper. No go do me Diego, my Maradona. Jelly fala pio sueto, na maforiza. Jelly your back, keep it connected. Follow your cresco, cresco. Tonight on the cresco. Pay for your waist, and I could pay for your lace. A day for your waist. Tonight on the cresco. Pay for your waist, I could pay for your lace. No need to the table. Be there when I pull up, pull up, pull up. No, I'm mess up. Be there when I pull up. She wanna leave it there, so let me lick it up, You know what happened when I'm gonna be low. So baby, what you still worries, I'm all for you, so I say, we all know what you need, Tell me your love, don't waste my time. I want to get low, sweat, I want to reach ecstasy. I want to have sex.
What's my stuff? I need you and nobody else. Ask God if you got my help. You can know you can meet me out here. She wanna fall like yeah. I need you and nobody else. Ask God if you got my help. You can know you can meet me out here.
Girl, if you balance Diego, I give you paper. No go do me Diego, my Maradona. Girl, if I lap your sueto, I'm a forisa. Girl, your back keep it connected. Make follow your cresco. Tell me where you there, more day. Say look, 1 kilometer for your waist. Oh, gotta shake to get shake, say me so go shake. What is the use of my money? I'm smoking, not I gonna need it. She want it for more, God, I am. I be with you. She say, baby, I got me. Your thing, they touching my belly.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know, we're about to party with the creme de la creme, the best of the best in the music business, you know. Superstar DJ Gabby. Y'all know what, we're right about now, we're about to go crazy. DJ Association with the ginger, with the barra, with the wavy, crazy to walk on. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, a town hall is different from Balabia. Shut your big Gabby! Everybody, anybody, everybody, anybody, everybody, anybody, everybody, anybody, everybody, anybody, everybody, anybody, everybody, 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 anybody, everybody, anybody, yeah. I sport DJ. Danny DJ. Yeah! Superstar SKB. Yeah. Yeah, talk to me! Come on, buddy, 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 Danny, Danny, Danny.